1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Pull the gate up a little bit. I feel like I'm not or give me some volume. Testing, 1, 2. That's good. Where is my head ref? Good morning, everyone. I apologize for the basketball rims being down. That was one thing we did not get, and I unfortunately don't have a key to that one. But I do appreciate us. Go ahead and move up into our bleachers and have a seat. All right, if everyone could please stand for the presentation of callers.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed, that the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, came through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you very much, everyone. You may have a seat. I would like to thank all of you for coming in today. We have got people traveling from all over the state, including the state of North Carolina. We are excited to have you here at the Mann Uproar in the Upstate. We are hosting the largest VEX robotics tournament in South Carolina today, as well as an aerial drone competition. Right now, our aerial drone competition teams and our VEX teams are here to demonstrate the extreme skills they have built over the season to become some of the best in the world, and we're excited to give them that opportunity to do that. A few important notes about our schedule today. We do have a lot of teams. We want to make sure we do stay on time. To be the benefit of such a large tournament, especially with our VEX teams, we are running 8 qualification matches. That gives us an excellent data spread to tell us where you should truly rank. That means we're also running an aggressive cycle time, about 3.5 minutes, and we think we can go faster. That puts us finishing our qualifiers at 4 p.m. That means I need your help. If you do not show up at the field, it's January, it's almost February. Our referees don't have to be nice. If you're not there, they will start. So make sure you are watching that schedule. We're doing everything we can to make sure it's published on VEXVIA. It's on Robot Events. We even have our live stream up and running, so you can see that. We will start promptly at 9:30 for our quals, so we can have a very exciting, fun-filled day. Our drone tournament we're excited about as well. We've seen them do excellent things this season already. Lexington High School has continually, I think we're still top 10 in the world, aren't we? You guys don't know how to do bad. So we're excited to see what they can do. We've got some excellent challengers here as well in our drone competitions. We do want to go ahead and be able to move into our drivers meeting, so I'll let our drone teams go ahead and be dismissed. You can go out this door. That'll take you directly to our auxiliary gym, and your head referee there will be able to do a drivers meeting or a pilot meeting to make sure you are ready. And I'll go ahead and hand the mic over to our head referee for our VEX Robotics tournament, Ben Salick. He's going to walk us through some very important rules that you need to know today to make sure that you're ready to compete at the highest level.
This is the one part I do not like about the competition. I'm waiting for drums today, so it's going to be quieter. I'm just going to tell them that if I'm SG6, SG11, and then if they have any other questions.
Set good expectations. That way they know what they're looking for.
All right, everybody. Hello. So I will be the head ref for VRC. There is also Alex and Sarah over there who will be also reffing the event. I am not quite sure who the scorekeepers are, but we should have 3 eyes on every field. So I really don't want to hear an argument with nobody saw this. We will have 3 people looking at it. We should see everything. We've all done this many, many times at this point. I will probably be more strict than some of the head refs you have at a smaller competition. I don't mind DQing teams, unfortunately. It doesn't make me cry. Besides that, SG6 is the possession of mobile goals. Possession is not the same as plowing. And then SG11 is the 15 seconds. It's protected. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, really, as long as it's considered scored, which is on the mat above the side of the goal and then in the corner. And do you have anything else?
Okay, so SG6 got a little bit of an update recently. So I remember a lot of teams had the problem of like, oh, if I commit an SG6 violation and I win, that escalates to a major violation, right? So realistically, it'll now only be what happens with the SG6. You do not have to be the winning team to receive a major violation or have it escalated, so just keep that in mind, all right?
Does anybody have any further questions? Perfect. We will be starting skills now on these 3 fields.
All right, let's get going.
How many times did y'all win? What? Wait, was it the match that you were the last quarter or did you? I guess. The wall thing was like this, and we couldn't even put it on. We were just completely yeah. Ubi was true. Like Ubi won the stories with one, but the rest made the wrong call, so I lost. So the stories was like a little plus quarter after we had it. Oh, that's what happened to us. Did you see how we lost in New Zealand? We were in England, I was the 15th seed, so you know that means I would have been colder. I would have been colder. I think I saw that. Like, they almost lost. I was so confused. Oh, they did. What they do? Oh, they flapped you. Or no, they had a goal in their slam, and then they flapped it when I crossed the field. Otherwise, I won, because I just sweep them. I 2v1 them. Oh, for my wall thing, I actually voted all that out too. I heard you guys got like a good amount of money for like. Oh, that going to tournament. Yeah, you do professionally for local. Like, yeah, kind of did. I'm not even, you know. Alex. Andy.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello?
Hello.
Hello? 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 Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Testing, testing. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Do I keep talking? Hello? Qualification number 1, 97671A. Ben Salick, our head ref, talking to the guy. Ben Salick walking back promptly. Clean shaven face, looking good today. Good shoes, been wearing those for the same. Hello, hello. That sounds better. Louder. You're making eye contact with me. I don't know what you want me to do. You're kind of looking at me, so. I'm going to keep talking, and hopefully you figure it out as I'm talking. I think that is better than it was previously. Hello. It's on, but I can't hear anything, so I don't know. Is considered to be climbing if it has intentionally grabbed, or attached itself to the bottom/black rung of the ladder, and or a higher point of the ladder. In most cases, this means a robot mechanism will be reacting as multiple sides of a rung or vertical section in an effort to latch, clamp, or hook onto the ladder. See SC7 for the criteria for a robot to be considered to have climbed. A 36-inch by 36-inch by 46-inch structure located in the center of the field. The ladder has 4 vertical posts and 3 sets of horizontal rungs at 18 inches, 32 inches and 46 inches to do the 3 climbing levels. There is also a single high stake atop of the vertical post that nearest the audience side of the field at the 180-degree mark on a GPS strip. All supporting structures, hardware, and the high stake are considered part of the ladder. Level, a status used for scoring and expansion rules. See SC7 and SG3. Mobile goal, one of the 5 large scoring objects, each with a stake in the center. Mobile goals are hexagonal, with a maximal diameter of 10 inches and an overall height of 14.5 inches. One of 5 large scoring. Closer, you think it's better? I don't really like holding it closer. I'm like a farther away type of guy, but I'll do it for you. I feel like I'm always breathing into the mic when I do this because I'm a big breather, like every human. Start breathing. That's fine. I haven't said anything weird yet. Yeah, I gotta. Why are there 3 different mic channels? Can you have a Bluetooth thing connected to this? That'd be sick. I should just bring in my own headset and just start wearing that. Not even AirPods. Actually one of those you see like Tom Brady, bro. Call me Tom Brady on the score, the announcer booth. I don't know how to commentate at all, but I understand the game. I got vision. See, I feel like I'm quieter now. Is that just me? Are we sure we can't get that Sennheiser one working? Because that one's cool. Have you tried taking the batteries out of this one?
No, it has battery.
What if the batteries are dead?
We just don't know where it goes to.
Oh. This might just be me, but every time I'm holding a microphone, I just want to put it, the entire thing in my mouth.
Not here.
There should have been some charging the tablets.
Hello. What sounds terrible about the other one, the wireless one? What sounds terrible about it?
That one is terrible.
What's bad about it?
It's really muddy. Just like the audio itself. I don't know where Noah is, so I can't ask why this one isn't working.
Is there a Noah in the gym? Noah. I don't know.
Oh, well then why are we here? We have to wait until they call us. I have no idea how to help.
Whenever you get the microphone working, could you announce that Concessions has breakfast foods?
This is what?
Concessions has breakfast foods.
Hello? Concessions, everybody, has breakfast foods. I had 3 donuts there this morning. They got a lot more to sell you. So go get some breakfast foods and concessions. Help support JL Man Robotics, who is hosting this tournament today. working on that. Yeah. We got like a couple mics, and I appreciate you letting me know. And I'm gonna rely on you for the rest of this day. If this mic sounds bad, let me know. 'Cause- like typically right here.
That's good. You want to keep the mic, and then it's coming in on here.
It's first going through this one. No.
So your mic minimum is really low. You see that? The very bottom one. That, no, to the right of that. That one there. Is that where the mic's coming in?
No, this is this.
Oh, okay. 'Cause it says mic 1 on it. So this
It's
one's
for
going.
when it's for the people that never using it. It's not our setup.
Oh, I got you.
Y'all using that, right?
This is coming through here.
Here, so we have a Hello. Hello.
Testing.
I think just like hold it more in line.
Yeah, but it's no. Okay, so testing. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. It's it is muddled, but that could be because of your bass is it's there's something filtering it.
Yeah.
I turned down the lows. But all these are straight.
Ooh.
Testing. Testing. 1 2 1 2. I'm eating the mic, making it sound good.
Another one of the laptops out of my laptop cart. Cool. Then I need someone else. Andrew, when you go up to my
Hello.
laptop cart, I need a laptop on my laptop cart.
Try now. I'm gonna go over and see what.
Like stand out in the middle and see.
We have started running matches, and unfortunately, due to some microphone issues, I'm not able to provide my insight on them, but hopefully that'll be fixed soon here. I don't know if it's sounding that sounds better. Maybe a little loud, but I'm not sure. What do you think now? I like that. I think it's good.
All right. Do you think it's like?
I can understand what you're saying.
All right. Yeah. Have you been to? Were you here like last year?
I'm a way man thing.
Yeah. Usually the mic is terrible. So.
Yeah.
Do you think that's good or?
I mean, you could, so
I'm just messing with it as it goes on.
yeah, first of all, he's doing great with his voice. If he continues to have very clear and adequate pausing, you're going to be fine.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. It's just your speakers are shooting that way.
Yeah.
And so over here it sounds like
Well, no, they're shooting
sounds
every
good for
direction because it's also those two sitting this way.
So it's just in the middle. It
in the
sounds
middle
bad.
it seemed like terrible. But on the end there, once I got around that corner, I was like, oh, it sounds good.
Okay, that's what matters. So.
So yeah, I was like, what is this? Yeah, they put in new sound at they're putting in new sound at every high school right now, and they put one at Wade Hampton, and nobody knows how to use it, and it's tough because you're like, why didn't you change that? Anyway, worked out.
Appreciate the help.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
You guys are awesome.
We got qualification number 3. We got me on the mic. So we got 7447D and 49631B on the red alliance, and 86400G and 11466A on the blue alliance. What'd you say? Apparently, our head ref, Ben Salik, starts the match. We got the first 15 seconds of autonomous. 7447D moves. 86400G follows behind them. Ooh, looks like that Blue Alliance robot almost scoring. Not sure yet because it hasn't dropped, but that is a Blue autonomous win. Head ref starts the match. We got 3 robots in the field moving at the moment, but not sure if that's going to continue. One of the Blue Alliance robots looks like a big skyscraper over here, and they're looking like they're going for a mobile goal, going for possession. They got it. On the other end of the field, we have the other robot that I wasn't sure was going to move. They're moving, and they're scoring. So our first ring on a post has been scored. 86400G was able to get that disc onto their pole on their mobile goal. On the opposite end of the field, 7447D is challenging 86400G for a mobile goal, but looks like 86400G is getting the better of that fight. Not a whole lot happening so far. We got one robot kind of stuck on a disc, but I think they'll be able to get out of it, get back into this match. But for now, it's just a 1v2. Oh, and look at that. Red Alliance robots are both functioning again. We got 42 seconds left in the match. Not sure if I see any climbing mechs on this robot, but we might end up with some action in the middle at the end of this one. So far, I'm seeing about 3 discs scored in total. Not seeing any mobile goals scored yet, but that could change. That could change. 22 seconds left. We got 86400G with 2 discs on their mobile goal. Looks like they're beelining for that subtraction area. 10 seconds left. I see a mobile goal in the corner. 49631B has their sights set on something. I'm not sure what it is, but on the other end of the field, 86400G has a mobile goal in their possession, and that's the match. Whoever's the scorekeeper for Field 3, if you could be at Field 3. I believe our next match is going to be qualification number 4, which means we're 20 minutes behind schedule, which is, I think, the quickest I've ever seen a VEX tournament start. So this is impressive. I think the latest I've seen was like 3 or 4 hours later. So I was going home at like 11 that night. And we didn't even win. So it's like, what was the point of me going? But I'm just kidding. We got a slow start to this one, too. It's usually how it goes. Technical issues at the start, but once we get it settled down, once we get everything figured out, we're chugging matches out. So gotta power through the first few, and then we'll end up with a good, consistent flow.
Negative zone or not for the last 15 seconds. You can still put stuff in it? Yeah, and negatives.
All right, I'm walking over to Field 1, where it looks like we're running qualification number 1. I think we had some technical difficulties initially. We got 8926W and 31617Z on the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, we got 4961A and 97671A. Auton's going to start here. We got 3 robots moving. 8926W immediately scoring one of the rings. 4961A going for one, and they narrowly miss. Wow, these are impressive Autons coming out of that Red Alliance. Auton ends, but wow, that was really impressive out of the Red Alliance. I see three rings scored on mobile goals, as well as one on that, I don't know what it's called, but I think it's a post. We're starting off driver control. 8926W immediately rushes back into a corner, drops a mobile goal off, grabbing another one, and it looks like they're going to start filling it up with rings. There's Red Alliance teammate stuck with their original mobile goal, filled it up with red rings as quickly as they could, and that's almost a full mobile goal. Almost 2 full mobile goals for that Red Alliance, almost immediately. So on the other end, Blue Alliance going for possession on a mobile goal, and 4961A has one in possession. I'm not sure if they've been able to score a ring yet, but looks like that's on the books for them. Looking back at the Red Alliance now, not a lot of rings left on the field. Looks like 31617Z is kind of just going to defend. That mobile goal dropped off in that addition zone, and looks like 8926W is going to do the same. 4961A is challenging them, but 8926W is in a great position to just sit there and defend. 45 seconds left. I don't want to say this match is over, but Blue Alliance needs to get something on the board here. We got a Blue Alliance robot trying to get that red disc outside of that addition zone, but 30 seconds on the clock, not a lot of time left for them trying to get out of there. Looks like that mobile goal stuck on a disc, so you got 2 robots on the Blue Alliance with 8926W defending, so 31617Z is chilling in that corner. No one is bothering them. They're sitting there. 14 seconds left. 8926W is now filling up. They're filling up a mobile goal with blue discs, and they're putting that in the subtraction zone, kind of solidifying their win here. And so, looks like we had a couple of attempts on my climb. I'm not sure if either of them were successful. I know that Blue Alliance one isn't, but really, really great game here out of 8926W. And 83, that is not 83A1A, their Red Alliance teammate.
All right, y'all got this? To make an announcement as our excellent MC that, as a reminder, if you're cutting steel with that sparks flying, it's best not to do that near other people's faces. Please, where's the combat? Location to go that's safe to cut. Better.
All right, I have a strange announcement to make. If you are cutting steel in the pits, please do not cut steel so that the sparks are flying into other teams' faces. Please ask for a safe location to go cut steel. I'm going to repeat that. Do not cut steel in a way that it is sending sparks in other teams' faces. Please ask for a safe location to cut the steel. That is a safety issue. Don't do it. We're doing field one more time. I walked over to the wrong field, so silly me. My usual game plan at tournaments is just to follow around the head ref. So me and Ben here are gonna be good buddies. I got my iPad with me. I used to use a clipboard, but I got like the opposite of budget cuts, budget gains. And so I got an iPad. That's the loud one. Yes.
at one point you should point it out.
Yes, they all did. Make robots.
Take your robots.
Four.
Qualification number 4, if you get on field 1. All right. We got Q4 on field 1, 65162B and 8381A on the Red Alliance. On blue, we got 3796J and 9880D. We got our diligent volunteers field resetting for us. Not an easy job. It's so boring. Field resetting is so boring, but these people are super helpful in helping us out, getting this tournament running smooth. This game looks like it's a little bit easier to field reset than some previous ones. I remember, I think it was Spin Up 2 years ago. That one was like miserable. So many discs everywhere. And you just gotta like collect them all, make sure they're all in the right spot. Everybody on the field is particular about where you're putting them. I was one of them. But this one looks a little bit easier to field reset. We got our rings in each corner. Mobile goals reset. Got some of those rings in the middle. We got everybody wearing safety glasses. Yep. Got to keep those eyes protected. All right, everybody's saying the field looks good. Looks like we almost got everybody plugged in. Looks like we have a team with a dual controller setup. So they got 2 drivers at once. Don't see that often, but that is unique. I think it's cool. Back in my day, we experimented with it. Didn't work too well for us, but let's see if they got it going down. Got autonomous running here. 3796J. Oh, scoring on that Alliance stake. Going for a mobile goal. Oh, and they miss it. .3796J looks like they want to have a solo win point, but unable to get it this time. They do win autonomous. Driver starts here. 3796J going for a mobile goal. Not able to get it yet, but 65162B on the other side going for an Alliance stake, and they're not able to get it either. 3796J looks like they got their flow going here. Filling up a mobile goal with a ton of those blue rings. Other end of the field, we got a Red Alliance robot holding a mobile goal. Going for rings as well. Not a lot of movement out of 8381A, but I see him going for a ring. They're able to get it. 8381A going for another ring maybe. Or are they trying to score this one? We will see. Blue Alliance has a fully loaded mobile goal, but the Red Alliance does not want to put that in that addition zone. So great battle over there in that top left corner between the Red and Blue Alliances. And wow, they lost a lot of rings on that. Mobile goal tipped over, so kind of a win there for the Red Alliance. Great defense played by them. At this moment, 3796J has a mobile goal full. Let's see what they're going to try to do with it. Oh, they're going for trying to score on that Alliance stake, but it slips out of their robot's grasp. not able to score it there. .3796J kind of hanging out here in the middle. We got about 20 seconds left, so not a lot of time for them to try to get it into one of the addition zones, and they're protected now, so looks like all the Red Alliance wants to do here is prevent Blue from scoring anymore. 3 seconds left. Looks like this game is about to end. No one's going to go for a hang, and solid defense out of the Red Alliance. Blue kind of controlling the scoring there, but Red did a great job of maintaining. Red did a good job of maintaining defense and control of those addition zones. So, great work out of them. One thing I love seeing in these matches is how defense ends up being played, and so, it's not all about how can you score. It's all about how can you and your teammate work together to prevent the other team from scoring as well. Kind of interesting though, if you are in your qualification matches, it usually is more productive to just score as much as possible rather than just win the match. And I mean, obviously you want to win, but you also want to win by scoring rather than playing defense. Ends up boosting your rankings. Moving on, qualification number 5. Everybody's looking ready. 3796F and 9880C on the Blue Alliance, 9880A and 31617A on the Red. Autonomous starts 3796F, able to score on that Alliance stake. Wow, this is a really good autonomous out of everybody here. I'm seeing 9880A going for, if they're able to touch. And they're able to touch it. It looks like they may have gotten win point. Let's wait for our head ref to confirm. Blue takes autonomous with win point.
All right, driver control. 3, 2, 1.
We're gonna start off driver control. I think it's the best autonomous I've seen today. So it's putting these teams in a really good position to start this match. Looks like the Red Alliance 3796F bot. I thought they were a blue bot, but they're not going to try and score. They're scoring in the subtraction zone with a bunch of blue discs. So haven't seen that strategy yet, but we'll see how it works out for them. Their teammate 9880A is doing a great job of filling up a mobile goal full of discs on the other end of the field. But can't count out that Blue Alliance offense. Yeah, we got 9880C with a half full goal, looking to score in that addition zone in the top left corner. So far, I think this is the most interesting strategy I've seen today. 3796F has not gone to score. They're looking for subtraction at the end of the game. They're looking to prevent scoring for the Blue Alliance. So great strategy, I think, in those elimination matches at the end, but we'll see how it works out for them in that qualification. I'm actually just wrong. 3796F is on the Blue Alliance, and they have the wrong plates. I've been wrong this entire time. So not the brightest moment from 3796F, and I'm allowed to say that. I know them, not being hateful. But, yeah, wow. Silly them. That makes a lot of sense, actually, as to why they're scoring those blue discs now. But, yeah, we had three Red Alliance robots on this field. Just kidding. 3796F is blue. No one went for a hang. No one really put any of these mobile goals in the addition zone, except for 9880C. So I'm going to count that as one of those early tournament mishaps. That'll get smoothed out. So little minor violation for 3796F. I will make sure to read my qualification list rather than trust the robots on the field next time. I haven't seen that one before, so it's pretty unique. We got qualification number 6, 44252A, and my bad, 44252A, 11466B on the red alliance, along with 3859S and 3796E on the blue alliance. We're going to start off autonomous here. Blue going for, and they're scoring on that alliance stake in autonomous. On this other side, we got 44252A going for the same thing. Let's see, 44252A picks up a mobile goal. Ooh, they score one disc. They're touching that ladder. Red is able to take autonomous, but they do not get the win point because they weren't able to score that second disc. So, got to score 2 in autonomous to get win point. We're going to start off driver control. 44252 is starting off with possession of a mobile goal. And it looks like, yeah, they're going for the strategy I've seen today. Filling up that goal, playing offense. 3796E on the other side of the field, doing the same thing. 3859S, their teammate, looking to try to do the same thing as well. 44252A looks to be the most dominant offensive robot in this match so far. Got a red mobile goal full in that addition zone. 3796E going for the same thing, but not as productive on the offense. 44252A, they want to get their discs and that mobile goal into the other addition zone, but 3796E is kind of stuck there, so looks like they kind of have a lockdown offensive corner, but their teammate 3859S hasn't been able to do much so far. Looks like they might be trying to play some defense here on 44252A. On the other side of the field, 11466B has kind of just planted themselves here in the other addition zone. So looks like the Red Alliance has at least one addition zone lockdown from the defense from the 11466B bot. 3796E. Let's see, they got one mobile goal full in the addition zone, going for a second, but looks like 3859S is going to play the same strategy as the other Red Alliance robot, kind of just playing that corner, not letting them do anything there. I saw 44252A able to score a ring in that neutral stake. Final 15 seconds, not allowed to touch those addition zone mobile goals. Ooh, missed this. 44252A unfortunately dropped one of their mobile goals. 3796E is going to do their best to try to de-score as many as they can. And we end up with some discs in that subtraction zone for the Blue Alliance, so it'll be interesting to see the score on this. That may have been the best match I've seen so far in terms of just raw scoring output. It's really good to see these teams work together with their alliance partners to create strategies to be as effective as they can on scoring. Well, our head ref, Ben Salick, in a rush, starting qualification 7 already. 3796K scored one, not able to score the second, but they did get, no one got win point on this one. Let's see who wins autonomous. Yep, autonomous tie. Driver starts. We have one robot on either side of the field, starting off with a mobile goal in possession. 3796C, playing near the addition zone in the top left corner, going for some mobile goal scoring. Looks like we got, I would say, more offense coming out of that Blue Alliance, as they got 2 mobile goals in position and a lot of points scored on the mobile goals that they have. 3796K, though, not counting themselves out. They got themselves in the addition zone, looking to score their one mobile goal, full to the top. 3796C does have a mobile goal in the other addition zone, but it's not quite as full as that Red Alliance one. But looks like the Blue Alliance doesn't want to keep that Red Alliance mobile goal in the addition zone. Gonna try to de-score that. Let's see. About halfway through this driver control period. See a red mobile goal knocked down, but let's see. I think Blue Alliance has got to put themselves in a position where they don't really need to score as much anymore, and they just need to keep themselves out of trouble. 3796C, unable to do that. 3796K robs them of a mobile goal. takes it from the addition zone straight to the subtraction one. 3796C kind of flabbergasted by that. They have another mobile goal able to place in the addition zone, but they're not going for it at the moment. About 6 seconds left.
2, 3.
Wow, and 3796K is unable to get that mobile goal in the subtraction. That would have been a huge flip, kind of changing the tide of this game. So that was a really good one. I thought 3796K and their alliance partner 4961C were kind of out for the count, but they really flipped that game around. Did a great job. Qualification number 8. My former team, 3796A.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Only team with its autonomous as well, so I must have taught them well. Oh my gosh, I taught them really well. They're going for 3. Are they able to touch? And they are.
Red takes out on a win point. Why no win point? That is hard. Look at your teammate.
Unable to get the win point because their teammate wasn't off the line, but still a great win point. That'll set them up for success in this entire tournament. No bias, though. Starting off driver control, 3796A. I think that's the best autonomous I've seen today. Not even trying to be biased. They were able to score 3. And they've set themselves up with a almost half-full mobile goal just at the start of driver control. So looks like they're going to carry that pressure into the driver control period and fill up a mobile goal almost immediately at the start of this driver control period. But 97671B is going to prevent them from putting it into an addition zone. 3796 are going to go for the other one. On the other side, the Blue Alliance is doing a similar job on the offense, scoring almost a full mobile goal as well. So we got one mobile goal full on either alliance, and it's going to come down to where they can put them. Can they get them into these addition zones before the 15 seconds? Just as a reminder for everybody, maybe not a reminder, maybe a lesson. I wasn't sure about the ruling on this until today, but you are not allowed to touch mobile goals in the addition zones after 15 seconds, but you are allowed to touch them in the subtraction. So you can't de-score from the addition, but you can take whatever is neutral and put them into the subtraction area. 3796A, it looks like they have possession of a blue mobile goal, and 57224A is going to fight with them over that. Whoever gets that mobile goal might end up winning the game, so pretty important battle between them, and neither of them are letting go. They both got, looks like 3796A has a pneumatic, and the Blue Alliance looks like they had a lot of rubber bands tensioning it down, so it's really cool to see the different design mechanisms that end up coming out of these teams, and here it looks like neither one is winning. 3796A, crazy strategy. Pulled. Wow, almost worked for them, but they were trying to push the Blue Alliance into the subtraction zone. They almost were able to successfully do it, so. I'm not sure who won that one, but that was a really good tussle between a robot on the Red and Blue Alliance. We got Ben Salek showing off his flexibility, fixing a mobile goal in the middle of the field. We got a JO Man, forgot the word for it, sister team alliance, I guess, I don't know. 3796G, 3796D, both from JO Man on the same team. Maybe they got that sister team synergy, STS, if you have to make it into an acronym. On the other side, we got 7447A and 8381C.
You better not be uploading code right now.
Seeing 3796G with a laptop. So I'm really hoping they got stuff prepared here. Otherwise, that'll be unfortunate for them if their robot doesn't work. Nope, I think it's working. I saw some movement, so everybody's plugged in, everybody's ready. Glasses on, and autonomous is going to start here. 3796D smoothly placing that ring into that alliance stake. Able to score one. Looks like they're going for a second, and they get it. 3796D going for a third. And it looks like they're able to touch that ladder, but 3796G preventing them from scoring the win point because they are on the line. So almost a win point for that Red Alliance. 3796G gonna go for a mobile goal. looking for possession, almost able to get it. On the other side, 37960 started off driver control with a mobile goal in possession, and all they got to do is start filling it up. 8381C has a couple of rings that they want to try to score here, and so they're going to push them around and see what they can do with those. 3796G started this match off looking for a mobile goal. Haven't been able to get it yet, but I'm confident that they'll be able to. 3796D kind of carried themselves into driver control with a strong start, and it looks like they've been able to clear the rings from the addition zone and securely put a fully loaded mobile goal there. 7447A is going to challenge that though, but 3796G is able to help them out. Crazy defense played out of these two robots here, and looks like that's kind of the point of contention here in this match. 3796G hasn't been super productive on scoring, but doing a great job playing defense here, really helping out their alliance, making sure that they're able to win this match. And because of that spectacular defense from 3796G, their teammate 3796D is able to score into a neutral stake. This is something I've seen a lot today. A lot of teams will have one robot kind of focus on scoring and the other one focus on defending one of the addition zones, and it looks like it's been a really, really well done strategy. You've executed well. And we got the last 15 seconds of this match. 3796D, really smooth driving, really smooth robot. They were able to score another mobile goal. Unfortunately, they knocked it down, but good start to this tournament for all the teams on the field here. That was a really good match. Great strategies from everybody. Great offense, defense, everything. I think we're entering that stage of the tournament where it's kind of chugging along. Not a lot of issues. Matches coming out pretty quick. A little too quick. I can't walk that fast. 3796B, 65162A on the Red Alliance, and 95059D and 29601R on the Blue Alliance.
Looks like an instrument.
I just realized I'm holding around my iPad all day, doing nothing with it, so I'm going to not keep holding it around here in a second. 95059D scoring on that neutral stake. 29601R looking to add on to it on the other side. Red Alliance able to do the same. Wow, really great autonomouses on both sides of the field. And wow. Both teams did cross over the neutral zone, though, so it's going to be an autonomous tie. And they weren't able to get win points on either side because they crossed. So super high scoring alliance, autonomous, but unfortunately they were not able to secure a win point. So both teams are going to enter the driver control period completely tied. Oh, I think I just noticed a ring fall off that alliance stake, so it's pretty funny. Both of these alliances are even in score going into the driver control period, but wow, we got 4 mobile goals in possession. I think this is the first time I've seen that today. This is looking out to be a really good game. Red Alliance looks like they've got the more of those rings scored here. Blue Alliance able to get 1 into the addition zone successfully. Red Alliance doing the same. 3796B scoring 1 into that neutral stake. In the addition zone top right corner, I see a Blue Alliance robot trying to, it looks like they're going to want to go for a second mobile goal in the addition zone. This is a really tight game so far. This might be the best matchup we've had today. Completely even autonomous, and we got 1 mobile goal each in the addition zones for each alliance. I am not great at looking and talking at the same time, so maybe I shouldn't be MC, but who knows. We got a couple of discs in that alliance stake for the Blue Alliance, and that might be what ends up deciding this game if this is going to continue the way it has been, because, we got a blue mobile goal knocked down. Looks like the Red Alliance wants to try to squeeze 2 into the other addition zone, or maybe just play defense, but we'll see. That mobile goal that got knocked down might be the game changer here for that Blue Alliance, unless they're able to spend the next 18, 17 seconds or so scoring that remaining mobile goal with some of their discs, but positives are protective. Looks like the Red Alliance is going to try to get that fallen mobile goal into the negative zone if possible. Oh, wow, I did not notice this. We got a Blue Alliance robot hanging. The first time I've seen that today. Are we going for 2? Holy cow. Crazy ending to that match. We had a Blue Alliance robot hanging up, and then like 3796B was pushing that 95059D robot into the Blue Alliance robot that was hanging. So it'll be interesting to see what the refs rule. I think that was the best match I've seen today. I love that. This is really good. I wasn't confident in it at first, but this match showed me that this came as promised. That was beautiful. You know, one thing I haven't seen a lot of today is the negative zone being played. Not a lot of teams are going for it. Kind of just focus zone. So maybe teams will try to use it more in the last 15 seconds towards the elimination matches. But wow, I like that one a lot. That was great. I gotta stop saying that. I said it like 4 times, but I'm interested to see how all of these teams will do in eliminations, where they'll end up in alliance selection. That was a really good match, really well driven out of everybody. I'm gonna move on, get a head start on the walking. It looks like they're kind of deliberating some of that hanging stuff. So. There's also a missing MacBook that is going to go on Q Table 1. So unless you want me to have it, please go find your missing MacBook. It's going to be on Q Table number 1. We got Q11 here, kind of waiting for our refs to show up after they finish deliberating. 21510A and 28625W on the Red Alliance. 7447G and 44252R on the blue. One of these robots is beautiful. Black and orange paint. I love what they've done with it, kind of customizing their thing. I think that's 44252R, so kind of a beautiful looking, no, it's 7447G with the colorful robot. Looks really cool. They also got custom t-shirts. We got Greg's Legs and Radium Ravens. Really cool to see the robotics team spirit coming out of these people, these folks. I might have to go back to that previous match, see what they're talking about, because they've taken a while on that one. It's always interesting when these really strange scenarios happen where, you know, someone bumps into someone touches something where they shouldn't have. A lot of deliberation usually comes out of those, and so I trust that our head refs are making the right call. Oh, DQ. What was the DQ for?
Hitting robots egregiously while hanging on the ladder.
Ooh, there was a DQ in that previous match for hitting robots egregiously while hanging, so can't be doing that. We got 28625W plugging in a motor. They get it? Plugged in, it's light up. That's a strong start. Kind of waiting on them to get their controller connected here so we can start this match. Yes.
Oh, this is such a blue.
Try to pick up that space room.
It's a nylon nut, actually.
You can use that space if you want.
Absolutely.
You just gotta think about it. Yeah. Anything's a space if you want.
What? Are y'all still in? Still got it. Fast. Yeah. There we go.
All right, looks like everybody is plugged in now.
All right.
I'm already starting to lose my voice. This is devastating because we got like 90 qualification matches alone. So I'm excited to not talk tomorrow or the next 2 or 3 days.
Yep. Okay. All right. Thoughts 3, 2, 1.
We're starting off autonomous 7447G, that colorful robot, scoring 1 in the neutral stake, picking up a mobile goal, going for 1 disc. Ooh, they got an interesting mechanism here. I haven't seen that today. It looks similar to some of the spin-up catapults, where you kind of just load it and then shoot it out. So I like that. That's unique. That's unique. They're kind of talking right now. 7447G crossed the neutral zone with the wheel. Head ref has made a decision.
Driver 3, 2, 1.
Autonomous starts. 7447G starting off this match with possession of a mobile goal. No one else has been able to do that so far. My bad, guys. Shouldn't be coughing into the mic. 7447G. So it looks like their mechanism is able to kind of hold a couple of the discs before they score them. So that's interesting. They're able to maybe like drive around, collect discs, and then score them when possible. Sometimes you can't see the effect of these type of mechanisms in the qualification matches, but you can really see if they help out in eliminations when it's some of those higher level matches at times. But 7447G, not, just kind of analyzing this mechanism, not the quickest scoring one I've seen today, but it's an interesting strategy, and so I like it. It's unique, and you can't hate on unique because you don't know what to compare it to. 21510A, kind of stuck in the middle. 28625W has the disc in possession. It looks like they're going to try to score it on a mobile goal, and narrowly slips out of their grasp, but looks like while I wasn't looking, the Blue Alliance has had kind of dominance in this game. 7447G with a mobile goal loaded in the addition zone. Same thing with their alliance partner, 44252R. Let's see, here we got about 10 seconds left. Addition zones are protected. I'm interested to see if they're going to go for a hang. 4, 3, 2, 1, and yeah, it doesn't look like they are, so. Solid robot. I like that. 7447G. That's cool, dude. They got that new pneumatic gauge. They didn't have that back in my day. It's nice seeing all the cool parts that Vex introduces. They introduced these less powerful motors as well this year. It's 5.5 watts versus the usual 11. So they've kind of expanded the amount of motors you can use at the cost of, how strong the motor is. Qualification 12 is going to start. We got 859, 86A, and 86400B on the Red Alliance, and then 7447CE and 44252C on the blue. I see one. Let's see. 44252C wanted to try to score some discs as well as touch, but I think some discs didn't line up in their way, and so they weren't able to score any disc on the mobile goal. We start off driver control. Blue line starting off with 1 mobile goal in possession. We got 85986 kind of following them. Not a whole lot of disc scoring so far, but 44252C is going to change that. They got 2, 3 discs scored so far. We got the Red Alliance trying to do the same, but their mechanism isn't as accurate, so they're able to get them up, but it's not landing where they need it to. Other side of the field, we got 7447E. It looks like they're trying to make room for their teammate in the addition zone. Great teamwork out of them, not necessarily scoring yet, but making room so that their alliance partner is able to score in the addition zone, and it works perfectly. Looks like 7447E might be trying to do the same thing on the other side, so. This is something that they probably discussed before the start of the match, like who's going to do what in this game, what's our strategy going to be, and that's something that I miss doing, is coming up with strategies to work with the alliance partners that you have, work with the situation that you've presented, so. Looks like the Blue Alliance here's done a great job with that. 8598. I can't read. 85986A. While I wasn't looking, grabbed a mobile goal, has it almost full, and now with 30 seconds left almost, we got what I'm going to assume is going to be competition for that top right. addition zone. We got both of these blue Alliance robots. Looks like maybe one of them is stuck on 7447E, but they weren't able to get it into the addition zone. So we have one protected blue mobile goal in the addition zone, a red that almost made it, and with about 3 seconds left in this match, unless no hangs or anything, so not much to talk about at the 15-second mark on this match, but the rest of the match was crazy teamwork out of that Blue Alliance. Qualification 13, 3796C, 85986B, 3796H, and 11466A. Going up against each other. We're going to see when we start autonomous who's going to take the win, get that bonus.
Okay, so what happens when those get pushed down? Are they touching when they get pushed down?
Everybody's ready. We're going to start off autonomous here. 3796H picking up a mobile goal, looking to score, not able to score any of their discs, but sister team 3796C on the other side of the field, they got one, weren't able to get a second disc. So no win points for either team, and they both cross, so it's an autonomous tie. We're going to start off driver control completely even for both of these alliances. 3796H. They got an interesting mechanism here. It's picking up a lot of these discs, but it's not really. Ooh, I see some stuff flying out the field. 3796H is able to pick up discs, but a lot of them are just ending up too far away from that mobile goal, so they're not really scoring, kind of just throwing discs around. Not seeing much yet out of the other three robots on the field, but 3796H and 3796C have been the main scorers in this one so far. 3796C, they have a mobile goal. I don't think they want to put it in the addition zone yet because it's not quite full, so it looks like they're going to spend some more time scoring. 3796H, again, I mean, they're going for discs, and eventually one of them makes them in, so maybe they found their rhythm now because I just saw two end up in that mobile goal in a row for them, so this might be the time in the match where they start focusing on trying to get it into an addition zone, and now they're contesting 3796C. On the other side of the field, it looks like 1466A. 1466A is playing, body blocking defense in that top left addition zone. Wow, 859, the other Red Alliance robot, wanted to try to get that blue mobile goal removed, and they weren't able to do so. The zone is protected now, but that was a really good attempt out of that Red Alliance robot. As we close out this game, it looks like maybe 3796C is going to go for something in the middle. Not quite sure yet. Smart play of that 11466A robot as they push a red mobile goal into the subtraction zone. Not sure if it was scored, though. Qualification 14. On the Red Alliance, we got 8381A and 31617A. Blue, we got 65162C and 49631B. 65162C on the Blue Alliance also has a painted robot. I like that. Big black and red type of vibe. We got our head ref, Benjamin Salick, assisting and getting these teams plugged in, ready to go. I don't think they meant to do that. Yeah, I don't think he meant to do that, but we got autonomous preview here for you. Hopefully that does not happen for the Red Alliance in the actual match, because that would be an autonomous DQ. Not sure what's going on, but Benjamin Salick seems to have disappeared. I need to find out his middle name so I can get the full name going here. Sometimes it's hard to realize as a spectator how much time really goes into these robots. And, you know, every single team I've seen today, it's evident that they have put in a lot of work into making sure that their robot is competition ready, that their team is competition ready. And it's really great to see that. Something that you can notice kind of throughout the season progresses. Earlier competitions, you can kind of notice that people aren't as prepared, people aren't as coordinated. But at this point here, late January, they got a strategy locked down. They got robots that are, you know, reliable, functional. It's really great to see how much work goes into it. I mean, you see people lining up for autonomous, it's precision. You know, they're lining up with these tools that they create, using some of these arbitrary markers such as tiles on the field, just to make sure that their stuff is reliable every single time. Everybody on this field looks like they got safety goggles on as well, so prepared, you know. Got to keep your eyes safe. Back in the day, before pneumatics were introduced, I used to think that safety goggles were a waste of time. But those pneumatics, you're charging up to about 100 PSI, and those are lethal. Those could take out an eye. So got to stay safe, got to stay protected. See the vision, keep the vision, as I say. Everybody ends up using the same, like, Ryobi air compressor. And so I did the same back in the day. And so I ended up just buying a ton of Ryobi products. And so now my entire, like, tool area is just lime green. We got one of your assistant ref, right?
Sure.
I don't know. Extra pair of eyes on the field, Alex Dyshand. Same year as me at Clemson. Graduated together. He's from, like, Lexington High School. So it's a trek for him to be up here.
What a journey.
But he's got love of the game. He's always here. He loves Vex. Don't you, Alex? You got any tips for everybody in the stands, all the kids in the stands?
Honestly, as for tips in the stands, first things first, don't like yell at your children. They're trying their best, I swear. Second of all, if you know how scoring works, if you know how scoring works, that usually helps you understand like what's happening on the field. If you see teams in these corners that are closer to y'all, that usually means the positive corners. So it's like they're trying to get more points. Over here, it's the negative corners. So that means whatever color is in the corner, that team will lose points. So.
I was hoping he was going to drop, like, life tips, like college tips or something like that, but, like, he just went straight to the game. He went straight to the game. So, fair enough. I thought he had some, like, wisdom. Benjamin Salick, if you could please return to the field. All right, had a mishap at the start of this one, accidentally ran an auton, but looks like we're gonna restart this one here.
All right. Three, two, one. Don't touch anything. Are we good? All right.
All right, everybody's ready.
Don't worry what that says. Ignore that. Okay? All right. Auto in 3, 2, 1.
All right. Our head ref counts on autonomous, clicks the button, and it works. So looks like 65162C. Oh, they may have grabbed that mobile goal incorrectly because they tried to go for 3 discs, weren't able to get a single one. I see a lot of potential for that 65162C autonomous, but it wasn't able to perform on this exact qualification match. a lot of movement, but no scoring, so it's going to be an autonomous tie. Driver control starts. No mobile goals in possession for anybody yet, but 65162C, it looks like they may have to work on that mobile goal grabbing mechanism because it looks like they have to be super precise on that, so maybe that's a point of improvement for them in upcoming tournaments, but they got it locked down now, and now they're going to start that scoring. So far, they have the only mobile goal with discs on it, but 31617A is looking to be the second for the Red Alliance here. They get one scored, going for a second. And 65162C, oh wow, they have a arm that comes out. That is a smart design there. That arm comes out to clear the discs that start off in that addition zone. So far I've seen teams maybe send out a second robot or kind of finagle the discs out of that addition zone, but 65162C has thought of a plan. And so that may have been the most time-effective solution I've seen so far today. And, with the introduction of something like pneumatics, you're not dedicating a motor to it or anything. It's a quick piston, so it really allows your robot to do a lot of things that it wasn't able to do without pneumatics. Expands the capabilities of a robot. 65162C, I've seen this mechanism on quite a few robots. They're able to take that chain lift thing and convert it into something that shoots the discs into a arm thing that can put it onto the neutral stick. I'm not describing it too well, but you can kind of see it for yourself how it works. As the last 7 seconds of this game kind of count down, 65162C has a fully loaded mobile goal in the addition zone, a second one in their possession, and Red Alliance, let's see, got about a half full mobile goal in that addition zone, and so pretty competitive game, but I want to see more of that 65162C robot as we go into the elimination games and see if they're able to get that autonomous working fully effectively. Thank you. Can you hear my voice die? Thank you. I'm good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Back when I used to be a student competing in these tournaments, I look at all these tournament delays and all these reruns and all that and kind of get frustrated. But now that I'm kind of on the back end of it, on the behind the scenes of it, this stuff sucks. This is hard. All that tournament manager stuff. We got, I think it's Andy Collins over there sitting there managing our tournament beautifully. And he has a tough job because any errors, anything, it's him fixing it, Not easy. And we also got our live stream team. They've recently upgraded their setup, and they're wonderful. I mean, that thing is like a well-oiled machine cranking out a beautiful live stream. Benjamin Salix here to start Q15. We got 3796J and 31617Z on the Red Alliance, going up against 3796D at 9880A on the blue. Goggles over eyes. Goggles on. Everybody looks ready. Autonomous starts. We got 1, 2, 3 discs scored so far. And 3796D. Sorry, I'm mesmerized right now because 3796D is going for a ton of discs. Able to get at least 2 successfully. And it might be a win point for them as well. But let's see here. 3796D might be the only. I think blue got a win point here, but I'm not sure who won autonomous. So far, it looks like the Blue Alliance definitely has 1 point. It's looking close on who won autonomous, though, and we're going to have our head ref confirm that before we start the driver control period. Blue gets autonomous. Sorry, blue gets a autonomous win point, and red wins autonomous. So what that really means is when it comes down to who's getting ranked where in the qualification at the end. Sorry. When it comes down to rankings, autonomous win point helps your ranking, and so that'll be a huge win there for the blue, but they're not going to get the point bonus. That's going to go to red. So as we start driver control, we're about 20 seconds in. I see a lot of contention in that top left addition zone between 3796D and 31617Z. They both got mobile goals that are pretty full here, and so they're not playing for defense, they're playing for offense. They both want to get their mobile goal into the addition zone. 9880A is not being contested at all, and so they've got a half full mobile goal into the top right addition zone. And 3796J, I'm interested to see what they want to do, because typically teams want to get their mobile goals into the addition zone, but so far they haven't really prioritized that. Kind of just focused on getting as many of those discs into the neutral stakes as possible, and they've done a really good job with that so far. 3796J taking. It looks like they're going to start switching their priority and going for that addition zone, helping out their alliance partner on the other side of the field, who's kind of just camping on that top left addition zone. So it looks like 3796J and their teammate 31617Z kind of have the offensive control here, but this is one of those games that could easily flip because both are set up in a position where, and while the Blue Alliance leaves that addition zone, 3796J has about, and they don't take advantage of them leaving in time. So let's see what's about to happen here. 3796J wants to get a Blue Alliance goal in a subtraction zone. And wow, 3796J and their teammate 31617Z, maybe the best 15 seconds at the end of the match I've seen so far. That's something I haven't seen yet today. They were able to convert the opponent's mobile goals into negative points. So I hope that happens more. I like seeing it. I think it's a really cool aspect of the rules that it's only the addition zones that get blocked in the last 15 seconds. So you're able to see things like that where 3796J and 31617Z were able to go for subtraction. I don't know if I call that defense, like negative offense or something. Yeah, qualification 16, gray area and syntax error against Miyagi, Fang, and the Wigglebots. We saw a pretty good autonomous out of 8926W earlier. Let's see if they're going to be able to repeat it. Able to get 2 discs scored on that mobile goal. 86400G going for 1. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to. Yeah, so the autonomous ends. They're not able to get a second one. And wow, I don't think the Blue Alliance has win point here because 4961C is just narrowly not over the line. But they do get the autonomous bonus. They're going to start off with a point advantage. 8926W and 86400G starting off with mobile goal possession. And you know, that is a huge thing in this game as far as I've seen. So starting off the game with possession of a mobile goal just leads you to immediately scoring, you know? You don't have to worry about taking time to find a mobile goal, get it settled into your robot. You're ready to go from the start. And so 8926W doesn't completely fill up a mobile goal. They kind of half fill it up and they go for a second. So it looks like they're kind of prioritizing mobile goal possession rather than getting discs onto as many of them, onto it as possible. So
We always drove for Wigglebots last year, right? Okay. For some reason I thought he still drove for Wigglebots.
that's not Will.
Yeah, I know. I was confused by when was in on Wigglebots. I guess he graduated.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't keep track of everybody anymore.
8926W, it looks like they're not trying to get the addition zones just yet. They're trying to just score as many discs as they can. So they're familiar with what I was talking about earlier. To do the best you can in these qualification matches, you want to just outscore as much as possible. You're not going for, defense. You're going for just straight offense. You want to get as many points for your team as you possibly can. And 8926W is a full embodiment of that. Going for a super aggressive autonomous win point, as well as prioritizing outscoring as much as possible in their game. 86400G, they got 3 seconds left, and now they're out of time to contest that addition zone. So the Blue Alliance has, 3859S kind of helping out the Blue Alliance there, but Blue Alliance has 2 fully loaded mobile goals in the addition zones, and the 8926W is going to spend the rest of this game trying to go for a hang, maybe not. Looks like there's potential for it. And 49631C had their arm up on the ladder. So, everybody kind of goes for that first ring of the ladder. I want to see if someone can go for like the top, because that'd be crazy. It's like a robot with a tail that can just grab on to the top. Gonna move on. 37960 and 95059D on the Red Alliance against 21510A and 65162B on the Blue.
We will start as soon as I get another referee.
Waiting on a second ref here on field 2.
They're both doing something.
They are both occupied, but as soon as they get over here, we're going to start. A little detail that I want to point out here. On these teams that are scoring,
Yeah, I said the wrong day.
on these teams that are scoring 2 or more discs in that autonomous period, it's a real challenge to do that because the discs are alternating colors when they're stacked. So you got to program your robot to go for like a bottom one first and then a top one second. So it's interesting to see how teams are able to accomplish that. I've seen some teams just accept that they got to score an opponent's disc. And some teams are like knocking them over first in a precise way to be able to get the color that they want.
Hopefully we can pick up the pace some.
A lot of thought goes into these games that you're not really able to realize until you see how teams are able to implement it. Like, I mean, me as a spectator right now, I'm looking at this ladder and I'm like, why is there a third ring on that ladder? No one's going for it. But eventually someone will, and it'll be crazy when they do. Bear.
All right. Auto. 3, 2, 1.
We got autonomous starting 37960 scoring. Ooh, and so they just as I was talking about at the start of this match, they weren't able to get that bump or whatever they got to do to get the correct color. But let's see, their teammate 95059D may have saved them on the autonomous win point because they were able to touch that middle.
Red takes auto.
Win point.
No. There's not 3 goals on your 2 goals on your side. No, there's multiple goals. Do they have to go all the way up? Oh, yeah. I was thinking of the other one. Yeah. All right. Red takes auto and win.
Red takes autonomous and win point. Great contribution from both sides there. 95059D touching the ladder, 37960 doing the majority of the disc scoring. But yeah, I mean, it's cool to see like how they designed this game because 37960 kind of showing me what I was talking about. Weren't able to get the correct color here at the start of autonomous. Maybe that's something to keep an eye out for as a spectator. When you see these teams go for a disc in autonomous, how are they able to control which color they get?
Somebody have a phone that can pull up a robot because mine cannot. I can do what?
Why does it say blue has a win point? But yeah, it does.
Okay.
I got the manual.
Oh, it was this.
Wrong map is being scored. Wrong map number.
Okay, cool. Now I'm asking you if you think it. Does anybody have a phone that works?
Yes.
Come here. Please, Alex.
You know, I woke up this morning. I had an hour drive to get here. I had to wake up at like 6. It sucks. I hate waking up early. I woke up, went outside. The sun was rising. It was glorious. And I was like, man, I got to wake up early and look at the sun every single morning because that just made my day. But yeah, driver control starts. 65162B immediately scoring in that alliance take. 37960 starting off with possession of a mobile goal, and looks like they're just going to try to fill it up. So on the other side, their alliance partner 95059D contesting with 65162B for that addition zone. 65162B has a mobile goal. It's not full, so they might just be trying to play defense there. 37960 has one full, got it in the addition zone. Now they're going for their second mobile goal. 21510A able to get a mobile goal in possession. Yeah, it looks like they have one of those mechanisms that's not super accurate / reliable, so they're going to struggle a little bit to get that mobile goal full in time. 3796C, they have a disc in that neutral stake score. That's what I'm going to call it. And they're going to go for it, and they're going to, it's hanging on by a needle, and they're able to bump it so that it's all the way down. About 50 seconds left. Not a whole lot in that top left addition zone, and I think 65162B is not going to try to score necessarily, but rather prevent the Red Alliance from scoring on that one. I think this is, the more I look at this game, the more I'm realizing that I enjoy it, because even if you have a robot that's not the best at scoring, you can still win games. You know, you can still play this game in a way where you can win by playing some great defense and taking advantage of the other team being a great scorer by taking their full mobile goals and putting it into the subtraction zone. I have a lot of thoughts flowing into my mind, but I'm not sure if I'm able to articulate them. They're kind of just there. Yeah, 95059B, 3 seconds left. I thought they were going to go for a subtraction zone play there, but they didn't. 379CC wanted to attempt to hang there and ran out. Oh, I don't know how they did that, but their robot is in the air at the end of it. So the ruling is in Vex, and this is one that often frustrates people. It's when everything comes to rest. So just because the clock ended and the robot wasn't hanging, that doesn't matter. When all the movement settles down, that is what matters. So that robot ended up hanging after the clock expired, but after it came to rest, it was, I think it was hanging. It looks like it's hanging, so. I think, I used to hate that rule as a competitor, but I like it now. It's cool. It also makes it easier for refs because it's like, you don't got to focus on when the clock expires and what something happens. Just whenever everything settles down.
Good job.
Thank you. Are you wearing like those socks that are shoes? Do you like those?
Yeah.
I had a friend back in elementary school. She used to like love those things. And I was like, man, I want to try them, right? And I bought a pair. Apparently I have like you know, like some people have like toes that are kind of like joint with it. I can't.
Well, they make pairs for that too.
Really? Yeah. I feel like I'm too old to go look for web toe shoes. Think so?
I did it.
Fair enough.
Qualification number 18, 3796K and 11466B on the Blue Alliance, going up against 29601R and 4961A on the Red Alliance. $11,466B is from Fort Mill. I did not realize that Fort Mill was like a place until I went to college, and like a bunch of people are from Fort Mill. Looks like 3796K and 29601R are each going to score an alliance disc for their respective alliances. 3796K looking for a win point. I don't know if they touched that ladder. Unfortunately, they might have to stick some more zip ties on there.
Blue takes auto.
Blue does take autonomous though, but not the win point, and so they're going to start off.
Okay, let's clear this up. You have to be touching the tile. You can hang over it, but you can't. Good? All right, blue takes auto, no win point. Blue takes auto, no win point. 3, 2, 1.
Our driver control period starts. 3796K starting off with possession of that mobile goal, and they're going to... I thought they were going to score, but they went for a neutral stake score instead.
Other end of the field, their teammate is going to try to clear that addition zone for him, so it looks like they're playing a strategy where one kind of scores, one clears. 3796K looks like they're ready to place a fully loaded mobile goal into the addition zone, so they're going to focus on doing that. 29601R and their teammate 4961A kind of doing a similar thing. 4961A filling up a mobile goal, taking their time with it, but they're getting it done. Not a whole lot happening yet. Looks like 4961A done with their mobile goal, and they're handing it off to the teammate who's going to deposit it into the addition zone. So kind of like a handoff there from them. That's really cool to see from them. A lot of these robots end up using, like, I forgot the name for it, but the chain plus, like, it's like a conveyor belt. Yeah, conveyor belt to kind of take the discs and put them onto the mobile goal. And by a lot of these teams, I mean basically every single one I've seen today, except for one. And I mean, you don't gotta fix it if it's not broken. It is a super effective mechanism there. 3796K and their Blue Alliance teammate are showing off how effective it is. Holy cow. 29601R is doing a push-up on that ladder and a pull-up on the ladder, and they've done a great job making sure they're confidently in the air. I've seen this a lot today. A lot of teams want to go for a hang, but they're running out of time by like a couple of seconds. So 3796K, one of those teams, I think they had the hang in them, but they weren't able to get it up in time. Weren't able to hang in time. We got Q19, 3796G, and 97671A going up against 9880C and 7447E. Autonomous starts, 3796G, not able to score in the Alliance stake. 9880C on the other side of the field, slowly and steadily getting 2 of those discs scored into a mobile goal, but not a win point for them, but still an autonomous win. Our autonomous period starts, 9880C. I thought they had a really slow conveyor belt here, but they just slow it down for their autonomous period. Maybe that helps their reliability. But now that we're in driver control, they're speeding it up. 3796G doesn't have a mobile goal in possession, has a couple discs, and they're getting pushed around by that 7447E robot. About a minute 20 left in this one, and 97671A looks like they want to be able to score more discs into that mobile goal that's right in front of them. They've got a bot made primarily of steel. 2 real materials that are used in Vex. Steel, I guess 3. It's that polycarb, the plastic looking stuff. Steel and aluminum. Steel is like super strong, but also like heavy. I had, back in the day, a robot on an Alliance that was like 17 pounds. It was all steel. And it was a break. You know, I think in a game like this, that bot would have done super well. Because you see a lot of pushing and shoving happening in these near the addition zones. That bot was impossible to move. You couldn't do anything to it. So maybe that's the play for that 97671A bot, is create something that's unmovable. 3796G looks like they're stuck, but they're also stuck in a pretty good spot. They got a fully loaded goal in the addition zone. Red Alliance 9880C, not as full of a mobile goal, but it's also in an addition zone. Those addition zones are now protected, and so both red and blue are stuck with what they have. As time expires, it looks like 97671A is going to go for a hang. They got one of their arms up. Oh, wow, that's like individually controlled arms. I love that. They got one arm up, weren't able to get the second. Qualification number 20 coming up. I actually can't read that far. 7447G and 57224A on the Red Alliance. Up against 859, 86A, and 9880B on the blue.
If they can't, you can have contact. Yeah, and if it hits it and forces it down, I'll let you know, but I'll try my best
Ooh, we got the paper test. So anytime there's any sort of contention about whether something is touching the ground or not, and we see it in action here, if the paper cannot go smoothly underneath the piece that's in contention, it is counted as touching. So it looks like 7447G just kind of bent the gear up slightly to ensure that it's not touching. On the other side, it's not. So, you know, not the ideal situation for any team, but it's one that everybody has to do. You get on the field, something's not right, and you're just bending it back into place. It's like the opposite of it. If it broke, don't fix it. It's like, it is broke, fix it. And you got to fix it quick. Looking at the shoes that our head ref, Ben Salik, has been wearing. He's been wearing those shoes for at least the last 4 years. He has not bought a new pair of shoes in the last 4 years. That's insane. Like every single time I've seen this guy, he's wearing the same shoes. Which is crazy because this guy is outside a lot, so I don't know how they're still alive.
3, 2, 1.
Enough about our head ref shoes. 747G scores a disc in the Alliance stake, gets a mobile goal in possession, going for one disc, going for a second, going for a third. And they ran out of time in order to score that one. You might be like, why did that Red Alliance robot run out of time in this match, but not run out of time in another match? And so these teams are creating autonomous programs that aren't just doing the same thing every time. They're dynamic, They're waiting on something to happen. So it looks like in this instance, 7447G might have a sensor or something that's detecting when they've scored a disc in order to ensure that they're doing it reliably every single time. A lot of little things go into these robots, and unless you're looking for them, you don't get to appreciate them. But 57224A, their alliance partner, has a mobile goal also full in. Looks like, as far as I'm seeing, about a minute left. This is a pretty red-dominated matchup. 57224A, they've got about, what's 55 minus 15? 40 seconds left to get a mobile goal into that addition zone, and so 7447G taking possession of a lot of these mobile goals, and they're running out of discs on the field to score. They've got 2 discs left, so pretty much all-out offense from 7447G and their alliance partner 57224A. What about 14 seconds left to D-score? The Blue Alliance looks to try to get a mobile goal removed. Okay, 7447G spins around in a circle and loses possession of that mobile goal. But I don't think it's going to affect the outcome of this match at all for them. Those addition zones are protected. So looks like maybe a hang might be possible here, but doesn't look like they want to do it. 7447G is instead going to score. I'm not sure which one yields you more points, scoring in that neutral stake or going for a hang. I have to look that up, but it feels like teams are prioritizing scoring on the neutral stake more than they are hanging. Qualification number 21, 44252A and 3796B on that Blue Alliance up against 21510W and 86400B on the red. Everybody's getting settled in, laptops nearby, but looks like they're getting put away. Everybody's plugged in, ready to go. We got Autonomous starting a disc scored in the Red Alliance stake. One scored in the Blue Alliance one as well. And 3796B and 44252A working together. 3796B was able to collect a mobile goal, score 2, and touch that ladder, while their alliance partner 44252A was scoring in that alliance stake. So that's going to be an autonomous win, plus that autonomous win point for him. And so they're also starting off with 2 mobile goals in possession. So pretty speedy offense for him. 3796B going to go into the addition zone, try to clear it out. I don't know. I think it's 86400B. Not sure what they're up to, but they're going on a spin. Maybe that's a strategy here to. I don't think it's a strategy. I don't think it's intentional at all. But it may be working out for him because I'm not sure anybody can go near that addition zone without getting smacked. I think that Red Alliance is realizing that they haven't tried. I'm like flabbergasted by this. Looks like the Blue Alliance has realized that they haven't tried to score in that addition zone yet. (44252A) not looking to put things in the addition zone yet. Oh, wow. So they were able to collect a mobile goal all the way up to the top and then collect the disc from the top of it and put it into those neutral stakes. I love seeing how teams have different solutions to like the same issue, right? How do you get things onto that neutral stake? 44252A does it by filling up a mobile goal all the way and just grabbing that top one and using it to score. I've seen this from a few teams today. I'm not sure why they're doing it. They're just like swinging rapidly to get it off of their robot. Maybe that's something in the robot's design. We'll take a look here. 44252A looks like they have like maybe it's like a rubber band clamp. Maybe that's why it's spin off. It's not meant to be put in the other direction. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's not meant to be released. It's meant to be clamped onto. I definitely did not MC this match well because I missed a lot of de-scoring from the addition zone and scoring for the Red Alliance in addition zone. So I don't know when that happened, but the tide definitely turned on that one. And I thought Blue was definitely going to dominate that one with all the discs that they had in addition zones and on mobile goals, but Red really flipped that one. That's what I'm saying. I love that about this game because, out of nowhere, they're able to flip who's winning in this one. It's about 11:23, so we've been running these for like not 2 hours, maybe like an hour and a half now, and we're on qualification number 22. I will say, I think everybody's preference is the elimination matches. They typically end up being more interesting. You end up picking who you want to work with. You got a lot more coordination, a lot more teamwork going, and I am also looking forward to those elimination matches. You got 65162A and 7447A on that Red Alliance, as well as 86400M and 28625W on the blue. 65162A is a robot that I was talking about earlier. I still think they're the best matchup I've seen today. They had a really good matchup earlier where they were 1/4 of some really great offense on this field. So I'm interested to see what they're able to do in this one, as well as 28625W, 86400M, and 7447A. Looks like there's some discussion happening from our head ref, Benjamin Salick, and the RECF rep, Bernadine, kind of helping out with some rule understanding, some clarification. This rule book, holy cow, it's like 130 pages, and if you're like a middle schooler, high schooler, why do you have to read 130 pages of rules? A lot of rules are in this game. A lot of niche things, tiny little things. Everything you could possibly imagine is defined.
All right, Blue, ready.
Autonomous start, 65162A, scoring in that neutral stake. Going for a mobile goal, pick up a wrong color disc, and that might mess up their autonomous here, and it does. So I think they're going to go ahead and score that autonomous win bonus, but not the autonomous win point. So unfortunate. And our referee confirms this. Our referee does confirm this. They take autonomous bonus, but not the win point. Driver control starts. We got the blue lines going for a mobile goal, and they're able to score one. On the other side, their teammate is doing the same, and they're not quite able to score that disc onto a mobile goal. 65162A started off this game with possession. They didn't want to go for the one that they had possession of, so that might be because there was a blue disc at the bottom of it. So maybe some math goes into this before the game to determine if they should go for a mobile goal if it has a disc on it or not for the other team. I remember in games prior, and I'm sure it's the same situation in this, we used to do a lot of hypotheticals. If this situation happens, what's the ideal scenario for you as a driver? How do you calculate what decision to make in real time, And so you end up with a lot on the driver's plate, and so you have this drive team of 2 or 3 people that are able to help out the driver, kind of help guide them, let them know, communicate with the other alliance partner. I used to think that, Vex wasn't super helpful in life, but it teaches you a lot of skills in ways that you don't realize until you're utilizing them in the real world.
It's fire, right?
Okay. Yours doesn't smell bad though.
65162A almost got 2 neutral. Okay, but a lot of wires. We got to watch out for those. 65162A going for 2 of those discs scored on the neutral zone. Going for a hang at the end. They dropped a little bit. I don't know if they were able to get it, but it looks like everyone's saying they're touching, so I'm going to let our scorekeepers and head referee decide that one. 28625W is also going for a hang, but they weren't able to successfully complete it. But I'm going to go back into my rant about the importance of drive team and communication as we talk about 3796F and 9880D on the Red Alliance and 44252C and 97671B on the blue. So it looks like we got 3796F on the field again. It looks like, I got to make sure a few times, they have the correct license plate this time.
I would really say the first time I would do cheating, but
Everybody looks prepared, lined up. Our referee's going to start off autonomous here. Autonomous begins. We got 44252C and 3796F both scoring. Ooh, 44252C actually misses the disc that they went for on that alliance stake, but let's see here. As autonomous comes to a close, 44252C almost got win point. Same thing with 3796F. I think, 3796F was able to get autonomous and the win point.
All right, driver control in 3, 2, 1.
This match starts 3796F collecting a mobile goal, filling it up. On the other side, 44252C doing the same exact thing. So I see 2 mobile goals in possession on this field, 1 for each alliance. 3796F fills up 1 pretty quickly, and they're going for a second here, but it's contested by that 97619. I can't say these numbers, man. About that blue alliance robot. Let's see. 44252C, they have a mobile goal full here. And I think they're going to try to play some defense on 3796F, make sure that they're able to keep possession of a mobile goal in that addition zone. I'm running out of words to say. I got to start reusing words. 44252C is just pushing around 3796F. You might be wondering, how are they able to get pushed around so easily? Again, a difference in design on these robots. 3796F is using Omni wheels, which are able to move horizontally as well as, like a wheel does vertically. So 3796F is able to get pushed around on that horizontal plane pretty easily, but I used to drive for my team back in the day, and I can tell you, having those Omni wheels on your robot really makes it a super smooth experience. So maybe that's a trade-off that they think is worth. 3796F, wow, doing a ton of spin moves, 15 seconds left. They weren't able to get a mobile goal into that protected zone. 3796F doing a lot of movement on the field. Not sure what they're going for. Maybe a neutral stake score. And wow, that was smooth from them, and they were able to get it pretty seamlessly. Really well-driven match there out of that 3796F robot. If you're ever bored of watching these robots in the stands, I would say go to the pits and look at all the robots on the tables. That's where people typically keep them. And just try to notice the design differences between all these robots. Because when you start looking into it, there's some unique ones. There's some creative differences, design differences. People really put a lot of thought into every single aspect of these robots. I don't know. Water bottle on field 3. I'm thirsty. I'll drink it. Someone grab it.
3, 2, 1.
We got 37968 and 7447D on that blue alliance. 21510Y and 8381C on the red. Autonomous is ending here in about 3 seconds. 3796A is running out of time to go for that win point. And ooh, they bump on that ladder and they aren't able to get it, but they definitely do win Autonomous here. 3796A starting off a possession. And I'm liking what I'm seeing out of them. They got a mobile goal, and they're going to try to fill it up here. On the other side, 21510Y, doing the same thing, but their Blue Alliance robot is not going to let that happen. We got 8381C kind of clearing out the ladder area and trying to shove him into that addition zone. 3796A, I want to say that they're pretty happy with their scoring position here. They have an addition zone kind of locked down. They might be trying to clear it out and go for some additional scoring, but 21510Y on the under end of the field is playing a pretty slow and steady game. They're filling up that mobile goal, and again, that top right addition zone isn't contested at all. I've kind of seen that as a pattern. I'm not sure why that ends up happening, but I feel like the right side isn't as competitive as that left side is. 21510Y has a really nice mechanism to clear out that addition zone, and that's going to give him a huge advantage. As I focus my attention back on this match, we got 15 seconds left. Addition zones are protected. 3796A and 7447D were able to get a mobile goal into the addition zone, but so was the Red Alliance. So match is going to come down to a pretty narrow margin here. 1 second left. No one's going for a hang. 3796A was able to get a disc onto that neutral stake. So we'll leave it to the scorekeepers to see who scores that one. Man, I'm looking at the time here. 11:30. That's like lunchtime. And if you're hungry for lunch, we got pizza, hot dogs in our concessions area. So I would go eat that because I'm going to do that soon. Ooh, we got our scorekeeper / assistant referee reminding us of one of our safety rules. You are not allowed to fill up pneumatics on the field. You have to fill up your pneumatic tanks before you put your robot on the field. If you get, to that point where match is about to start, you need to fill it up, take your robot off the field, fill it up, put it back on the field. This morning, I said I woke up early. I didn't have a chance to eat breakfast, and I came here starving, and these wonderful volunteers in our concession stand were able to provide me with some donuts, some hot chocolate, and I was also able to support this wonderful high school. So if you want to do the same thing, we got pizza, hot dogs, snacks, drinks. Go talk to the lovely volunteers over at the concession stand. They will be happy to fill you with some wonderful food.
You have everything in the back room? Yeah. Everything's in the back room. You have to walk with your robot over. Everything's like a 5-minute walk away.
I'm looking at some of these robots here. I'm looking at 95059D in particular. They have their disk intake running on one of those smaller motors that I was mentioning previously, 5.5 watts. So I wonder why they have that. Maybe they have another motor in a different area running on another one of those smaller motors. At 95059D, they got an alliance stake. Going for, unfortunate for them. They crossed the neutral zone, and they don't score enough discs to get that autonomous win point. So Blue ended up crossing. That's an automatic autonomous DQ, so Red does take the autonomous bonus here.
Must be a alignment zone. All right, driver control in 3, 2, 1.
Driver control is going to start here. We got 95059D with a alliance stake scored, and then they have a mobile goal in possession as well. Looking around, I see one other robot with a mobile goal in possession. That's 44252R. They have their sights set on that mobile goal, and it looks like they had their clamps on it, but it seems like they lost it. So, I just got handed a water bottle by one of our wonderful concession volunteers, and so you got to go buy food now, right? They're wonderful.
95059D. I didn't notice it, but 95059D. In that top right corner, they got that mobile goal full to the brim, and now they're playing defense to make sure that the Red Alliance isn't able to descore it. You know, a minute 45 doesn't seem like a long time, but as you're watching these matches, a lot can happen. So, you know, the start of this match, we had 4-4-2-5-2. They weren't doing too hot, but they were able to secure that mobile goal, and now they have a solid offensive potential in the back of their robot. And so, you know, as we got about 15 seconds left before the addition zones are protected, they're able to score. And so I'm not sure that Blue Alliance is going to be able to descore that. So just like that, they're able to put themselves back into this match. And 95059D on the Blue Alliance is filling up another mobile goal here to ensure that they can take the victory. But, you know, 5 seconds left. We're going to see what happens. They're going for that neutral stake, and they were able to get it. And wow, their teammate at the very last second, 4961C, able to score on the ladder as well. So good work. Yippee. When's lunch?
What?
When is lunch?
12:30.
Can you hold this for a second?
Make the statement of, dear spectators, please do not talk to competitors other than cheering them on.
Dear
Give it to Roy.
All right, dear spectators, please do not give the teams information while they are playing. You are more than welcome to cheer for them. Just do not give them call-outs or yell stuff for them to do during the match or anything like that.
Good little reminder here from our head ref. If you're in the stands, you're not on the field. Do not talk to the people on the field. A little harsh to say it that way, but it is against the rules, and that counts for students, parents, grandparents, anybody. If you're not on drive team, all you can do is cheer. 3796D, they got both robots moving for that Red Alliance, and their teammate 29601R is able to score on the Alliance stake. And you know, that Red Alliance works together really well to secure a win point as well as an autonomous win.
All right, driver in 3, 2, 1.
3796D starting off this match with that mobile goal possession. I keep emphasizing it because it's important. You know, as we go into these elimination matches, you're going to notice that a lot of these high-performing teams are going to start off of that driver control period with a mobile goal in their possession. It makes a huge difference. Every second you save in these games really adds up. So 3796D able to take advantage of that autonomous advantage, and they already have a mobile goal fully loaded, scored, going for a neutral stake, and they were able to get it as well. It looks like their alliance partner is going to kind of camp that top right addition zone, ensure that the Blue Alliance isn't able to descore. But 85986A bringing themselves back. They got a fully loaded mobile goal in the blue addition, the top left addition zone. 3796D kind of focusing on those neutral stakes, getting another one scored. Their alliance partner doing a great job there. They got their claw open, ready to fight up against 85986A. 3796D has a second mobile goal full here, and so they're going to have to kind of hurry up if they want to get it into an addition zone. They're knocking it over. 3796D not going to focus on that addition zone. They're going to instead de-score the blue mobile gold that's in there. They got a few seconds left, and they catch the Blue Alliance off guard, and they're able to do so super successfully. Great work out of that 3796D robot. And wow, they're able to grab it as well. And now they're going to put it into that subtraction zone, or at least attempt to. So 3796D kind of flipping the tide of this game immediately. Not immediately, within the span of like 10 seconds. So wow, 3796D also going for a hang. That I wish there was a term for it, but I'm going to call it the last 15 seconds. Crazy last 15-second performance out of 3796D and their alliance partner as well, almost getting the hang. If we can get the people queued on field 3, qualification number 30, show up, queue tables.
Auto in 3,
But we're currently on qualification number 27. We got 21510A and 97671A on the Red Alliance up against 3796J and 11466B on the blue. Looks like we got 3796J scoring in that Alliance stake, going for the ladder, and I think this happened to them earlier as well. They're not able to touch. Actually, yeah, they're not able to touch the ladder, so I lied. I lied. 3796J, wonderful autonomous. They're able to get that win point along with their teammate, 11466B. Driver control is going to start here. 3796J starting off with possession of a mobile goal. And they're going to go to try to fill it up. On the other side of the field, Red Alliance 97671A. They've got their sights set on a mobile goal. They have it clamped down, and they're going to score a disc on it successfully. Something that I see every single year, no matter what the game is speed of scoring. You're right. Even if the game has like a limited amount of things that you can score, how fast you can do it makes a huge difference. So, that's something you can look out for as a spectator. How fast are the teams that you're rooting for? How fast are they able to score? Because that's a huge difference maker, especially in the elimination matches. Being able to reliably clamp down on a goal and get as many discs in there as quickly as possible makes a huge difference in how soon you're able to go for the neutral stakes, how soon you're able to hang. So 3796J looks to be the one most successful at that in this matchup right now. And they've got a second mobile goal full, and they're going to try to clear out the second addition zone and get their mobile goal in there. 97671A, they've got a couple of discs on one mobile goal. Going to try to do the same on a second. About 30 seconds left. 21510A. They might have like a hanging mechanism here, so I'm gonna keep a lookout for that towards the end of this game. Looks like we have some maybe entanglement between 97671A and 3796J. So both of those bots are out for the count. And then looks like maybe the other Blue Alliance robot is also not able to move. So unfortunate for them. We got one robot left, 5 seconds left. What's he gonna do? I think he's also just calling account quits here, so. Funny when that happens. A lot of robots on the field, not a lot of robots moving on the field. I keep looking at the time and I'm like, man, I'm hungry. I wish I could have some pizza. And if you're thinking the same thing, you should go to concessions and you should buy some pizza, hot dogs, snacks, whatever your heart desires. They probably have it. It seems like I beat my little posse of people, head ref, assistant refs, and I'm here at qualification number 28, a little bit early. So let's see what's interesting to me here. Something that I've noticed out of these robots that's kind of different from previous years is Vector's released a bunch of new pneumatics parts. So they've got pressure gauges, other types of like ways to redirect the air. Just opens up the possibilities for teams to do other things with their pneumatics, kind of get the full potential out of them. Teams are able to code these robots using a ton of sensors too. I see one robot with an inertial sensor and a rotation sensor as well. So it's not just, robot move this much. It's robot think about how you're moving this much, A lot goes into these, robots behind the scenes as well. So I remember back in the day, I'd be spending hours practicing driving the robot. Hello? Every aspect of these things is well-tuned, well-defined, well-refined. Not much happened on this autonomous period here. I see one disc that got scored, so I'm going to say it's a blue autonomous win. No disqualifications in that one. Driver control starts. We got 7447A. Maybe they're stuck on a disc, but Let's see if they can free themselves. Other side of the field, we got the Blue Alliance. No mobile goal. Sorry, one mobile goal in possession. So Blue Alliance, in my opinion, they've got the offensive advantage here. I need to keep my mic in a stable spot. 316-178, the only robot so far really doing much scoring on a disc, but their alliance partners catching up to them too. Blue Alliance not going to fill up a disc entirely yet. They're just going to drop it off in the addition zone, take what they can there. 11-4-6-6-A, I haven't talked about them much. They've got a pretty hefty looking robot there, and I'm sure that thing is going to do a great job playing defense later on in this game. Not a whole lot happening right now. Team's trying to just score some more discs where they can. Looks like Blue Alliance the most successful in that endeavor. 6-5-1-6-2-B deciding that they want to score some more points, taking that mobile goal and putting it into the top right addition zone, kind of leaving a gap that the Red Alliance can take advantage of, and they've done a great job in doing that. They are descoring a Blue Alliance goal. Seven, 4-4-7-A. I mentioned them a second ago. They took advantage of a great gap that was left by the Blue Alliance, taking a mobile goal from that addition zone, putting it into a subtraction zone. So that was, genius. I didn't even notice this on the other side of the field. We have a mobile goal that's red. So, got to keep an eye out for how these mobile goals are flipping. It's not all about just scoring these discs in them, but you got to keep them in the right spots as well. A lot goes into the defensive aspect of these drivers as well. You gotta make sure that you're taking the angles right. I don't know if this was just like my team back in the day, but I know people will watch replays, analyze how they're driving, and it's like it gets so technical. Like, why am I looking at the angle of approach when I'm trying to take possession of an addition zone? Why is that a thing I'm looking at? Three 796B and 8926W. Historically, teams that are pretty solid. I know 3796B had a really solid Worlds run a couple of years ago. Same thing with 8926W. They're always ending up there. So I'm interested to see how they end up playing here. Looks like 8926W taking the more passive approach on this autonomous, and I don't know if that paid off for him. A lot of times teams will decide, who's going to take the primary scoring opportunities in autonomous, and it looks like 8926W delegated that to 3796B. Driver control is going to start. This is one of those qualification matches that may be like a preview to alliance selection today. So I'm looking at this 8926W bot. I was talking about how teams are able to score discs. I was talking about how discs are stacked on top of each other. And 8926W tackles that problem by having their intake lift up. So if a disc that they want is on the top of that stack, they can lift their intake up, only go for the top. So, one of those examples of like a really creative solution. 3796B and 8926W doing a really good job of scoring here. 3796B going for that neutral stake, and they're able to get it where they want it. I'm always going to admire this. Historically, 8926W really creates some like tiny bots. Their footprint on them is a lot smaller than other ones. And so, in other games in the past, it's not been an advantage for them. But it looks like in this one, it's paying off pretty well. They're able to maneuver really easily around the field. And something that I like to look at on their robot is how they're able to be super compact. And wow, that was a great spin move from 8926W to grab possession of the other mobile goal. 3796B, 8926W dominating this one. There's no other way to put it. I mean, they've got 3 mobile goals full. 8926W now flipping their attention to the red side, and now they're trying to go for a subtraction zone. They're not just going for a win, they're going for everything that they can. 8926W struggling a little bit on the neutral stake, but looks like they're going to get it. 3796B successfully hanging up. Same thing with their red. Ooh. Unfortunate for that Red Alliance robot. They weren't able to stay hanging up. 8926W, I think they may have gotten a mobile goal into that subtraction zone. We might see that later on in Alliance's selection. We'll see. On the Red Alliance, you got 3796A and 3796H up against 4961A and 44252A on the Blue Alliance. 3796A is my former team, so I got a lot of high expectations for them. I'm not biased. It's more like they have a higher potential to disappoint me. And unfortunate. 3796H. So, you see teams always going for a disc onto that Alliance stake. To get the autonomous win point, you just have to score 3. So 3796H didn't go for the Alliance one. They instead scored 2 on one mobile goal and 1 on another one. So 3796H with a crazy good autonomous there, touching the ladder and getting 3 discs scored and securing that autonomous win and win point for the Red Alliance. Other side of the field, we have 44252A, another team that I've been kind of watching today, so I'm interested to see how this matchup ends up. Their alliance partner, 4961A, going for a mobile goal. They have that. Not necessarily able to hold on to it, but other side of the field, 44252A not phased by the autonomous for 3796H, and they're going to go for a mobile goal as well as possession of that addition zone. 3796A trying to get back, fight back, but they're not able to do so. 4961A, they've locked themselves down into that addition zone that may be unplayable for the rest of this game, so we may only have one addition zone that's in, like a viable contention. 3796A not able to effectively score discs onto their mobile goal in possession. So, despite that strong start from the 3796 teams, this match so far has not been dominated by them. 44252A, it seems like their strategy is pretty set in stone. They have a mobile goal into the addition zone and they want to keep it there. 3796A is trying to prevent that, but 3796A on the other side of the field, ignoring the battle between 3796A and 44252A and instead focusing on scoring for themselves. Releasing that mobile goal from their clamp. About 30 seconds left. 44252A only has to hold on to that corner for about 20 seconds. 25 seconds left. 3796A trying their best. I mean, that's all they've done this entire game is try to get them out of that corner. 5 seconds left. 3796A, they know their game, their match relies on this, and they are unable to get it out of that addition zone. So 3796A and the Red Alliance are not going to be able to secure any addition zones in this match. 3796A is going to have to rely on other Mets to score this one. And 44252A, wow. 2 robots on that neutral stake, and 44252A is still able to score. That was a great performance out of 44252A. 3796A and 3796H harassing him the entire time, and they did not get fazed by it.
Oh, you're right.
On the blue alliance, we got 31617Z and 3796F. Currently, these teams are ranked 1 and 4, so they're going to want to keep up their strong performance with a win over 9880B and 7447E on the red alliance. 7447E is currently 8th, and 9880B is 39th. So at this point in qualifications, these rankings honestly mean nothing. They are so flexible up until that last qualification match is played. Everybody's ready in this one. We're going to start autonomous. 3796F going for a neutral stake. They're able to get it, going for a mobile goal. Able to score 1, going for a second. And now they've set themselves up to just touch the ladder and score an autonomous win point. And it looks like they're able to do so. 7447E on the other side went for a mobile goal, but I don't think they were able to get that.
The wheels on the outside aren't touching the ground, right? No. Do I need a paper test like I did to Calder?
You can see that they're not touching.
Calder argued the same thing, and then we got a piece of paper out, and they were definitely touching.
Well, ours are shaped. He has the teeth still on his ear.
Yeah, blue auto with wind form. All right, driver in 3, 2, 1.
Driver control starts. 3796F starting off with possession of that mobile goal. Their alliance partner on the other side of the field, 31617Z, quickly taking possession of a mobile goal as well, and they're looking to kind of dominate that top right addition zone. The red alliance, though, 9880B not wanting that to happen. They've kind of camped themselves in that corner. So 3796F is just left with that top left addition zone to go for. 7447E for the red alliance. They've picked up a mobile goal, and they've got kind of like they've got no competition here as they try to secure that mobile goal full of discs. 31617Z was able to get past 9880B and take control of that top right addition zone, but 3796F has a mobile goal in that top left one, and they're going to try to play defense here. They have a disc primed to score in the neutral stake, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to go for it with 9880B setting their sights on the top left addition zone. 3796F loses possession of the neutral disc scoring mechanism as well. 7447E just scores their first disc into a mobile goal. Going to go for a second, and they're able to get it on a strong streak now, the Red Alliance. 3796F not worried as much about the addition zones because time's about to expire until they're protected. And it looks like 9880B may have been able to time that perfectly and maybe get it out. 3796F, I think they're going to set their sights on a neutral state. They've got it ready to go, and they're going to be able to score it. They run out of time for a hang, but pretty interesting thing to look at in this game was how leaving that addition zone unprotected for a second led to some serious loss of points for the Blue Alliance. It makes you wonder, like, if you're in possession of that addition zone, you know, if you're in control of it, should you even try to leave it until the 15-second mark? You know, if you ask me, I don't think so. I think teams should stay there as long as they can. Focus on keeping addition zone control. But I don't know. It's so interesting to watch this and see how different strategies play out for different results. And I think the best performance I've seen today in the last 15 seconds was out of 3796D when they were able to de-score from grab an addition zone mobile goal before the 15-second mark, put it into a subtraction zone, as well as get the hang. So I'm sure that's going to be something that's really important in our elimination matches today. How you can perform in the last 15 seconds, convert whatever points are left on the field into something productive for your team. Everybody's ready on this one. We're going to start off qualification number 32, 3796K and 3859S on the red alliance, up against 86400B and 65162A on the blue. I know 65162A has performed pretty well in autonomous earlier today, aren't able to do so on this exact run. No one able to score autonomous, so it's going to be a tie. 3796K starts off by grabbing possession of a mobile goal, and 65162A is going to do the same. So, a lot of these matches kind of start off the same way. Grab a mobile goal, score as much as you can, and so typically I see until about the 1 minute 20, 1 minute 15 mark, teams are focused on that. And it looks like 3796K and 65162A are going to be doing that as well. I see a little bit of a contention for the top right addition zone between the 86400B robot for the Blue Lions and the other Red Alliance robot. That top left position zone free for the taking for the Blue Alliance, and they're going to go ahead and do that. Get a fully loaded mobile goal placed there. And so I'm going to be focusing on them now, 65162A, and I'm going to see how they play the rest of this match out. If they're going to focus on defending that addition zone for as long as possible, or if they're going to go for some other scoring. The Red Alliance 3796K also has a almost full mobile goal, as well as, oh, they lost it, but they've got another disc back in that neutral state scoring mechanism. So 65162A clearly considers that a threat, and they're going to try to prevent 3796K from scoring it. Looks like 3796K has left their scored mobile goal to 3859S, so that might be what they end up doing in that top right addition zone. 3859S trying to score with 86400B defending. On the other side, 3796K and 65162A are fighting it out. 3796K, wow, almost getting the blue mobile goal out of the protected zone in time, but 65162A, that's what they did. Got the mobile goal full as quickly as they could, and then they went to defend it for the entire match. 65162A got the hang. Almost to the last second there, but 3796K was trying to go for the same thing, but they kind of prioritized that neutral state disc. And wow, I didn't even notice this. On the back of that 65162A robot, there's a chain hanging loose. Must have broken off in the middle of that match. And so 65162A is not counted as hanging. So just kind of looking at that last 15 seconds, it looks like the Red Alliance maybe did the better performance there because they got that neutral state disc scored. Stake. I say state a lot. Stake. Now we got call number 33, 86400M and 65162C on the Blue Alliance up against 7447G and 3796C on the red. I think 7447G might be one of my favorites here in this tournament because they have that uniqueness factor to them. They have that catapult-like mechanism that they use to score. And, I think they also have an advantage in that mechanism because it scores that Alliance state pretty securely. 7447G has a super successful autonomous so far. They've got 3 discs in their mobile goal, and they're touching that ladder, so that's going to be an autonomous win point as far as I can tell for the Red Alliance. And it turns out 3796C might be crossing over the neutral state some. Let's see.
Red takes auto. Right? I thought they crossed. Oh, they crossed. Yeah, no, never mind. Blue crosses. Blue wins because red crossed.
Unfortunately, red did cross over that neutral zone, so they're going to be DQ'd from autonomous, not get that autonomous win point or bonus. So blue's going to start off with a. I didn't even notice this. Wow, that blue neutral goal, that blue mobile goal is super full at the start of this match. And just a couple of discs later, 65162C has possession, and they're going to go and contest that top right addition zone super early on. I was saying in that previous match, usually teams spend the first about 20 seconds or so scoring. 65162C, with that effective auton, is done scoring a mobile goal in the first 5 or so seconds of the match. It's things like that that really make a big difference when it comes down to who's able to play offense. Sorry, who's ever to take control of an addition zone first. And 65162C, wow, this is super effective scoring coming out of them. They've got 1 mobile goal full in that addition zone. They got a second one full and a neutral disc scored. 7447G, though, don't count them out because they have spent this entire match scoring. They've got one mobile goal full to the brim in an addition zone, as well as another one in their possession. So a lot of scoring going on between these two robots. 3796C is doing its best job preventing 65162C from scoring, but that is a super speedy robot. That 3796 Red Alliance robot is not able to catch up. 7447G getting pushed away by 86400M. So looks like 86400M not doing a strong job in scoring, but they're doing a really good job in preventing 7447G from getting points on the board, and that might be what makes a difference in this game. 86400M robot needs to get out of that. Ooh. 86400M may have played that addition zone timing perfectly, because based on what I saw, I don't think they were committing any sort of rule violations there. And wow. You know, this entire match, I talked about how effective 65162C and their alliance partner were on scoring, but end of this game, no addition zone, no mobile goals in any addition zone. So I still think 65162C won that one, but just goes to show how effective even a non-scoring robot could be in helping an alliance get a victory. It makes you think, you know, if I built a robot with nothing on it, just wheels and like metal, nothing to score at all, how effective could you be, you know? How much can you do just by shoving teams away? We got qualification number 34. On the Red Alliance, we have 44252C against 21510Y and 3796E, as well as 86400G on the Red Alliance. So I'm like blanking on my words. I gotta like focus up. Clearing some obstructions from the field. We're going to start off autonomous. 21510Y. Most patriotic robot I've seen today. I love it. They've got an American flag made out of rubber bands, and that thing is cool as it can be. I like how they did the stars. They took like rubber bands and they wrapped them around the other rubber bands that were stretched across. That's a really creative way to do it. I like that. 44252C. I think they may have gotten the win point here. They got 3 discs scored for sure, but let's see.
Yes, auto win point does not happen if you cross. Yes.
And both of these teams were super close to scoring win points, but unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, they crossed. And the Red Alliance, super close to win point, but they weren't able to touch the ladder. So Red does win autonomous because of that blue DQ, but no win point for either side. 3796C starting off by grabbing possession of a mobile goal. 44252C already had possession of a mobile goal, and they're filling it up, and they're taking possession of that top left addition zone really early on. Looks like 3796C doesn't want that Red Alliance robot to have possession there, and they're going to fill up a mobile goal. I'm looking around. Looks like 86400E is kind of trying to body block 3796C from scoring, and that leaves that Red Alliance 44252C robot with an opportunity to score more discs. 21510Y is kind of primarily focused on D-scoring here. So they have a Red Alliance disc in the subtraction zone, and they're a Blue Alliance robot. So I haven't seen this so far from teams. Typically, I see teams going for scoring first, but 21510Y, first team I've seen today, focusing on putting something in the subtraction zone first. And, you know, honestly, looking at it now, this may be the effective strategy here because 3796C is dominating both addition zones simultaneously. 3796C with the crazy moves to grab a goal from the addition zone, get into a subtraction zone, and 3796C back at the top right to defend. 44252C has a mobile goal. It's not full all the way, but it's in an addition zone. About 10 seconds left to contest these addition zones, and 3796C is going to not let the Red Alliance take it away from them. But 3796E is unable to do so, and 86400E I'm not sure what the ruling is going to be, but that mobile goal is tipped over, but still in the addition zone. 3792C focusing, got about 6 seconds left, is going to go for a neutral stake. Are they going to get the hang? 3792C narrowly missing the hang, but I'm looking at this game now. I like the strategy coming out of 2-1-5-1-0-Y, focusing on the subtraction zones, because I've mentioned this a few times today. Teams don't focus on de-scoring necessarily in the last 15 seconds. They're usually going for the neutral stakes or for the ladder. So that might be something that teams might want to copy or, adapt into their strategy, is maybe have one focus on scoring, one focus on de-scoring. There is a risk, though, with de-scoring, because you're kind of filling up a neutral goal, a mobile goal full of disc for the other team. So if they grab it, they can put it into an addition zone. A lot to think about. 3792C, it's hard to notice it unless you're watching the replay, but they really put on a masterclass there in defending a zone and putting themselves in a way that the Red Alliance wasn't able to get control. 3792C does have the advantage there because they're defending, but it's still, it's still hard to do so. I thought that 86400G was going to be able to swipe that mobile goal out of that addition zone, but 3792C put themselves in a position to just kind of keep their mobile goal there, body block them. This is beautiful. I love watching this. I would keep an eye out on the score for Q34. That match is closer than it may look initially. Still a lot of discussion happening over at Field 3 between these robots.
May I see? Here's the score. Yes. Did they get
Not sure what all of that was about, but it looks like everything is officially scored and cleared up. Looking at queue number 35, we got 9880C and 57224A on the Red Alliance, up against 44252R and 8381C on the blue. I'm going to be watching that 57224A robot throughout this match. They've got a pretty interesting looking robot there. I want to see if they're able to convert into some effective scoring. I think one thing that every team should do is, especially at these live stream events, you're able to go back, watch the replays of your matches, and kind of learn how you can drive better, how you can kind of box out teams when you're contesting for those addition zones. I see a lot of teams also bringing their own tripods and recording matches on their own. I used to do that, and it was like 100 gigs of just video data, and I did not have that kind of storage on my phone. So I love when teams utilize the live streams and are able to learn from them as well. Didn't see a lot of movement from either team, either side on autonomous. 9880C they did score a disc on a mobile goal and therefore get the autonomous win. This driver control period starts. 57224A taking control of a mobile goal and going for discs immediately. So 9880C, their alliance partner, kind of doing the same. They don't have a mobile goal in possession, but I'm sure that's their priority. 44252B has a mobile goal in possession, but not a lot of discs being put into it. About a minute 19 left. 57224A looks like they're ready to start going into the addition zones, and they're going to start swiping those discs away in the top left and trying to take control. So I think that's going to be my benchmark to kind of judge robots and teams and their effectiveness of scoring. If they're able to start contesting for addition zones of fully filled mobile goals by around the minute 20 mark, if they're faster than that, that's a very effective scoring machine, because the pattern I've noticed is about minute 20 is when they start going for addition zones. 9880C kind of started to fill up a mobile goal, but it looks like they've kind of shifted their priority on defending the top right addition zone, while their alliance partner 57224A focuses on some additional scoring. About 30 seconds left in this one, 15 seconds to contest the addition zones. A lot can happen in this time if 9880C isn't able to contain the Blue Alliance, but looks like 57224A is going to spend some time on that top left, while 9880C spends time on the top right. And now the addition zones are protected. 57224A is going to spend as much of these next 15 seconds as they can. Looks like, I'm not sure what they're going for, but they got one extra disc scored in a mobile goal, so extra points for them. You know, maybe this is a drill that team's got to try in the future. Start your robot off in an addition zone. Scatter some discs around the field and see what you can do in 15 seconds. How much can you do in 50 seconds? Can you get the neutral stake scored as well as a hang? A lot of cool little drills you can do. Back in the day, we would be throwing the game objects, whatever they are, just scattered across the field, and telling the driver on our team to just do what he can. You know, be as quick as you can. Adapt to the situation on the field as quickly as you possibly can do it, you know? So autonomous starts. I'm not sure if it's a malfunction or if neither of these teams have auto. Always a funny question when no one moves. Oh, wrong field.
All right. Auto, let's try again in 3, 2, 1.
We have autonomous running on the correct field now. And we do have autonomous programs on these robots. 3796G, I don't think they're getting what they want on their autonomous. On the other side, 21510 double? I don't even know, but sorry, Red Alliance gets autonomous, but not the win point. Driver control starts. Looks like we got one robot on the Red Alliance with possession of a mobile goal, and they're going to start off by scoring into the mobile goal as much as they can. On the other side of the field, 49631B focusing their attention on scoring a neutral state disc, and they're able to get it. Looking at that clock, we're approaching that minute 20 mark, and no team is really ready to contest an addition zone with a fully filled mobile goal yet. So this might be one of those games that ends up being drawn out to the last final seconds to decide a winner. 3796G now has the most disc on a mobile goal of any team, so the Blue Alliance has the most potential to score here. 3796G still just focusing on filling that mobile goal up, and same thing with the Red Alliance, 21510W. All right, looks like we got our first mobile goal in an addition zone. The Red Alliance taking that top right. 3796G, I think. 3796G in that top left, being contested by the Red Alliance. Looks like they've got some freedom now. So you got one robot in each corner, and then some robots in the middle trying to fight it out, see what they can do. But I'm interested to see like if these teams are going to go for anything else here or just kind of protect. Looks like the Red Alliance robots have swapped out so that the main score for the Red Alliance can go back out and do some more. 3796G spending their time. Zones are protected. They now leave that top left addition zone, and they're going to try to prevent the Red Alliance from scoring on that neutral stake. They kind of hold them up for a little bit. 3796G, what are they focusing on? A couple more discs, maybe? Red Alliance. Yeah, Red Alliance in those last 15 seconds is the most effective by getting one neutral stake scored. So that was a pretty even match for the majority of it. You know, one mobile goal in each addition zone. So definitely important to focus on that last 15 seconds, see what you can do to prioritize your scoring. Maybe in that last one, that 3796 robot should have tried to prevent the scoring. Blue Alliance, sorry, Red Alliance, but.
Match 39, last one run before skills.
Match 40 is the last match we're going to run before we take a break. I think it's a lunch break. I'm hoping it's a lunch break because I need to go to concessions and get some of that warm pizza, hot dogs, snacks, donuts. They got so much over at concessions. You got to go take it all before I can get there. Buy it all up. both Red Alliance robots in this autonomous period are going for discs, and unfortunately, they're both super close to getting them, but they're not able to do so. You see a lot of teams try to go for a disc on the neutral stake, sorry, the Alliance stake, and 2 on the mobile goal, but these 2 robots decided to score on the mobile goals instead during the autonomous period. Interesting plan from them. I'm sure it'll work out in the future. As we're in this driver control period, we got 98808 with the first mobile goal in possession. I think the Blue Alliance also has one as well. So as in every other match, we're going to spend the first few seconds focusing on scoring. 7447D doesn't have possession of a mobile goal, but they're still scoring some discs. That's a smart strategy from them, just getting real close and start shoving the disc onto the top. 9880C, I think they want that top left addition zone, but they're a little stuck by the discs that are already placed there. Blue Alliance still slowly, steadily filling up that goal. Red Alliance 98008 in that top left, still focusing on trying to get it into the addition zone, but they're not able to do so because of the discs that are there. Got about 45 seconds left. Not seeing a whole lot of scoring quite yet, but the Red Alliance changing my mind and scoring a disc. I want to look at this Blue Alliance robot with that full mobile goal. They've got a top right addition that may be full for them, but they're not going to choose to go for it quite yet. A lot of competition happening over that top left one. Looks like 98008 decided to, oh wow, not going to prevent the Blue Alliance from descoring, but they're actually going to time that perfectly so that their addition zone is protected, and they grab that full mobile goal and they turn it back on the blue team. I think, I talked about that 15 seconds. That was one of the best. Wow, that was really good. That was really good. 9880A defended for as long as they could. Took advantage of maybe a mistake from the Blue Alliance and turned it into negative points for them. So, great work.
See you. They scored one while possessing another.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Alex, next one.
Look at these goobers. 3796A on the Blue Alliance with 3796A and 7447E on the Blue Alliance, up against 3796B and 31617A on the red.
Red, ready. 3, 2, 1. Now.
Autonomous starts. 3796A going for a neutral stake, getting it scored on the other side. Red Alliance trying to score some mobile goal disc, not able to do so. But 3796A going for that win point. Are they going to get it? Ooh, that looks close. I don't think the Red Alliance is in a position to score win point here, but I think that Blue Alliance robot is touching the ladder. What's our ref going to say? Head ref. Blue gets autonomous win point as well as the point bonus as we approach the driver control period. 3796 starting with possession. And they're going to take advantage of that, start scoring disc immediately. On the other side, 7447E for the Blue Alliance, contesting with 3796B over possession of a mobile goal. And, not a whole lot of disc scoring yet for any robot other than 3796A. 3796A, I've been talking about that minute 20 benchmark. They look like they're going to beat it. So 3796A already in a position to get a pretty full mobile goal in that top left corner. And so they're going to be able to focus on defending for the rest of this matchup. 3796B going for an Alliance State score, and they're able to get it done. 3796B, I'm not sure if they're going to score on mobile goals yet, but it looks like they're kind of focusing on scoring in these Alliance stakes. So not the typical strategy we've seen today. 31617A on the Red Alliance is doing the typical strategy of grabbing a mobile goal, filling it up. So they're creating that potential energy, we'll call it that, for themselves. 3796A kind of deposited a mobile goal in that top left area, and they have their teammates defending it now. They want to go for that neutral stake, but the Red Alliance does not want that to happen, and great defense from the 3796B robot prevents it. 3796B, I think they're going to turn around and start scoring on that neutral stake on their own. They're going for it. I'm not sure if they're going to get it, but yeah, and they're able to do so. So great defense from 3796B, preventing the blue from scoring and then turning it into offensive points for them. 3796A has since flipped their, focus on a mobile goal. 3796B has spent this entire match not going for mobile goals, but instead going for the stakes. So they've scored 2 on 1 of the neutral stakes. Another one, they've got 3 neutral stakes scored as well as 1 alliance stake scored and a hang. So not going for the primary scoring method, but rather the stakes and hang. So it's like a unique strategy for them. But looking at the outcome of that one, you end up with a mobile goal full for the Blue Alliance as well as like a half mobile goal full for the Reds. So that's a pretty close matchup.
Qualification 39.
Yeah, that's the last hour of connecting with TV.
Yeah, 39. So we got 3796F and 4961A on that Red Alliance up against 2865W and 3796C for the Blue. I'm looking at 3796F, making sure that they're on the right side. This is red. Their license plates are red. Great work from them. Unfortunately, if they had the wrong license plates again, that would be another minor violation for them. And I'm pretty sure 2 minor violations is a major, right? Does 2 minor violations equal a DQ?
Sometimes, not always. Sometimes it's less. Sometimes it's at least 2 make that, but sometimes more.
Interesting. But yeah, accumulating too many of those violations can lead to a disqualification, so you gotta be careful. 3796F, not the only robot moving on the field. Blue Alliance doing the same. 3796C. They wanted to score 2. They weren't able to get it. Wow, 3796C almost scoring on the disc they initially missed, but I think 3796F may have the best auton on this field. As far as I can tell, that's a win point, right? Ooh, paper test coming out. We're going to see if they're able to touch the ladder. And wow. And they are not able to touch the ladder. Paper's going straight through, no resistance whatsoever. So, real tight margin here for the win point for 3796F. Game of millimeters. Wise words from Benjamin South. 3796F starting off with possession of a mobile goal. Same thing with 3796C. So, I talked about that minute 20 benchmark. Looks like 3796F has hit a full mobile goal in about minute 35. So they've now designated 49631A to kind of defend that top right addition zone while 3796F spends their time filling up another mobile goal. And sometimes when you're watching these teams play these matches and you're like, how do they know what to do? How are these teams so coordinated? A lot of that comes before the match starts, and a lot of that's happening in the drive team communication between these two teams. So each team gets 3 people in drive team. 3796F is just kind of sitting there while 3796C is also just sitting there. It's not yet a pinning call because 3796F doesn't want a pinning call. They just kind of want to sit there. Interesting strategy from 3796F. They may be trying to wait for a gap in order to score that addition zone. 3796F is now trying to escape as then the pinning rule comes into play. So 3796C does have to move away, and they're going to take that advantage to score in the addition zone. It's a smart strategy for 3796F to play the rules a little bit, make sure that they're able to secure that addition zone. 3796C has realized that, and they're going to try to score as many discs as they can in a mobile goal. They don't have much time to score in an addition zone. They're going to have to...
Positives are protected.
Positives are protected.
We got that last 6 seconds left. Addition zones are protected. We got a Blue Alliance robot hanging. I don't think anybody else is going to go for it. Oh, unfortunately, that blue robot does not stay hanging. But yeah, unfortunate. This is our last qualification match before lunch. You thought I was going to say last overall. Nope. We got a lot more to go, but last before lunch. And, if you're hungry, don't have food, concessions available. Pizza, hot dogs, other stuff, edible, all of it. Not just edible, but really good. I think I'm losing it a little bit, so I hope some pizza can revive me. Call number 40, we're all hungry. Need a break. 3796D is going to entertain us here before lunch. Getting one, getting two just scored into a mobile goal. They're going to go for that ladder, try to get that win point. Oh, never mind. They're going for three. Ambitious. I think they're touching that mobile goal. Sorry, that ladder, so.
They are not touching. No, not at all.
That's a zip tie?
No. Please.
I think my perspective was skewed.
It is not touching at all.
That zip tie is so close to touching that ladder, but it is not. Unfortunate for 3796D. Driver control is going to start 3796D starting off with possession, and they're going to start off, as most teams do, by scoring as many discs as they can into a mobile goal. On the other side of the field, 4-4-2-5-2-8, we've seen them a lot today. I was talking about their 1v2 earlier. They're on the red alliance, but it looks like they're going to go for that D scoring. So they're, despite being a red alliance robot, they're going to score as many of those blue discs into a goal as possible and try to put it into a subtraction zone. They don't go all the way for it, but they get, about 3 discs into a subtraction zone. And a lot of times teams seem to forget that they have something in the subtraction zone, and it becomes, negative points for them at the end of the game. But 3796D is not doing that. With about a minute left, 3796D looks like they want to take advantage of that half-full mobile goal, fill it up all the way, and then turn it into some points into the addition zone. On the other side, 4-4-2-5-2-8 has taken their time to fill up a mobile goal, going for that top right addition zone. A-Team, I think that's their name, but it's actually 9880D, is sitting there camping that top left place, so they might not be doing much unless 4-4-2-5-2-8 wants to be in that addition zone. 3796D able to score on the neutral stake. They have a mobile goal in the back of the robot ready to be put into addition zones for the next 15 seconds. 4961C doing a great job of preventing 3796D from scoring on a neutral stake, but it's not going to be enough. They relent and able to score. 4-4-2-5-2-8 immediately following up. Still got 1 goal each in those addition zones. We got about 10 seconds left. I love watching these teams in the last 15 seconds. Who is able to be most effective? 3796D lost the license plate. They're going to go for a stake score, and they get it too. 4-4-2-5-2-A spent those last 15 seconds going for mobile goals, scores. Very interesting, very interesting. I like looking at the field at the end of a match, and this field looks pretty clean. A lot of scoring done, a lot of discs scored in various spots. I think teams got to look at how 4-4-2-5-2-A went for the subtraction zone early on in this match, and I think it wasn't effective for them. I think it actually led to easier points for 3796D. 3796D didn't forget about that subtraction zone, and they went straight for that goal. Already half full, turned it into points.
41 at 1 p.m. on field 2.
And so we're having our lunch break now. We're going to have Q41. So if you're in qualification 41, be at field 2 at 1 p.m. We're going to start qualification 41, 1 p.m., field 2.
most live NFL games all season long on a variety of networks, and NFL Sunday Ticket with YouTube TV. Get it now. Terms and embargoes apply. Cancel anytime. Your favorite movies are on YouTube. Enjoy the latest releases. Get AMC Plus, Paramount Plus, Max, and more. Find your favorite movies and TV on YouTube. your favorite movies on YouTube. Get AMC Plus, Paramount Plus, Max, and more on YouTube. Find your favorite movies on YouTube. Get AMC Plus, Paramount Plus, Max, and more on YouTube.
app, you can discover remix after remix after remix after remix. Ooh, I love that house version. Try 1 month free.
Find your favorite movies on YouTube. Get AMC Plus, Paramount Plus, Max, and more on YouTube. favorite TV shows are on YouTube. Enjoy the latest releases. Get Paramount Plus, Stars, MGM Plus, and more. Find your favorite movies and TV on YouTube.
Go on the field already?
All right, we're getting ready to start up here in just a few seconds, but I do have a guest here to introduce. Mrs. Pollock, coming from Kettering University, has been out front to discuss how Kettering does all of its programs, and I want to give her a few moments to explain that to all of you. So just before we get everything kicked off today, I want to give her the mic to let her explain all the amazing things coming out of Kettering University.
Awesome. Thank you so much, and thanks for having me here today. If you don't know, Kettering is in Michigan. We are very much a STEM-oriented school specializing in degrees in engineering. We currently have 3 students here today, current Kettering students who have graduated from high schools in this area. I don't know if you guys, I was just talking to one, but raise your hand if you currently attend Kettering. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we are. There. So yeah. So you could talk to me about Kettering today, and if you see any of these faces around today, you can also chat with them. They can give you a good idea. We're a little different than a traditional university in that we are extremely hands-on. Our students actually alternate between 3 months of full-time academics and 3 months of full-time work in the field of your interest. And these students are on their work terms right now. So they go to school in Michigan, and then they come back here to South Carolina for their work terms, and they have that opportunity to build those experiences. We do recruit robotics students, and we have some amazing scholarships for those students. So as current VEX students, this is something that you could apply for as a scholarship at Kettering. And you can also carry on those robotics experiences at Kettering. We have a VEX U team that does very well at competition, so if that's something you're interested in doing, you can definitely carry on. And we also have some great pre-college programs for students in robotics. So definitely check us out. I'm actually going to be taking off in a little bit, but I will leave some additional information out on the table where I was stationed today. And again, definitely grab one of our students and chat them up and let them tell you all about the great things at Kettering. Thanks so much, and good luck to you today.
All right, thank you very much for coming. Now we're ready to get kicked off here. We have our head refs on site, ready to start. Coming over to qualifier number 41 on field 2. It's time for the second half of our day. That happens. All right, Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? I think we're ready to start number 2. All right, looks like we're going to have autonomous ready to go. 3, 2, 1.
Hello? I was a little late coming back from lunch. Was too joyous about lunch. I was like so hungry. I needed to eat so badly. But 3796K started Q43. Clearly some frustration on the side. Apparently 3796K's driver is a lot like me. He's late because he's eating. He's currently at Wingstop. So I don't blame him. I get where he's coming from. I'm starving too. But I don't know about being late by this margin. Now we're starting driver controlled 8926W on the Red Alliance. They got a mobile goal in possession. You know, I'm going to be focusing on that minute 20 benchmark. Are they going to fill that mobile goal up before minute 20? I mean, yes. Very, very clearly above that minute 20 benchmark. Very fast scoring robot, the 8926W robot. Same thing with 3796K. So both of these alliances have quick scoring ability. And so it's going to come down to like, what are their alliance partners going to assist on defense? So it looks like the Blue Alliance is doing a great job, 21510Y, helping out their teammate 3796K by playing defense on that top right addition zone. 3796K has a mobile goal in possession, not going to score it in addition zone yet. I think they're going to go for maybe like a neutral stake, but I'm not too sure yet. 8926W, they've kind of shifted their focus from trying to take control of that top right addition zone. They're focusing on scoring on as many mobile goals as they can, so they already got a spare one knocked over. Going for another. 8926W, that's smooth driving. That is smooth. You don't realize those 360s that you're seeing coming out of 8926W, that's hard to pull off with precision. And, I mean, I saw it earlier today, crazy goal steal out of 8926W. It's hard to do that. It takes a lot of practice, and it's clear they've put that time in. 3796K has a mobile goal in possession. I think they're kind of waiting to kind of camp that addition zone. I'm not too sure, but they are also without their default starting driver. Still at Wingstop. I hope he's enjoying it. 8926W, ooh. I think they may have touched that mobile goal after the 15-second mark. We're going to wait to see what our head ref says. You know, 8926W's ran out of mobile goals to score for themselves, so now they're going for subtraction. And, I mean, they did a great job. May have been a slight oopsie on them in that top left addition zone. That was definitely outside of that. That was definitely during that protected period, so we'll see. We'll see what they deliberate on. I'm interested to hear it as well. You don't see it super often because it's you know, teams usually try to get away from the protected zones as quickly as they can, but we will see. Great sportsmanship, though. Shaking hands and stuff. That's awesome. Hooray, sportsmanship. I think that, you know, sometimes, especially if you're a student, you know, you're upset after a loss, upset at your alliance partner, upset at the opponent, upset at the ref, you're upset at someone, right? You know, you gotta just like not do that. Be joyous. Choose to be joyous, you know, be happy. Because end of the day, I remember my junior year of high school, I lost because of this head ref right here, Benjamin Salick. Huge mistake, right? The match. I'm talking about being joyous when people mess up, right? And I did not choose joy that day. I chose to be super angry at everybody. Big mistake. I regret that. Probably my biggest low point. And you know, I hated this guy to my left, right? But we're chill now, you know? We chose to make up, but I still regret being upset. So if you're mad at a teammate, at anyone, take a step back and realize that you're going to regret that in like a week. So a week max. Probably sooner. Being hateful, not the choice. It is a choice. It's not the right choice. Choose joy. You know? I'm just talking. I'm sorry. Qualification number 44. They pointed it out at the start of this match. You see a lot of teams kind of copy the same design or like similar designs. If you look at this team, if you look at these teams, not a single one is that kind of default design, but they're all really effective scorers. So
I'm interested to see which unconventional design is the most effective. I've been talking about 7447G a lot because they got that catapult type thing, but 3796E, let's see. Sorry, looking at Auton, yeah, it looks like they both got win point here, so we'll see who wins. But every single team on this field, is using a different method than a lot of other people to achieve the same goal. Both teams get win points, so super effective autons from both sides. But then blue has one more disc scored, so they're going to get the autonomous bonus going into that driver control period. 379-7447G, as well as their Blue Alliance teammate, are starting off with mobile goals in possession. Let's see, that Blue Alliance robot, they have a mobile goal. I think they're just trying to play control of that top left addition, so they're not going to score quite yet. 3796G realizes that, and they're trying to just keep the pressure on them. So top left is heavily contested at the current moment. 3796E is realizing that they've got a mobile goal full, and they're just sitting at that top right. No one's messing with them quite yet. 3796E leaving that top right zone, leaving it open. I'm not sure what they're going for. I think let's see. That was interesting. 3796E went to go push their teammate 3796G into the top left zone. So the Blue Alliance doesn't have control in any of the addition zones as of yet. This is a point where you're kind of sitting there on the Red Alliance and you're thinking, what is the next effective strategy pick for me? Do I even bother leaving my addition zones until the end of the match? 7447G is going to want them to leave because they have a mobile goal partially full and they want to get it into that top of position zone. 3796G is not holding up. 3796E, they evaluated that decision, chose to leave the addition zone and get a neutral stake scored. 9880A trying to get a neutral stake scored as well, but they're overshooting a little bit. And now 3796G in that top left corner has left, and that's left a gap for 7447G to take advantage of. May not have noticed it. That was a perfect defensive play from them, kind of taking the outside of that robot. Typically, the sides of a robot are easier to push than the front, and 7447G realizing that is able to take control of the top left addition zone very effectively. 9880A is currently beached, so they weren't able to play a lot of that game. Man, that was a good game. Very good. Hard to realize what made it good, but that was really good. Sometimes you have robots that aren't super fast, and that typically leads to not as many options for the driver. So I've seen there's a tendency for faster robots to kind of be more effective in scoring, effective overall. So 3796J starting off qualification number 45 by scoring that neutral alliance stake. They're going to go for 3 discs. They get 2, and they're going to try to touch the ladder, and they're short. They're not going to get the autonomous win point, but I think they're going to get that autonomous bonus. So we got 3796J and 11466A on the Red Alliance. Ready to start driver against 3859S and 86400M. 3796J starting off with possession of that mobile goal. I keep talking about it. Super, super important. 3796J has that advantage. Not just because of that autonomous bonus, but because they're able to get a mobile goal almost completely full by that minute 28 mark. And so now they have that mobile goal full. They're going to take it to that top right addition zone. That's put them in a great position to choose whether they want to play defense or offense. They have that choice here. 11466A, huge presence on the field. I think they're going to use that presence to kind of block that top right addition zone from being taken over by 86400M. 3796J is leaving their teammate with that responsibility and taking this time to score in that neutral stake as well as fill up another mobile goal. They're going for another neutral stake score, and they get it. Looks like their teammate, though, on the other side, 11466A is kind of leaving that top right addition zone. 86400M is going to take advantage of that, and they're trying to get rid of that red goal. They have, in my opinion, they have that position advantage here. And so let's see if they can get that addition zone clear. 3796J realizing that, taking matters into their own hands, taking control of that top left addition zone. So now, addition zones are now protected. 114668 needs to move out. Now looking at this now, addition zones are protected. We got red mobile goals in both. It's a tough position here for the Blue Alliance, and 3796J has, I thought they were going to go for another neutral stake, but they didn't end up going for it. Ended this game with quite a few discs scored for the Red Alliance and not a lot on that blue team. So we'll leave it to the scorekeepers to decide who wins that one. I talk about like the autonomous win point, right, and the autonomous bonus at the start of matches, and I haven't explained quite yet what the importance of a win point is versus the importance of the bonus. So, you know, if you get the win point, you have to hit a certain amount of like requirements. So in this game, it's you got to score 3 discs across 2 different, you know, points. So that's either 2 discs in one of these mobile goals, another in another mobile goal, or the more common one you see is in the alliance stake, you see a team scoring a disc, as well as 2. And I think one of these Red Alliance teams is doing exactly that. That last requirement is then touching the ladder with some part of your robot. In this qualification 46 matchup, 44252C, able to score the autonomous bonus, but not able to get the win point. They have possession of that mobile goal. They're going to try to score as many as they can into that. Looking at the time, minute 25 left. I think I've seen a little bit quicker scoring out of this team in previous quals. I'm not sure what's going on with them in this one, but they've done a great job of recovering from that slow start and getting back into their usual form. They've taken control of a top left addition zone, and they're ready to defend. But back to the autonomous win point, the importance of that is when you get a regular win in a match, you get 2 win points. If you get the autonomous win point, that adds another one, right? So if you win a match plus get auton win point, you can come out with 3 win points. And win points are the main factor in determining where you're ranked at the end of all the qual batches. So if you have a strong, reliable auton, you can lose a match and still come out with a win point. You'll notice if you take a look at rankings, I believe they're outside in the cafeteria. You have, you know, obviously the ranking, and then you have something that's like WP, right? And so you can do the math a little bit. If a team has 6 wins and 12 win points, that means they didn't get a single autonomous win point. Team has 5 wins, 13 win points, that means they're getting some autonomous win points there as well. So you'll see, especially as the season progresses, a lot more teams are able to collect the autonomous win point. And that, I mean, you can take losses and still end up number 1 in the rankings. But looking at this game, it's kind of in the same position where I left it, where 44252C had a mobile goal in that top left decision zone, and they're going to leave it at that. If your next match is on field 2, you should queue. I'm going to move on, start introducing qualification number 47. We got 8381A and 9880B on the Red Alliance, up against 9880C and 21510W for the Blue Alliance. Autonomous is going to start. We got the Blue Alliance scoring on that neutral stake immediately. Sorry, Alliance stake immediately. The Alliance partner 9880C scoring almost 2 discs on a mobile goal. I don't see that the other Blue Alliance robot scored a disc, so I'm not sure if they got the win point. The robots possessing a mobile goal, it's a huge advantage. They have that advantage at the start of this match, but they haven't been able to score into those mobile goals quite yet. 9880C has let go of their mobile goal, and I think they're just going to start playing. I don't think they meant to let go of the mobile goal, but they're going to go back and get it. Their teammate 21510W trying to clear out that top right addition zone, get it ready for a mobile goal. And that time, 9880B has collected a mobile goal, has a blue disc on it, but they're going to keep it and start trying to score some of those red discs. Blue Alliance all of a sudden has converted a lot of those mobile goals into a lot more points by putting those mobile goals into the addition zone. So currently the Blue Alliance has control of both. 9880B is realizing that. I think they're going to want to try to de-score. They went for the right side immediately. Now they're going for that left. And now we got 30 seconds left. I mean, it's important for these teams to not lose control. And, you know, you might look at it and just say, oh, sit there, but it's difficult. It is difficult to not let that addition zone go. Especially when you look at some of these faster robots. I mean, they're able to sneak around, kind of push your robot away, take that corner, and it goes into that driving drills you can do. Now, it's a lot of technicalities that go into this, but now we got that protected addition zone period, and so looks like, I mean, I talk about this a lot. We got 4 seconds left. Blue Alliance trying to make the most of it. Went for a neutral stake, but they didn't get it. I definitely have some, like, things that I want to see in the game. You know, I want to see teams that can score as many as they can in that last 15 seconds. I want to see teams that can fill up a mobile goal, get it ready to be scored in an addition zone before minute 20, you know? I think those two things right there are like, if you could hit those two metrics, I think you're hitting tournament championships. But look at that Q48. We got 65162B and 57224A on the Blue Alliance up against 65162C and 97671A. This is one of those rivalry matches. You got a 65162B on both sides. It hurts a little bit more when it happens in eliminations, but in qualifications, still makes a big difference. Ooh. Now looking at this, 65162C, they have one of the best autons I've seen today, but they're not able to get the win point. And what I really like about that 65162C auton is if they have an effective teammate who can maybe get an alliance stake or something going, they're starting off with one of the quickest mobile goal fill-ups in this tournament. And so now 65162C, I mean, I talk about it all the time, they're ready to just defend, you know? They're going to swap positions with their teammate 97671A, and they're going to start filling up some more. But 57224A, they have a mobile goal full. I think that Blue Alliance has control of the top left. They're leaving that top left free, though, the Blue Alliance. So I'm not sure how it's going to play out in the future for them. But top right is still in Red's firm control. 65162C, mobile goal full. They're going to go for a neutral. They get it. 50 seconds left. A lot of time left in this match. And, I mean, you look at this field, it is empty. A lot of effective scoring happening in this one. 57224A doing a great job, along with 65162C of just clearing out the field. I haven't seen any competition over the blue addition zone, but it seems like 65162B might want to change that. 97671A is not holding. He's not going to let that happen, though. They're holding it down. I think 65162C realized that they wouldn't be able. Oh, wow. Never mind. I was going to say they're talking about not being able to score additional points, but they're flipping it around. They're going for subtraction as well. 57224 realizing that there's a free subtraction goal. I don't think they're going to get it because it's not touching the ground. I think 65162C might. What makes it come? 65162C at the end of that one wanted to prevent the subtraction, but wow. They got one on both sides in subtraction, one on both sides in addition. I think if you're going back and you're looking at which matches you want to watch and learn from, this is one of them. That was the most dis I've seen scored in addition in any zone. I am late, coming over to qualification 49. 65162A, another team I've looked at a lot. Going for a win point, not able to get it. Red did cross the neutral line there, so automatic Auton DQ for them. So blue's going to win autonomous, no win points for anybody. 65162A is going up against 85986B and 31617Z with their teammate 97671B. So looking at this match, top left addition zone is being controlled by blue for now, but there's no mobile goal in it, so I'm sure that'll change. 65162A has done a great job of recognizing that the top right zone is free, picking up whatever dish they can from that area, and I think once they get that mobile goal full, they're going to sit there. 31617Z has a mobile goal full, and they want that top left addition zone, but a lot of tussle between three robots for that. 85986B doing a great job of boxing out 97671B and leaving that gap for their teammates. So, man, that's good teamwork right there. That was beautiful. Effective. 65162A. Man, they got an alliance disc scored, and now they're playing against 31617Z in control for the top right. Unfortunately, there was some entanglement between a blue and a red alliance robot. Entanglement's a strange rule. If it's like any sort of wire or rubber band kind of like keeping the robots together, both teams have to put their controllers down, prevent any further damage. Okay, so now both teams are entangled with each other, so there's no more scoring. So all teams have to put their controllers down at this point. So you know, it's that stuff like that happens, and sometimes you're looking at how well you played in the match, and then you get entangled and you can't move, and you're like, you know, it's like a flag in football. You know, it's like why did I just get a 15-yard penalty? It can end an effective streak. It can kind of ruin a match. But I think for this one, this is a super close match. We'll see who ends up winning that one. It's like one of those variables that's like, no matter how good your robot is, you could always just get hit by something like that out of a sudden, and not much you can do about it. Qualification number 50. On the blue lines, we got 8926W and 3796C. On red, we got 95059D and 49631B. I've seen a lot of matches at this point. I would say all of them, because I've been watching all of them. And I definitely have started to notice some teams that are teams to look out for when we go into that alliance selection and eliminations. And I think 8926W is one of them.
Yes. Oh my gosh, yes.
Wow. Great autons from both sides here. Wow, 95059D able to finish it off by touching that ladder. They scored 2 discs. Yeah, sorry, they scored 2 discs. 8926W on the other side of the field doing the same thing. I don't know if they're touching the ladder, though. Autonomous is tied, but red is going to end up with a win point because 8926W was narrowly missing that ladder. Win point, something that really only matters in the qualification matches. Not a big deal when it comes to eliminations. Wow, 95059D. I'm going to add them to my list of teams to watch out for because they are, effective in their scoring. They are ready to go in the top left position zone very quickly. 8926W, I've been talking about them. Same thing in that top right corner. So now we just got 2 full mobile goals. Waiting. I don't even know. 3796C, though, they take control. They box. They kind of like pinned up 95059D into the corner. Gotten that correct angle, and now Blue Alliance has control of the top left zone. 49631B has been left alone. Can they get that blue addition zone clear? This is definitely a game of zone control rather than outscoring, and I think 95059D is realizing that, kind of giving up on the top left addition zone, and they're going for maybe some additional scoring and maybe some of the stakes. Not sure what's going on quite yet. I think they're trying to de-score. I'm not. Oh, wow. Never mind. I lied. They are. Wow. That was a great play out of 95059D. pulling that Blue Alliance mobile goal. I'm at a loss of words. 8926W is stuck. 95059D may have just changed the tide of this game. They're not able to put anything into the addition zone, but they have all the time in the world to score on the neutral stakes. Can they get into the subtraction zone for that Blue Alliance mobile goal? Time's running out. 1 second left. Wow. A lot of cheering coming out of them, and it is well deserved. They turned that game around. 95059D. Probably one of the best plays I've seen today. Pulling out that mobile goal from underneath the Blue Alliance noses. Sometimes I see something awesome happening. That was head ref having the best match of the day. I agree. And you don't see any hanging. You don't see anything crazy like that. But if you know what you're looking at, that is insane. Great driving from that red team robot. We were talking about this earlier. Vex is like a game of millimeters. And, games like that make you realize it, Maybe if that Blue Alliance robot earlier in the match was able to push off slightly, that game's outcome would have been completely different, But just how it goes. Moving on, though, we got qualification number 51. I'll talk about a start. 74470 and 86400M on the Red Alliance up against 44252R and 86400G on the Blue. Both teams trying to score discs into mobile goals, but only the Blue Alliance is able to do so. No win points for anybody, but Blue does get the autonomous bonus. Driver control is about to start. 44252R is going to start off with control of a mobile goal as well as their Blue Alliance partner, putting them in a strong position to start off. Well, they did have a mobile goal, but it's fallen out now, so kind of in like an equal position here because we have a mobile goal with disc on it, but it's one for each color. 86400G in that top of the position zone. I'm not sure if they're playing for control of the zone or if they're playing for control of that mobile goal, but 86400M is kind of tussling with 86400G. That's another one of those sister team rivalries here. 44252R. They've got a mobile goal partially full. They're looking to fill it up some more. I need to keep my mic right here. I need to keep telling myself that, but 53 seconds left. 74470 has a mobile goal, has a couple discs in it. Top right addition zone hasn't been contested yet. Top left has been under heavy play for this entire game. So I think whoever gets that top right may be winning this one. We'll see. Both of those 86400 robots, one on each alliance, in the top left, just shoving each other. But it doesn't really matter who ends up with the discs. Yeah, it doesn't really matter who gets the mobile goal there because it's a point for each team anyway. So 74470 has the advantage here. They have one mobile goal with two discs. They're going for another mobile goal. Now those addition zones are protected. We got a Blue Alliance robot kind of messing with it and de-scoring it as well. So, yeah, I don't know about that one, but yeah. Unfortunately, you can't be going for the addition zones once 15 seconds has passed. Right. Overall, that match was a lot of roughhousing between both of those 86400 robots. I think our head ref is going to have some discussion with these teams. I'm going to move on. Vex adds this each year. There's always some sort of weird rule that really affects the outcome of a lot of games. And the rules usually result in some sort of disqualification. So this year's rule is after 15 seconds is left in driver control, you cannot be touching any of the mobile goals and addition zones. They're protected. And it's pretty fun to see when teams accidentally touch it and then it's a DQ and it's like, you could be outscoring like crazy and you make that mistake and your game is over. So. Something interesting though about the DQs is if the game still gets scored like normal. This is only in qualifications. So, Blue Alliance, Red Alliance, 2 teams on each. If someone on the Red Alliance makes a mistake, but after scoring, they have more points, only the team that committed the violation gets DQ'd. So you end up with a weird scenario where 3 teams on the field end up with wins. And only the one team that got DQ'd ends up with a loss. So, pretty unique. But that's also you have to win after you did the DQ violation, which sometimes happens. I see a lot of 3796 in this match. So we got 2 3796 teammates here, 3796E and J on the Red Alliance, up against 3796K and 28625W on blue. 31617Z. If you want your controller, field 1. 316. I forgot, what was the rest? 31617Z. Do you want your controller? 31617Z. Your controller is now in the hands of the guy behind the desk. All right, they found it. Everybody looks ready here. 3796K, E, and J are teams that I've talked about previously today. 3796E scoring and 3796K scoring in the Alliance stakes. Auton's running out. Let's see who gets a win point. Looks like 3796K, if they're touching that ladder, might be getting a win point. 3796E's Auton, not the greatest for him because... okay. So no chance of a win point for 3796K. Everybody knows it has to be how it lies, how it rests. So, unfortunately, I don't.
Who won that? Who won that?
Pretty eventful autonomous there. Blue is DQ'd because of one of the robots crossing that neutral period, neutral state, neutral zone, whatever you call it. Now we start this match, 3796E and 3796K, starting off with possession of a mobile goal each. And I keep bringing up that metric, that minute 20 metric. 3796K and 3796J, typically teams that are able to hit that, but it doesn't look like they're prioritizing that right now. I'm not sure what the strategy is with 3796E and J, but it looks like they're leaving 3796E to do the scoring, while 3796J prioritizes defense as well as scoring on the stakes. I'm not sure how it's going to play out for them. I'm interested to see. 3796K has filled up a mobile goal partially and has put it into that top left addition zone. They're realizing they got a subtraction zone goal, so they're going to remove that. Looking at the rest of the field, 3796E, I'm not sure what's going on with them. They're typically a better scorer than they are today in this matchup, but they haven't been able to fill up a mobile goal at all. 3796E is instead focusing more on the subtraction zones. They move a goal from the addition to the subtraction zone for the Blue Alliance. 3796E has a goal in their possession, going to score a couple more. 3796J wants to get that neutral stake, but they're not able to do so. Definitely a game prioritizing defense more than offense. 3796E may be going for the only offensive play I've seen in a while. 3796E scores in the top right addition zone at a great time because now it's protected. Subtraction zone. 3796E with a great play, pushing a blue full goal into the bottom right subtraction zone. There's another blue goal in the subtraction zone. This game turned tides very quickly. What a game. What a game. Definitely one that focused on defense and outscoring. So, even though you don't see a lot of goals, a lot of discs in the addition zones for the Red Alliance, you got to look at the subtraction zone to see that blue has a lot in there, and that's going to be some point loss for them.
Everything happens in the two far corners, and I see nothing.
Yep. What if you just move?
Yeah, but then I have to do work. That's what I have to do other things. All right.
All right, we got qualification number 53-29601R and 44252C up against 44252A and 9880B. got, 4-4-2-5-2 up against each other. I believe 4-4-2-5-2C is another one of those teams that I've been talking about a lot today. We're going to see. I know 4-4-2-5-2A definitely is. Wow, 29601R, 01R, adding on to the goal on the alliance stake scored by their alliance partner. I think I see win points on both of these sides. We'll see. It's amazing how many win points have been decided by a margin of like nothing, A couple paper tests today, a couple that are super close, like 4-4-2-5-2C. Red team is the only one getting a win point here, but the autonomous is tied, so no team is starting off with a point advantage. But we do have both 4-4-2-5-2 robots starting off in mobile goals. Not sure what they're doing here. 4-4-2-5-2-C not going for the typical strategy I've seen of trying to outscore as much as possible at the start of the match. They instead focused on pushing around 4-4-2-5-2A. And I think it may have left them in the bad position because now 4-4-2-5-2 has a complete mobile goal. And they might have possession of that right addition zone. But 4-4-2-5-2-C recognizes the gap left by 9880B. Gets that top right. Maybe I was wrong. 29601R is doing a great job of defending the top left. 4-4-2-5-2A is trying to do their best to get in there. Both of these 4-4-2-5-2 bots definitely the offensive leaders in this matchup here. We're going to see what happens. 6-5. I don't even know where I came up with that number, but 4-4-2-5-2A on the Red Alliance. They might be focusing on maybe scoring some more on a mobile goal. We got a lot of time left in this one until the zones are protected, so 4-4-2-5-2C realizing that they don't want to stay in that top right addition zone. And they're going to, I think, move to storing on those neutral stakes. 29601R, they're leaving them to keep that top right zone defended. And they're doing a great job keeping that top right zone in Blue's control. 4-4-2-5-2C has a couple of discs in red, a couple of discs for blue. So that's a neutral goal as of now. But 4-4-2-5-2C, I don't know if they got that top right goal removed, but a little push maybe resulting in a DQ because that was during that protected time. 4-4-2-5-2-A taking that last 15 seconds, not going for hang, but they were instead able to score on a neutral stake. Another one of those ones where you got to deliberate, see what the ruling is on that.
What is your opinion as is that the life's good guy? Right on. Oh yeah. Life is great. Is that the corner? I like the negative boxing zone. It's no one's playing. I think a lot of it comes down to the driver's skill of boxing out. It is. It reminds me of roller game, boxing out. I mean, you know this. You were boxing out teams back in 22. Back in 22.
I think what the refs are kind of discussing right now is there was like some movement in that top right addition zone after the protected time. I don't even know what it's called. There's technical terms for all of this. I don't know it. But 15 seconds left. You're not supposed to touch any of the addition zones. A little push from one robot led to the other robot ending up in that top right addition zone. So there's rules about it. There's specifications. As I said, 130-page rule book. So I'm sure the refs will come up with the best conclusion as to how to score this match. I got here pretty early this morning, right? And I was kind of walking around, and something I saw this morning is teams were looking at their schedules, and they were going around to the other team tables, talking to them about what their robot can do, what they're capable of, strategizing. This is like early in the day, not right before the match. People being proactive, going out there, communicating, trying to trying to decide what the best strategy is for their match in like 6 hours. So I'd love to see stuff like that. It's really cool. Looking at the schedule, we're 46 minutes behind. This is like a really well-run tournament. I'll be honest. 46 minutes behind is like nothing. Every time I look at like the behind thing, I get like PTSD to like some tournaments that you didn't think they were going to end. You thought you'd have to stay there overnight playing robotics matches because delays for hours. I do think this is one of those games where it's a little bit easier to decide those confusing ref decisions. It's a little bit easier to be clear-cut with them. We've had some games in the past where it's like super complicated to interpret the rules, but they've made it pretty clear this year. So a lot of these reffing decisions aren't taking as long as they have in past years. I was talking about teams, communicating with each other before their qualification matches. You see a lot of that, especially before alliance selection. Teams will go up to each other and try to decide like who is the best partner for me based on the skills that my robot has, the skills that your robot has. So, you don't see it on the field at times, but there's a lot that's going on behind the field. Before you get on the field, a lot of communication between drive teams. I think, a lot of times communication is what really wins matches, especially in a game like this where you'll notice sometimes you have one robot taking control of a zone and then they'll switch with their teammate so that a teammate is defending a zone while the other robot can go out and score. And stuff like that may seem minor, but it takes a lot of effective communication in order to make that happen. Like it wasn't like this, right? It was more of like range. Like if I push you from here, you can but not that. Like I just body blocked you into a table. I think what happened is they had their drive going this way, and the hit made their drive kind of go this way a little bit. I was just talking about how this game is a little bit quicker on the ref decisions, but I think we have a particularly unique case on that previous match. So it's taking a little bit longer. That's what I was just explaining to our wonderful tournament manager, Andy Collins. It's tough. A lot of rules are specified, but there's still these niche situations you got to look at and be like, I don't know. Is that in the rules? Is that how you read the rules? A lot goes into it. And there is a lot of standardization as well. They have the Q&A online where teams can ask questions, teams can ask for specification, and the people who actually made the game and the rules will be able to go in and answer. And that's something that can be referenced in matches as like official, almost like rulebook editions. They also do like rulebook updates based on what I guess the meta has become throughout the season. So I believe the next one is scheduled for January 28th. So the next tournament you go to, unless it's before the 28th, will likely have slightly different rules in some way, you know? It's usually a pretty minor update, but I think another interesting aspect of like the reffing and stuff is teams are allowed to like kind of plead their case to the judges, right? The refs. It is up to the refs' discretion, but teams are allowed to kind of talk about events that occurred and stuff like that. Video review is not allowed, so even though this event is live streamed, you're not allowed to show video or anything like that to the refs. But yeah, you can talk.
What did we end up with?
I think the yeah, in that last game, it's a DQ from one of the teams because of de-scoring in that last 15 seconds. I think, you know, one of the things you got to look at in that situation is like if you get pushed into a neutral zone versus like if it was intentional or like if you could have prevented it. But I think the refs made a great call there. Benjamin Salick, good work. All right, 54 9880 DN21510Y on the red alliance going up against 7447G and 21510W on the blue. We got Autonomous halfway through 7447G, able to score one disc on a mobile goal, going for a second. If they're able to get onto the ladder, they might be able to get win point. Oh, wow. They're narrowly missing scoring that second disc, so doesn't look like it'll be a win point for them. Blue's able to take Autonomous and get that win point. 7447G, I think they've done this in every single match I've commentated on today. They're starting off with that mobile goal. And same thing with their alliance partner. Not scoring immediately. I think they're trying to play possession of the top left addition zone first. Yeah, 7447G they might have a jam or something on that scoring mechanism, so they might not be able to score in mobile goals. So they may be trying to prioritize protecting the zones. Or sorry, taking the zones for themselves there. One thing that I'm really interested in seeing is how the strategy kind of changes when you move towards the qualification matches, away from the qualification matches into the elimination matches, because right now it seems like the strategy is pretty set in stone. You know, score a little bit, take the zones, but that might change. We may have teams going for subtraction zones earlier on. I'm interested. I want to see it. So far in this game, though, not a lot of scoring in the addition zones, but 21510W wants to go for a neutral stake, unable to get it. Definitely a game of a lot of defense here. But as we've seen today, things can change pretty rapidly in this one. 21510W has possession of a mobile goal. Plenty of time to do something with it. No other team looks to be scoring discs, so that might be the deciding factor if they can do some more with it. 21510 going for some discs. Are they going to get it? 2 seconds left. Not able to do much more than 2, but definitely a game I expected to see a lot more scoring from, but you definitely saw some adaptability from teams when robots don't function as you expect them to. We got qualification number 553796G and 31617A on the blue alliance going up against 57224A and 31617Z on the red. Not looking like anyone's going to get a win point here, but maybe blue's going to win autonomous. I'm not sure if they crossed. Blue did cross, so red automatically takes autonomous here. Driver control starts 3796G in possession. Same thing with their alliance partner. We got one red mobile goal in possession as well. Discs are starting to get full. 3796G on that top right addition zone. They got some time, some space, and some discs to play with. So I'm expecting to see a blue addition zone mobile goal here shortly. 31617Z reaching that state pretty similarly. 3796G, they beat my minute 20 benchmark, so they're doing a very effective job scoring. I haven't talked about 57224A in this game, but they've done a really great job as well. 2 mobile goals completely full for that Red Alliance. 31617Z doing a great job of taking control of that top left addition zone. Let's see what the Red Alliance has got. 57224A. I would say they're in the better position so far, but 3796G might want to go and change that. Good little turn from 3796G, and now they're in control of that top left zone. It's a great work from them. 3796G, good driving coming out of them. And now, I mean, I was talking about that Red Alliance being in a great position. Now, tied to the turn, the Red Alliance is in a much worse position here. 3796G playing with that red mobile goal, and they're in control of where that mobile goal is going to go at the moment. Blue has firm control of that top right zone. There's still 2 mobile goals in the top left, and I think it's going to come down to that top right, that bottom. I cannot talk. 3796G possessing that goal. 3796G is playing keep away at this point, trying to de-score. They got a second left. Can they get it? And they're able to. Good job trying to play for that that addition zone until the last second. 3796G knows that they have that power to play there with the subtraction zone. They're stuck right now. 3796G. I'm not sure if they're going to get the points there, but 31617Z, their alliance partner, the red team, is hanging. So that was another one of those teams, another one of those matches that I'm really excited to watch. That was a really good one. What was that, Q55? Watch that. If you're doing some replay review, trying to learn, watch Q55. I'm going to go back, actually. I'm not going to walk yet. That was really good. That strategy from 3796G, I mean, you know, if you're a really effective scorer, you're filling up discs pretty quickly. But in that case, 3796G didn't need to be an effective scorer. They needed to play the strategy, and they did that really well. Looking here at Q56, 65162A, a team I've talked about a lot, along with 9880C on the Blue Alliance, going up against 21510A and 7447D. 65162A not getting an effective autonomous. Their alliance partner did score. Driver control is going to start. Blue Alliance starting off a possession of a mobile goal straight from the start. 65162A doesn't have possession like they usually do, but they're going to grab one immediately and just start filling it up. So, minute 35 on the clock. They're almost hitting that full mobile goal. Looking for possession of that top left addition zone. Are they going to get it? I think they're doing a great job clearing out, isolating the blue disc for themselves, taking control. And now they got a full disc and control of the top left zone. So doing it around the minute 29. 880C, their alliance partner. Not a full goal quite yet, but they're looking for possession of the top right zone. Blue Alliance scoring on a neutral stake, realizing the space that they have, taking advantage of it. So 65162A leaving that top left zone open, but they realize the risk of that. They're going for additional points here on these neutral stakes. 65162A, definitely one of the faster bots in the field here, and that allows them to be able to go for these neutral stakes and still come back in time to defend the neutral zones, the addition zones. 65162A, they got a lot of time, right? A lot of time, and I think they may be going for some subtraction if they have the opportunity. But 7447D kind of catches them by surprise. They're in that top left zone contesting for it. Top right not really being touched much right now. 7447D is an interesting spot. If they can't de-score, oh, look at that, they got it. So now, really effective de-scoring from 7447D, really well timed as well, because now 65162A is not able to place it back in the addition zone. 65162A, game plan may be a little ruined for them. I thought they were going to go for some subtraction, but they lost some points. They're not able to get the hang. Maybe something they got to look at later on if the strategy was correct there.
qualification, 57. No one really scored yet. So autonomous is going to be a tie, but we're going to go into driver control with one mobile goal in possession for 980A, and they're going to start off speedy. They got a mobile goal in their hands. Going to let go for another one. Not entirely sure on the strategies yet. We're going to take a look here, see what develops, but so far I'm not able to realize what they're trying to go for here on the other side. I see the Red Alliance trying to score a disc and a mobile goal. They're not able to get it. Blue Alliance playing some aggressive coverage on that mobile goal. I think, this is one of those games that defense is huge. If anybody remembers the spin-up game, the disc where you shot at like the frisbee golf goals, that's the one I played last. That one was defense was important, but offense was definitely the key here. This one is definitely made to be played either way. You see some teams play huge coverage, They assign a robot to go after another robot, and then it becomes kind of a 1v1 for free scoring for the other free robots. But I think this game may be that. 86400B, I haven't seen them go for a lot of points, and it might be because they have that chain broken in the back. So they're playing a lot of man-to-man on that 49631A robot. Yeah, 49631A has not been let go by that Blue Alliance robot. It's just, they can't go anywhere without being harassed. I think in some of the games where you see that type of coverage, it's like no discs are scored at all. It's hard to score when a robot is not letting you go the entire game, and 86400B is making that clear. 49631A has not been allowed to do anything. So top left corner, I didn't talk about it much, but 9880A and that other Blue Alliance robot where was it a tie? This is a beautiful match, a 0-0 tie. Autonomous is a tie, and no points were scored. And I think 86400B, they lost their mechanism pretty early in that match, so I'm sure they weren't expecting a win there, but good on them for playing some crazy defense, not allowing any points to be scored. You may look at that scoreline and be like, that's an uneventful match, but that's definitely a match where anybody can look at it and kind of realize, like, the importance of effective defense and how in this game, you had adversity. You had a team dealing with adversity, losing that chain, but they were able to make the best of it. I will say, since I graduated high school, stopped doing Rex Robotics, overall, I'm a much happier person. So much goes into these robots, so much time, so much dedication, so much energy. Once you leave it, you're like, wow, I can go outside and be happy instead of working on a robot all day. But I think I made some of the best lifelong friends from Vex. My roommates all did Vex. Not on the same team, but we all hung out together, all collaborated together, all learned from each other. And I think most of them are here today helping out as volunteers, judges, something. So it definitely builds a community. Definitely builds some lifelong friendships even. So I'm thankful for it. I hated the robot part long term. I look back, I hate the robots and working on them because that was miserable. Put hours into them, but the friends are worth it. It's not about the journey. No. In this case, it was about the destination, the friends. All right. Got sentimental there. But Blue Alliance, 3796D and 3796B going up against 65162B and 97671B on the Red Alliance. 3796D, I think I've seen some pretty good autonomouses from them today. Not seeing one in this case. They wanted to get that win point. They're missing out by one disc, so not a bad autonomous, but I know they expected better there. Red, however, takes that.
So blue did end up crossing that autonomous period, so red's going to take that autonomous win. No win point for red, though. 37960 has a mobile goal in possession. Same thing with their teammate 3796B. Looking like a classic, you know, score as much as you can, take control of the zones for the Blue Alliance. And it looks like that top left zone is uncontested, and 37960 taking advantage of it. They've got an almost full goal there. 37960 spinning around, going for a second mobile goal, while their teammate 3796B is not letting go of that corner. They got about a minute left, and you know that's a majority of the driver control period, and a lot can still happen in this game. But as of now, 3796D has shifted focus from scoring points for their team and rather de-scoring for that Red Alliance. They're going to fill up a Red Alliance goal and try to put it in a subtraction zone here in a second. I think that's one of those points where you got to be careful with that, because, and they look at that top left zone, they left it undefended, and now a Red Alliance robot is contesting him for it. It's a great strategy, but it can backfire if you do it at the wrong time. It's all a game of timing, I think, in my opinion. So about 25 seconds left. 37960 has a red mobile goal full to the brim. They need to end up with it in a possession, in a negative zone. Otherwise, it'll be detrimental for the Blue Alliance. It's interesting seeing the shift focus from from the Blue Alliance kind of holding on to a Red Alliance goal to, I just lost my words. 37960 is now stuck, I think, on some discs, and I don't think they're going to be able to get into that subtraction zone, so maybe a gamble that didn't pay off for them. Looking around, I do think there's more scoring for the Blue Alliance, but definitely something to think about. How quickly are you trying to go for the subtraction zones? Because I think 37960 spent a lot of that game not trying to lose possession of a full opposite team mobile goal. You know, before I really looked at all these matches today, I was talking with some people, and I was saying this game looks very, bad. I didn't think it was a very good-looking game, but the more I watch these, the more I'm intrigued by it, and the more I'm loving it. A lot of dynamics that can be happening at the same time, a lot of strategy that can happen. And it's like, you know, even if your team isn't the best-looking robot, the best scorer, it doesn't matter. You can still very effectively win. Starting off qualification number 59, we're not starting it off yet, but we're thinking about starting it off. Little shout out to our skills corner. Been diligently running all day, letting people get their autonomous runs in, driver skills run in. 1/3 of the competition is skills, you know, so pretty big thing from them. Looking at this Q59 match, 3796H seems to be the only robot for the Blue Alliance moving in. I think they got one disc scored for themselves, one disc for the other team, and that's going to give, I believe that's going to give red autonomous. Auton's going to start. 3796H grabs possession of a mobile goal immediately. On the Red Alliance, 74478, I think they have possession. They may just be stuck in a mobile goal. I'm not sure yet. 85986A does have possession. They're going to start trying to score. 3796H, though. Top right zone cleared of all discs, and they've got a full mobile goal in there. 3796H going for subtraction early. And, you know, that may be an interesting decision. We're going to see how that pays off for them. 3796H not focusing on mobile goals at the moment, going for the neutral stake now. At the moment, 74478 is wanting to de-score that top right addition zone, but they're not able to do it quite yet. I think they got a hook there, and they're going to try to pull it out, but the other Blue Alliance robot hasn't done too much. They've kind of just remained in control of that top left addition zone. 3796H went for a second subtraction, and that left a gap for that bottom right subtraction zone to be taken. So that gamble from 3796H might not be paying off. They may have gone for it too early. 3796H, I think all they've done here is handed some free points to the Red Alliance. That's what I'm saying. That's what I love about this game. Like, you have not seen stuff like that in previous games. 3796H, 25 seconds left. They're going to have to take control of any addition zone if they can, because they don't have much time left. They lost control of that top right, lost control of the top left, and there's in fact a red mobile goal on the top left. So 3796H and 3859S, I'm not sure if they've made the right decision here. 3796H, I'm not sure if they're even getting that mobile goal in the subtraction zone because there's so many discs left in there. Wow. Definitely a game that 3796H is going to want to look back at, because that was very interesting. I think almost every single disc put on a mobile goal in that match was done by 3796H. Now this is a match that I want to look at that blue alliance, 3796A and 6562C. 3796A, in my opinion, a great team. 65162C, in everybody's opinion, a great team. And wow, this is a really good autonomous here from that blue alliance. They're able to work together, score a lot of discs, as well as, I want to say, a win point, but we'll see. 65162C, they have a unique auton. They get the most discs on a mobile goal of anybody. Blue Alliance doesn't have the win point, but they do have that autonomous bonus. They're going to start off with an almost full mobile goal, and I keep talking about it. 65162C is insane for this. They are starting off the match, and a minute 34 left in driver control, and they're ready to play for those addition zones. 3796A, ooh, little technical mishap there. I see some broken chain and some size from that team. 3796A maybe having to change up strategy here. Looks like they may be going for addition zone control instead. 65162C hasn't, maybe another jam. We may have, never mind. 65162C is able to correct that jam, focus on getting that neutral state. 3796A, I'm not sure if they're able to use their intake at all. So they may be stuck in just keeping a zone contained. I think 11466A for that Red Alliance is actually stuck on, no, they also had a mishap. So 2 broken robots on the field. 3796A is playing defense on the mobile goal, dropped off by their teammate, and they're doing a great job pushing away that 49631C robot, keeping that top of position zone in control for blue. Ooh, 49631C takes the inside though, and 3796A is not able to keep it where they want it. One thing I haven't talked about though, 65162C completely ignoring mobile goals for the last few minutes and just scoring 3 into the neutral stakes. Going for a fifth, so that's something that they've chosen to prioritize. Under 15 seconds, addition zones are protected. No one's going for the subtraction zones, but 49631C is going for hang. Very interesting game. I think one thing that 3796A could look at is that top left control battle, because that was very interesting to watch. I think 3796A kind of slipped up a little bit too aggressive on one of those passes and let the 49631C robot take control. I love that. Looking at our next match, we got Q61, 3796F and 85986B on the Blue Alliance, 8381C and 97671A on the Red Alliance. 3796F, I think way back in the day, I think they were like top 4 in the world, weren't y'all? Top 4 semifinals at Worlds. So thousands of teams all around the world. 3796F, I think 3 years ago, made it to the top 4. Pretty impressive legacy for 3796F. 3796F now, though, I don't think I'm going to hit that win point. So they missed out on that alliance stake, but that's a really effective auton that's barely missing out on win point. 3796F starting off with a half-full mobile goal, and they're going to go ahead and fill that up. I talk about my minute 20 a lot. They've done it with a minute 36 left, and they're taking control of that top left zone like it's nothing. I'm not sure if the Blue Alliance has two functioning robots. It seems like they do. It seems like 3796F is communicating, and you can see it. The inner drive team communication, it's beautiful to watch. They're able to communicate what the strategy they want throughout the game. So I think that top right robot is either stuck or playing defense on the zone. 97671A, I've talked about them before. They have a big steel robot. They have the ability to play some really effective defense if they choose to do so. 3796F gets another mobile goal fill, tips it over. 55 seconds, that's a lot of time left. They could choose to do a lot of things here. I'm not sure what they're going to go for. 3796F, we've seen this from a few of the 3796 teams going for subtraction. We're going to see if that ends up negative for them. I don't think it will in this matchup, but about 36 seconds left. We got a goal in the subtraction zone for the Blue Alliance, in favor of the Blue Alliance. Another one. 3796F might be the only team doing most of the scoring here. This is looking like a skills run for them. 97671A trying to control the damage by trying to remove that goal from the bottom right subtraction zone, but 7 seconds left. I think 3796F is going to add some more points to their tally, and they go for that last second hang, and wow, they get it too. And that's a very, very impressive run from 3796F. They've been ranked number 1 for a good bit now. I think they may stay there. Start off qualification number 62. I'm going to talk a little bit more about Q61. That's definitely a match that they'll want to look back at, and I think we might have to restart Q62 anyway, so I'm going to talk more about 61. 3796F. I was talking to them before the tournament, and they were feeling good about today. And I think, teams also have to advocate their case before alliance selection. Like, whoever's number 1 seed, you want to go talk to them, let them know why you're the best team so they can pick you. If 3796F continues on their streak, people are going to be coming to them to advocate. And if not, if they end up number 2, number 3, I think they have a really good qual to show people and say, hey, this is what we can do. We're impressive. So looking at Q62 now, there wasn't any sort of fault in the field, so Q62 is going as it stands. 65162A is not moving at the moment. 7447G able to grab a mobile goal. They've got that catapult. Okay, 65162A also able to move now. So we got 4 moving robots on the field, 2 mobile goals to possession, but 7447G and the Red Alliance definitely have the advantage so far. Looking at the Red Alliance now, 7447G trying to play for that top left addition zone, and same thing for the teammate on the top right. Something you see in quite a few games, just like stagnant battles in the top left and top right. And we're looking at 7447G and 65162A. I think these are the top 2 scorers in this matchup, and they're not doing too much quite yet. I think 65162A realizes that 7447G needs to not put a goal in that addition zone, and so they're trying to time them down to 15 seconds. So that's an interesting strategy. And 7447G realizes that the top right is free, takes that top right zone for themselves. Their teammate did a great job of opening up that space. 65162A realizing that they now have the top left zone free, so they're going to try to score. So kind of a stalemate you saw in the middle of that one. That was pretty interesting. Both sides just fighting for dominance of a zone, but a gap opens up, and that's when the movement starts, when the action starts, and 7447G with a lot less time to score, but they're doing a great job filling up another mobile goal. And that's when I talk about, how effective are you in putting goals distant to that goal quickly. 7447G showing that they are very quick, and it's going to benefit them in this one. 65162A almost. I think if they had an extra second, they could have de-scored a ton of those red points. Really good spin move coming out of them. Good driving coming out of them. I think it's just an extra second and they had it, but that was a good team. Good matchup to watch. Q63, we got 3796K and 86400M on the Red Alliance going up against 21510A and 9880D on the blue. Not a whole lot going on autonomous quite yet. 3796C is moving, but benefiting no one. Autonomous tie here on this field 363 match. Driver control starts, no one in possession quite yet. Looks like Blue Alliance and Red Alliance both have one in their possession. Blue Alliance looking to fill up that mobile goal. 3796K on the Red Alliance doing the same exact thing. No one's really fighting for dominance of the zones yet, but I'm sure that'll be the next step once they get these goals filled up. I was talking about how robots play defense. This is definitely an example of where 9880D is all over 3796K. It's that, man-to-man type of defense. 3796K is able to kind of power past 9880D, but 9880D, I think that's their goal here, their game plan. They're going to try to prevent 3796K from doing whatever they can, but I mentioned this earlier as well. Fast robots tend to be more effective, and 3796K showing why that's the case. Able to escape that defense from 9880D, and it's leaving that Blue Alliance in a rough position here because they got a top right addition zone full, but it looks like 215108. They have one of those mechanisms to kind of clear the addition zone well, and they're using it to their advantage, going to fill up that top left addition zone with an almost full mobile goal. 28 seconds left, not a whole lot of scoring yet because there's been a lot of defense being played here. About one equally full goal in each addition zone. 3796K wants to go for a neutral stake. This may be the game deciding point here. They go for it twice, miss both times. 3796K, one more try. Can they get it? 2 seconds left. They're not able to get it. They may have been a game deciding point there, but I am looking at the other neutral stake, and there's a red there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a very close game. I think something that teams practice a lot is scoring a ton, right? But we saw this in a few matches today where something on your robot breaks and you're not able to score discs, you're not able to intake them, something, right? And so you're left with just a bot that can drive. And how effectively you can manage that situation, how effectively you can prevent the other team from scoring is a skill that also needs to be developed. And I think it's something that we've seen a few times today. Looking at this matchup, we have 7447E along with 7447D on the Blue Alliance. 3796C and 8381A on the red. I'm expecting to see some good teamwork coming out of this Blue Alliance, seeing that they're from the same school. So far at that top right zone is the only one I've seen be contested. 3796C is going for some discs on a mobile goal. They've got one for each team yet, so it hasn't been effective for their alliance yet, but I'm sure they're going to want to change that. 7447D doing the same. They've got one narrowly hanging on, and they're able to confirm it. 3796C have one of those intakes that's not the most reliable, so they're kind of driving over, doing a great job of collecting the disc, but they're not doing a great job of getting it on the mobile goal. We got about 50 seconds left. Not a whole lot of action in this one as of yet, but 3796C almost scoring one, but the Blue Alliance is able to score another one. Currently, it's in a subtraction zone, but if they can get that out, get into an addition, that's going to be a huge plus for them. 3796C, I believe they've just scored their second disc. 30 seconds left. Not a whole lot of time to get into addition zones. 7447D realizing the situation that they're in, and 3796C realizing the same, and 7447D is able to secure their mobile goal and get it away from that subtraction zone. Protection, addition zones are not protected, so that top left is going to benefit the red team. Still a lot of contention here in this bottom left subtraction zone. I think the 3796 team is going to lose that push battle against 7447D.
What's in there?
I'm not sure if that's going to count as in. It's going to be up to our scorekeepers. But moving on. This is an interesting one. 3796G and 44252C on blue up against 3796H up against, and sorry, 44252R. So we got a 44252 school on each and a 3796 school on each. So 3796H. I like the aesthetics on the robot, that white polycarb. Adds a little bit of beautiful. We got autonomous starting here. I expect this to be one of those matchups where if everything is working effectively for all robots on the field, I expect it to be high scoring. 3796H, I know every team on this field typically has better autonomouses than that, but unfortunate misruns for everybody here. I don't know if a single disc was scored. It's maybe a 0-point auton tie, no win points. Completely neutral start for both these teams. No mobile goals possessed yet, but 3796H quickly grabs them. Same thing with that 44252C robot. Looks like the Red Alliance is taking control of the top right zone. They may be stuck. I'm not sure. It may be their strategy, but we will see. No, definitely not stuck. So 3796G want to take that top right zone. So a little bit of a battle between two robots there. On the bottom left side of the field, we see 3796H and 44252C, each trying to collect discs for their own color. As of now, 3796H, the more effective robot on that task, and they've got an almost full mobile goal and I think control of that top left addition zone. Now you end up in a position now where Red has control of both addition zones as well as a mobile goal in one. And we saw it in a previous match from 3796H. They went for that subtraction zone too early and it kind of backfired on them, so I'm wondering what they're going to do now. 3796G taking a gap left by 3796H. And they're kind of boxing out that addition zone. This is going to be an interesting thing in the top left zone. Now 44252C for the Blue Alliance has a full goal. And 3796G, I didn't even notice this, gets a complete snag on that red goal. 3796H now frantic. 3796G, not one of those teams that I've seen score a lot today. One of the most effective on defense. This is great driving coming out of them. 3796G, I've seen it time and time again. Grabbing goals, stealing goals. They have a narrow drive base, so they're able to sneak into that addition zone a little bit easier. And 3796G, I don't think they scored a single disc in this game, but they're going to be the reason that the Blue Alliance has a chance here, opening up the gap in that top of the addition zone for their teammate to score. And now 3796H has no choice. Wow, 3796H has no choice but to try and reclaim that red goal. 3796G, definitely a prime example of why effective defense is effective. That's a dumb sentence. Why effective defense is a game changer in this game. Yeah, I got to stop repeating words. Game changer in this game. Doesn't make sense. But I think at this point, I've seen so many matches. Good defense is more intriguing to me than good offense. Something like 3796G's narrow, drive base is more entertaining to me than some of these really good offensive bots. Because 3796H is a good offensive bot here in this tournament, and 3796G was able to get the better of it. Moving on, we got qualification number 66, 3796B and 9880C on the Red Alliance, up against 11466A and 85986A on the blue. 3796B got the neutral disc, the Alliance disc. I'm not sure if they're going to get win point here because they haven't scored the third disc, so they are going to win autonomous, start off with that extra point bonus as we head into driver control. Red Alliance has control of mobile goals at the start. Blue Alliance prioritizing control of mobile goals as well, so everybody has a mobile goal in their possession. It's going to be a game of who can score first, and 3796B looks to be leading in that race. 3796B realizing they've got that goal almost completely full, starting to play some defense before they move towards that top of the addition zone. everybody did start off this game with possession of a mobile goal, but 9880C and 85980A have not been as productive on the scoring. And wow, look at that little handoff from 9880C to 3796B. That's that communication that I was talking about, prior. It's 3796B is the dominant scorer in this game, and 9880C took possession of a mobile goal, filled it as much as they could, and recognized that their position is better in defense for this alliance. And I mean, that's what I'm talking about. It's good defense. I love seeing that. Not good defense, good communication. Now, both of these addition zones have opposing color mobile goals in it, but 30 seconds left. I'm not sure who's going to take control. I'm not even sure if these mobile goals are scored yet. I think top right might not be. Top left looks like it might be. So it's coming down to a game of margin here. 9880C doing a great job of defending what they can, keeping control of that zone. Addition zones are now protected. Last 13 seconds left. 3796 be recognizing they want to score as much as they can, trying to get that neutral. They got about 5 seconds left. Looks like they're abandoning the dream to go for the neutral goal. They're going for the hang, and I believe they got that. So good little adaptation here from the 3796B team to switch priorities from going for that neutral stake to go for the hang. So I like that. I think the highlight of the game was definitely that mobile goal handoff on that red alliance. I know, it's easy. I used to drive the robot back when I was doing robotics, and it's really easy to get hyper focused on your robot and your robot alone, and ignore everybody else in the field. And so that's one of those situations where I don't think it was the driver who communicated that. I think it was more. 1 second.
All right, can everybody hear me, including teams? Teams, throughout the entire day, we've been seeing a lot of rings exit the field. So please, please, please be careful. We're going to start giving out minor violations if you remove game elements from the field. It's gotten a little ridiculous. Thank you.
We got. What match is this? Cool. Is this 70? This should be 70.
No, 67. Yeah.
All right, on field of one, we got qualification number 67, 3796J and 57224A on the blue alliance, going up against 86400G and 29601R on the red.
My favorites are like finals. I purposely block the corners from the camera.
Why?
No, I don't. It happens to end up happening.
Dude, my back hurts so bad.
Does?
Yes.
My feet hurt. So you should wear my boots with nice insoles and everything else. Now I got real socks.
Oh my god, my back is so bad. It is so cold outside. Not really relevant to robotics. I just was thinking about it. I like riding bicycles, and I can't ride my bicycle outside because it's so cold. That the air is cold. I have lung problems and I can't breathe. I start wheezing. It's horrible. I hate how cold it is. But it looks like everyone's ready to go. 3796J going for that alliance stake. They're going to be able to get it. Oh, unfortunate miss from 3796J. I'm not sure they're going to be able to get that win point now. I think 57224A is also one of those robots that can kind of go for the win point. But they kind of elected to just get off the line, let their teammate go for it here. Both teams did score one on their alliance stake. Now we're going to start off this match. 3796J going for possession. 86400G did start off with it, so they got the advantage there. They're going to go to try to fill up a mobile goal. 57224A, I believe that's Hope Robotics. They're going for as many points as they can on that mobile goal that they're possessing, and their teammate 3796J doing the same. 3796J got a goal almost full. They're going for possession in the top left addition zone, but 86400G, something like that. I think they're going to start body blocking in that top right because they realize that 57224A and 3796J have the dominant scoring here. And so 57224A is trying to shove 2 mobile goals in that top left that may end up working out for him, but 3796J is instead electing to focus on scoring in those neutral stakes. The Red Alliance does have possession of a mobile goal, but they haven't been able to score in it quite yet. 3796J, let's see what they got. Clearing out that neutral stake area, going for a second score, and they're able to get it if they can hold on. I think a little bump at that neutral stake disc is scored. 57224A, they're running out of room. I'll say it, they're running out of room in that top addition zone, but that's not going to stop them from collecting more. That's a very early hang here from 29601R. But honestly, like, the way I've been seeing a lot of teams play today, they have hanging capabilities, and, well, 29601R has unfortunately fallen off, so early hang was not effective for him. 3796J got another goal scored, another disc scored in that neutral stake, going for another. Effective scoring from that Blue Alliance. I love seeing those neutral stake possessions scores, but good work. We got qualification number 68, 3796E, and 9880B on the Red Alliance going up against 8381C and 31617A on the Blue.
I can fix that. Hold on. It's just a little loose. Oh, no. Give me a second.
We have to restart TM.
No. This one had it earlier. The cable just came in. USB.
Come on, connect. You can try. I believe in you. Aren't you so happy, bro? Aren't you so happy?
And we are on.
Standing? I'm not built to stand. I'm a couch potato, bro. I'm CS for a reason. You know what CS stands for? Computer sitting.
Oh, computer sitting.
Yeah, I'm not all right, had to restart the field there. They, I believe a couple years ago, Vex switched to using the same brains that they use on the robots as the means to control the fields. Initially, there was a bit of a learning curve, but I think long term it's ended up as a more effective solution for tournament hosting, tournament management. I've definitely noticed there are certain field issues that occur, but definitely a lot less in the older system.
Please let me do stuff. I'm doing it for a reason. All right, auto in 3.
I haven't seen any discs scored in Autonomous yet, but 3796E scoring 1 for each alliance, and I believe that is a red Autonomous score because
You were going to get the win point. Anyways. Red takes auto.
Blue did end up crossing that Autonomous period, so it's going to be an automatic red win in Autonomous. 3796E starting off with a half-full mobile goal in their possession. I think they're going to try to clear that top right addition zone. You know, you see some teams kind of have a mechanism for it. So you see some teams kind of wiggle in a way that gets the disc removed. 3796E going for like a spin move type thing, and I think it's working out well for him. Yeah, I think that's a really well rehearsed, planned strategy from them. It's not something they just made up right now. I like the way that ends up working for them. So, top left zone controlled by the Red Alliance. Top right has a red mobile goal in it, but there's no red robot currently defending it. Blue Alliance haven't been able to score much, but they have taken control over that top left zone. 9880B going to defend the confirmed mobile goal in the top right zone for the Red Alliance. About 40 seconds left. 3796 has the opportunity to try to get another mobile goal into an addition zone. I think that's what they're going to try to do because they're filling up another one here. But the Blue Alliance does have a mobile goal. And wow, they leave a gap, and 3796 is going to try to take it, but effective defense, playing the inside. Well done from that Blue Alliance driver. Well done. He played the inside really effectively, and he may be stuck. He may be stuck. Very interesting. I'm sure the refs will have a discussion over that. 3796E taking those last few seconds, trying to get some subtraction. He gets one, going for the hang at the last second. Wow, great 15 seconds from 3796E. Able to grab a mobile goal, score a Blue Alliance disc, and then put it in subtraction zone. Going for the hang at the very last second. I did like the driving in the top left zone from the Blue Alliance. That was great driving on playing the inside, defending the zone effectively.
Qualification 69, 11466B and 3796F on blue, up against 3796D and 21510W on red.
One of my favorite hobbies is giving my unsolicited opinions on the match so that when people go back on this live stream and watch their matches, I hope they can kind of gain some insight from what I see on their robots and what I've seen on other robots. So hopefully teams are able to gain something from what I'm saying, because no one really watches all 98 quals except for me and like 2 other people. Not by choice, I'll be honest. It gets a lot after a while. 3796F not getting win point. Again, narrow margin. I actually lied because the Lilies just scored 3 hits scored on 2 different mobile league stakes. And I'll give it up. I think the Red Alliance scored a blue disc, so that's incredible. Is that win point for both? Both teams end up with 1 point, giving each other a favor here. Red does get the autonomous bonus, and so we're starting off driver control. 2 mobile goals in good possession. And 3796F, I think, definitely starting off with the most effective scorer. Mobile goal, full minute 34 left, really quick. I like seeing that. 21510W in the top right corner, trying to take control of that top right addition zone. 3796F in the top left. So far, 3796D, I know I've seen them do other things in these matches, but I'm not sure if they're able to get it done right now. 3796D not focusing on mobile goal scoring. They're going for a neutral zone. 3796F tried to stop him, but 3796D was able to get it off quick enough. Currently, Blue Alliance in control of the top left. Red Alliance in control of the top right. 3796F tipping over a goal that was completely full. 59. A lot of time left in this match. That took me by surprise. 3796F has some interesting choices to decide between here. This is usually when you start seeing teams either consider, the subtraction zones or something else, but it looks like 3796F is looking to prioritize additional mobile goal scoring. 3796F, I think they might be going for another mobile goal. Sorry, neutral zone, neutral stack. Great driving between 3796D and 3796F. I love seeing that. They both got that omni-wheel drive, so that side angle is vulnerable for them, and you see that 3796F getting pushed around to the side quite easily by 3796D, and 3796F left alone for a second, and 3796D, I think they may have been a mistake letting 3796F score that there, because now we got that last 7 seconds. 3796F with another mobile goal. I don't know if hangs are going to be possible here. 3796D going for it. Oh, so close, not able to get it, but great match, great driving between especially 3796 robots.
We got number 70, 6'5", 162C, and 8'5", 986B on the Red Alliance going up against 8926W and 44252A on blue. This is going to be a good one, I think. 44252A and 8926W. Teams I've talked about a good bit today. And 6'5", 162C. I mean, I think I've mentioned this a few times. My favorite autonomous by far. So 6'5", 162C, not able to get a win point, but, you know, 8926W and 44252A, they were, but I think this is something that you're going to have to look at in the future when we're looking at these elimination matches. 6'5", 162C, they're not getting win points, but I think they're setting themselves up for better performance when it comes to, like, the match itself. So I'm interested to see how that'll play out in eliminations. I definitely think that they've prioritized an auton that's better for just outright scoring. And, I mean, as I've said it in every single match so far, 6'5", 162C, so quick, so fast. They've gotten one into the top right zone. They're going for another. And I usually say mid-20 is my benchmark. They've gotten two, almost full, pretty much almost full by that time. And, I mean, 6'5", 162C, it's getting at something in that neutral stake as well. 44252 and 8926W on paper might be the more effective-looking teams here. Definitely two strong ones on the same alliance, but that's not stopping 6'5", 162C, who has taken their time to, you know, keep possession of the top right neutral zone with the help of their alliance partner, but also take a full mobile goal as well as a bunch of neutral stake scores. Now, with 48 seconds left here, not a lot of dis on the field. This is definitely a match where everybody has been scoring like crazy. And so you gotta think about it, like, who is going to be able to score the most? What's this game going to come down to? It looks like the top left addition zone might not have room for a second goal. So that might be only one goal in the top left, one goal in the top right. So each alliance is even there. But you definitely got to look at the mobile goals. There are a lot more discs on mobile goals for the Blue Alliance. Protection zones, addition zones are protected. And now we see that, like, you know, that 15-second drill. So I'm going to start calling it. Who's going to run it the best? 8926W. Looks like they want to get that neutral stake. They go for it. Unable to get it in time, and I saw their teammate 44252A was able to get it. That was a good match. I like that one. A lot of questions come into play when you have matches like this where majority of your scoring is done pretty early. What do you spend the rest of your time doing? Do you play for control of the zones? Do you try to go for subtraction? I think I've seen a lot of teams prioritize the neutral stake scoring, and that's been, I think, the safest option, but we will see. Looking at our next qualification match, number 71. We got 98808 and 97671A on the blue line going up against 21510Y and 28625W on the red.
How you doing? You doing okay, sir?
How's y'all's David? Everybody doing well?
All right, everybody's looking ready. Our ref has arrived. Auton starts. I see movement from all four robots. Each side. One discord on each side here. Looks like, wow, Blue Alliance, I think they got that win point because, let's see here. If that Blue Alliance robot is touching that ladder, they definitely have the win point. Three discs across two different stakes. the Red Alliance robot definitely did cross, so definitely a Blue Autonomous win. So Blue Autonomous win, Blue Auton win point. So, and possession of a mobile goal for Blue heading into that driver control period. So a strong start. 9880A, the robot with the control of a mobile goal. On the other side of the field, 21510Y also has possession here. They're not yet prioritizing the scoring, rather going for control of that top left zone. Looks like 9880A kind of going for the same, so I'm not sure if it's the jam or what going on in that top left area for 9880A, but whatever it is, they've ended up in a good spot. I think a strategy that the teams kind of like to go for is the addition zones have disc in them, right? So I think teams a lot of times will kind of half fill disc, go to those addition zones, and try to collect whatever disc they can from them. So they get the remaining disc they can from the addition zone. So I have seen that from quite a few teams. I'm not sure about which one ends up being more effective, but definitely alternate ways of playing the game here. Wow, 9880A recognizes that red goal was left blank, and they snag it away, and now we got two Red Alliance robots in the bottom right corner fighting for possession of it, but that's a really good spot for 9880A to be in. Their teammate free to score some more, and they have that top left addition zone in control. But 9880A, I mean, they took a great opportunity there, and I mean, I think they've left themselves in a position where the Red Alliance is going to be fiending for that red goal. And those addition zones are now protected, so the Blue Alliance definitely has the top left in their control. 9880A going for a neutral, unable to get it, but
pizza $1 a slice.
yeah, I liked that from 9880A. Red Alliance was busy trying to clear up that top right addition zone, but in that process, they left a goal unattended. 9880A had that vision to come grab it. Moving on, qualification number 72. The number 7, right? If you think about it, if you add like one line to the number 7, it's like a triangle. And a triangle is like the shape of a slice of pizza. And we got pizza for $1 in concessions. So pizza is $1 in concessions. I'm not sure how much it was before, but eat up on the pizza. It's great. I had it for lunch. It kind of rejuvenated me. So maybe it has like some special healing properties. Healing pizza for $1 in the concession stand. Back to the match. I'm not sure who won autonomous. I was not paying attention. 9509D. Now that I am paying attention, I can see that they've got a mobile goal in possession, and they've got a lot of discs on it. All blue, and they've got one of the mechanisms to come clear the addition zone, and that was smooth, right? So how quickly you do something matters, and they were able to clear that effectively, get their goal into the addition zone like it was not a challenge. And they're doing the same thing on the right. I mean, I think maybe that's a mechanism that more teams need to adopt. I saw, I mentioned one team earlier, how they were able to clear the addition zone. They were kind of doing like a wiggle or a spin type thing. That mechanism on 950959D's robot is the quickest thing I've seen today. And you can see that, their teammate on the other side of the field, 97671B, is able to, capitalize on that. They're playing defense on that top right corner. 95059D being pressured by both of the Red Alliance robots for the control of the top right. And the Blue Alliance has all the cards here. But, 30 seconds left. I think they got to play some effective defense here. Let's see if they can protect their zones until the addition zones are unable to be touched. A few seconds left. I think they're going to be able to do it. And now we got that 15 seconds where let's see who can get some effective scoring. And 950590 recognizing that the 15-second time has passed, going for some subtraction. I don't know if they've got a hang mechanism, but they had the right idea going for the subtraction. I love to see it. That match ends. Both top left and top right addition zones. I guess say right and left because it doesn't really matter if it's like top left or top right because I don't need to specify top because it's left or right, but Either way, blue had that one. Number 73, 3796A and 86400B on the Red Alliance going up against 31617Z and 65162B on the Blue Alliance. 3796A. Wearing some cool shirts. Turn around, Javier. Turn around. No, let me to the back of the shirt. You may want to look at the 3796A shirts designed by my girlfriend. Kind of an awesome soul. That was a while ago. Auton Stars 3796A able to score in that Alliance stake, going for another one on a mobile goal. Are they going to touch that ladder and grab win point? Blue Alliance was close, but they weren't able to score 3 discs across 2 different stakes, so it's not going to be a win point for them, but let's see. I'm not sure if the Red Alliance...
That's going to be red auto, no win point.
37968, unable to touch the ladder. You know, this might sound hateful, but I did not think that touching the ladder would be that much of a challenge for a lot of teams, but that's kind of been the holdup on the win points today, is missing the ladder by like a millimeter. Now looking around, I see 2 robots with firm control of mobile goals and a lot of scoring being done, and it's 31617Z on the Blue Alliance and 3796A on the red. 3796A might have a slight jam. They're going to have to figure out what to do with that, but in the meantime, 31617Z taking control of that top left addition zone with a complete mobile goal. 3796A still recovering from that jam. I think they decide to go for the neutral. Top left still in control with a full blue mobile goal. 3796A is kind of being pressured by that Blue Alliance robot, but I think the priority for them is going to be trying to take control of a zone, and so the Red Alliance robot trying to help him out. 3796A telling them to scoot over. They're going to do it themselves, hitting them with a spin move. Now with 40 seconds left, it is important that 3796A and the Red Alliance get some sort of scoring done, because 31617Z has taken that time to fill up another mobile goal, and they somehow de-scored an Alliance stake as well. So a lot of points being flipped for the Blue Alliance. It's not looking good for red. About 5 seconds left to play for the addition zones. 31617Z. That was narrow, but I think the Red Alliance may have pushed their mobile goal right back within the time limit. 3796A trying to go for a neutral stake. 31617Z prioritizing the hang in that 15 seconds, and they're able to get it. I talk about, the 15 seconds. Both teams attempted to go for similar things in that last 15 seconds, but 31617Z most effective by far. Not sure if that top right zone has both red and goals inside. I'm not too sure. We'll have to see. Looking at our next qualification match, a classic 7447A against their sister team 7447E. 49631C partnering up with 7447A on the Red Alliance. 7447E going with 3796J on the Blue Alliance. No, I can hold on to this, so thank you. I got it. I'm going to give a shout out while I watch this autonomous to Ben Salick, Sarah, and Alex, wherever he's at. It gets tiring watching like 100 qualification matches. It is a lot of like staying locked in, watching every detail. Now that Blue Alliance was able to get the autonomous win as well as the win point, so it's going to be a strong start for 3796J. 3796J building on top of that strong Auton. They've They filled up a goal really quickly there, and now they've left their Blue Alliance teammate 747E to defend that top left corner. In the meantime, 3796J adds on to their current point lead by adding a disc to that neutral stake. 7447A and 4961C not able to get too many points on the board yet. 3796J taking the time, add in 1-2 more on that bottom neutral stake. It looks like the Red Alliance wants to go for something on a mobile goal. I see a red disc coming up a conveyor belt, narrowly missing, but 3796J also narrowly missing on a neutral goal attempt, neutral stake attempt. 7447E, I'm sure this is some strategy they discussed beforehand. They've done an effective job on defending that top left addition zone. And that's the thing, it's a minute 45 of driver control. If you slip up for even 1 second, this game could flip on its head and become a red favored matchup. But it looks like 7447E has figured out the secret to good defense, which is just staying on the inside, and they're playing it to a T. That addition zone's now protected. They don't got to worry about it anymore. And 3796J, I believe they're just going to try to fill up a goal as much as they can because they've got a neutral thing over here. About as full as I've seen it all day. They got 4 in 1, and that's a lot. They've got 5 in 1. That's the most I've seen today by far. So, top right addition zone not even touched. You usually see teams who have that kind of lead go for goals in both addition zones, but 3796J didn't do that. They went for the neutral stakes instead. All right, about to start off. Qualification 75. A lot of home favorites here. 3796F and 3796H on that Red Alliance up against 7447G and 3796B on blue. Got 3796H. Oh, wow, this is a great matchup here. 7447G, I didn't realize which team they were. There's that catapult mechanism. Let's see, 3796F. I know they've had struggles today touching the ladder at the end of their autonomous. I think they got it that time, though. Let's see what our head ref says. I'm not sure if the Blue Alliance got win point. I don't think they did. Wow. Paper test. Nope. Clean through. Paper test, you see it come out when there's a dispute on whether something's touching or not. If the paper goes clean through, it's not touching. And unfortunately for 3796F, they may have to reevaluate how they're going for the ladder because they have not been able to get the win point at all, I think, today. I'm not sure. But as this game starts, we got 3796H not possessing a mobile goal yet. Their teammate 3796F has a mobile goal halfway full. And 3796H maybe going for some neutral stake scoring. 7447G has a mobile goal almost full. Not in a position to contest for any addition zones yet, but 3796B, their teammate, is contesting for that top right zone. Now, 3796F looks like they've just parked themselves in the top right. Looks like the game is going to be decided on that top left if 3796F continues to play that top right zone the way they are. Ooh. Rough position to be in if you're that Blue Alliance. 3796B and 7447G challenging that 3796H robot for that top left zone. 3796B finds a gap, but they've knocked over their mobile goal, so I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get it into the zone. 3796F still relentlessly defending the top right. 7447G may have outdriven them here. Got that inside. Can they get the grab? They can. Great driving out of 7447G, but even better recognizing the opportunity for 3796H, reclaiming control. 3796F not even at the top right, leaving it to 3796H, tipping over a mobile goal. 3796F Wow, I didn't even notice it. 3796 was able to right the goal. So that top left zone may be still scoreable. We got a few seconds left before the zones are protected. This is one of the best matches I've seen today. Zones all over the ground. No one's going for subtraction quite yet. 3796 maybe having to protect their own mobile goal from subtraction. 3796H pushing for subtraction. Can they get it? I think they did. 3796F. Wow. 3796F with a crazy hang. That was crazy. That was insane. Q75. A lot to point out in that one. You know? That top left zone, I mean, it came down to the discs that were stuck in there. They were never removed. And it made it a challenge for either team to score there. 3796H, amazing. Amazingly played, getting that mobile goal into the bottom left subtraction zone. Not a match where you can really criticize anybody. That was perfectly played from everybody, I think. I think that game came down not to the last 15 seconds, but the first. They started off with that advantage in autonomous and had a half-loaded mobile goal. So, I think people kind of overlook the effect of the first 15 and the last 15 seconds. Two of the most important times in a Vex match, as we saw in that last game. And the last 15 seconds had subtraction, as well as the first 15 seconds having a half-full mobile goal. So it comes down to the tiny little things of these high-level matches. And 65162C and 3796E want to recreate that against 9880D and 9880C, but who knows? Maybe 9880 has that sister team communication synergy, I like to call it. Autonomous ends up being very effective for both alliances. I'm not sure if that's a win point. I think it might be. 3796E looks like they're touching the ladder. 65162C, I'm going to say it every single time I see it. Amazing Auton. 9880 also a really good Auton, though. They end up with a mobile goal in possession as well as a disc in it. And they've put themselves in a great spot to be able to score. 3796E has a mobile goal with 2 in it. 65162C, I mean, I say this every single match. I'm going to say it again. Perfect. Top right, in control, full. They have that mechanism to clear the discs. It's the fastest thing that you can see in a tournament. 3796C, their alliance partner, doing a great job of battling that 9880D robot for control of the top left zone. 9880C, I talked about them having a good auto at the start of this match. They've been building on that. They've been getting as many discs as they can into the mobile goal. Now you can see that 65162C recognized that 9880C was going for 9880C was going for that top right zone, and he was able to speed back. Faster robots, definitely the key here. 65162C taking some disc, putting it into subtraction zone, and now coming back to contest for that top right. 9880D is trying to remove something from the top left, but I don't think 3796E is too worried about it. 30 seconds left, so not a whole lot of time, and it looks like both addition zones as well as the subtraction zones are in favor of the Blue Alliance, but Red Alliance playing it close. 9880D doing a great job of removing. Can they stick it? I'm not sure. 3796E does not want them to. And now these addition zones are protected. I'm not sure if the Red Alliance was able to de-score that top right. 65162C. They're playing kind of like a two angles of the game here, trying to play subtraction as well as prevent. Very interesting. 65162C, I mean, is definitely showing why having as many discs scored in autonomous is important. We got qual number 77. 8926W and 29601R on the Red Alliance, going up against 21510W and 9880A.
drive Kenny, and he takes up like 3 seats anymore. So, how is Kenny doing? Goodbye. So much fun. Brianna. Who is that? It's girl on
was
C2.
telling me something weird happened.
Oh, this is kind of bad.
Number 77. Seems like our head ref has returned. Autonomous starts 8926W and 21510W. Both scoring in that alliance stake. I don't see any potential for a win point here, but the Red Alliance is able to score another disc on that alliance stake. So autonomous here, and driver control is about to start. Driver control starts 8926W in possession of a mobile goal. Same thing for both Blue Alliance robots. 8926W going for some scoring underneath the ladder, while 21510W in possession of a mobile goal, trying to do the same, but let's see, 29601R on the Red Alliance taking control of that top right addition zone. Now this may be the point where you see that 29601 robot try to switch off with 8926W so that they can get an addition zone with a mobile goal, but it looks like the Red Alliance is trying to play for control of the zones, prioritizing prevention over scoring, which I think is a great strategy as well. 21510W, I mean, they've got a square in a right angle, so they're not able to really move that robot. 8926W looking at the attempt from the Blue Alliance, and they're going to speed over and prevent it. 9880A wants them to have that gap open for them, but 8926W is doing a good job of playing the inside. They may have knocked out their zone, but look at that. Blue Alliance taking the opportunity to go for the neutral. And if you're that Blue Alliance robot, you're looking at the situation, and you can recognize that Red Alliance's strategy is clearly control the zones. You got to distract and go for neutral while you can. Now, those addition zones are protected. This is a clear-cut strategy from the Red Alliance. Protect the zones while you can. Now, 8926W going for subtraction. They're playing that last 15 seconds. Not a lot of teams that do that, but they're doing it really well. I don't think they were able to get it, but I think it's a strategy that, if executed well in eliminations, is going to be super effective. It is difficult. It is harder than it looks to maintain control of those addition zones. You gotta, especially when you have two robots, it's not as simple as it may look. Starting off 78, we got 44252C and 8381C on the Red Alliance, going up against 8381A and 83400M on the blue. Little 8381A rivalry, I suppose. 44252C not able to execute in autonomous, but they do get at least one discord on the alliance stake. Driver control is going to start. Not seeing much mobile goal possession yet other than 86400M. Let's see. 44252C grabs control of a mobile goal. I think they're going to try scoring, but it looks like on the Blue Alliance, top left zone is in control for them. Maybe a malfunction here on 44252C because I saw them trying to score on that mobile goal, but they weren't able to. Maybe not, because now they're in their zone, getting two in a row. No one really going for the addition zones yet, but over a minute left in this game, so plenty of time for that. 86400M, they've got a mobile goal with 3, and they've got kind of a slow crawling robot here, and they might try to play for possession of that mobile goal from 44252C. But 44252C much faster, able to get away, and now we got a robot going for a addition zone with a mobile goal, and 44252C is going to have to withstand some advances from 86400M as they try to take over that top right zone. 86400M, you can see they're trying to play the inside, but 44252C holding down the throttle, not letting it happen. Good attempt there from 86400M. 44252C only has to worry about it for a few more seconds here. And now that those addition zones are protected, 44252C is going to frantically move away. I'm not sure what they're going to go for here at the last 15 seconds, but maybe it's prevention. 44252C, a few seconds left. They're going to go for a hang neutral. They're going for a neutral. Unable to get it, and that's the game. But I want to point out the design on the 8381C robot. They kind of have like these fork type things that go around the disc in the addition zone, and it's hard to move it. I mean, you can't do much about it because they're enclosing the insides, so you can't wedge them out. I think I mentioned it earlier how if you have a robot that just drives, you can still be effective. That's a good example of that. It is a 2v2. It's not a 1v1. V1. 29651C. I'm watching them reset. They've got like this wooden tool that they've constructed. That's sick, but it shows how precise these autonomous programs are. Their name is Big Duck Energy. I'm not sure what Big Duck Energy is supposed to imply, but I'm sure it has some hidden meaning that no one knows. Both teams are ready. About 44252A and 11466A on the red alliance going up against 95059D and 31617Z on the blue. 95059D scoring one on the alliance stake. Same thing for the red alliance. Going for win point. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get it. They may have gotten win point for. They may have helped the other team. I'm not sure yet. Now Blue's teammate was able to touch the ladder, so Blue has autonomous win and win point. 44252A going to start off the mobile goal possession. Same thing with 95059D. I'm seeing a lot of movement here from these blue robots, and they're going straight for the zones, and they've got good control. So both Blue Alliance robots. Top left definitely in firm control of the Blue Alliance, but top right has some discs that may be preventing it. 44252A has a mobile goal full and plenty of time. So I didn't even point that out. That was 3 robots who were very quick in scoring in that matchup. 44252A electing to knock over their scored mobile goal. And there's a gap there in that top right zone. The Red Alliance takes advantage. 11466A was waiting on it, it looked like. And they, wow, 31617Z showing off how to play defense here. Playing the inside perfectly, but 44252A capitalizes on a slight mistake. Let's see. I'm enjoying what's happening in that top right, and so is 95059D from a distance. These 3 robots are driving their hearts out over there. And the Blue Alliance is, in my opinion, taking the cake. 44252A trying to go around, but it's just not happening for them. They try to go on that top left side, but 31617Z, I think they've, wow, able to prevent 44252A from getting a neutral, but does that cost them the zone? 44252, I think they may have clamped it now. They're so close. They're right there. They're almost able to grab it, but wow, effective. A masterclass on defense from 31617Z. Both robots coming at you in that zone, and he's able to prevent the scoring on the neutral, as well as prevent Red Alliance from taking control. That was effective execution. All right. Qualification number 80, 65162A and 3796C on the blue lines, going up against 97671A and 85986A on the red. Autonomous begins, 65162A going for a alliance score. They're able to get it. 65162A, did they cross? Our refs got to be watching out for it. They're going to let us know at the end of this autonomous period. They weren't able to get win point, though. Wait, maybe they were. I think 3796C is touching the ladder, and I don't know. Alex Dyson on all fours currently. Dedication to the game, providing us the correct calls. Blue wins autonomous, but doesn't get the win point. It's so close. 379cc almost touching that ladder.
Ready for driver? All right, perfect. All right, resuming in 3, 2, 1, driver.
All right, driver control starts. 3796C narrowly missing out on win point. They've got the top right zone in control. I think the Blue Alliance is going to go for the top left as well. So top right and left addition zones in control with fairly full, well, I don't know about top right, but top left definitely has a fairly full mobile goal. Now 85986A hasn't gone for any control of the zones yet, but slowly filling up their goals. 65162A realizing that their mobile goal isn't full enough, and they're going to fill it up, take clean control of that top left zone. 3796C has, I would say, control, but there's discs in their way. It's not necessarily an entirely full goal, so that might be the target for the Red Alliance. We're going to find out. 97671A, that's a hefty bot there. Let's see if they can get some difficult for that Red Alliance, Blue Alliance robot to push them over, but I'm interested to see if they're going to be able to aid in taking over these zones. 65162A entering a pushing match with them, and 85896A on the Red Alliance joining in. Now I think the target for this Red Alliance is going to be that left zone, but doesn't look like they're going to get it yet. I'm not sure if I just watched the Red Alliance bait, but I think I did. 859, maybe not, 85986A. I thought they were going to try to bait the Blue Alliance by leaving their mobile goal out, but time ran out. And so now they've just lost control of a mobile goal, and it's in a subtraction zone. I think 65162A played that perfectly. Maintaining control of that top left for as long as they could, and then going for subtraction when they saw the chance. I'm not sure about the numbers of it. I'm sure some team here could tell me on what the most effective, last 15-second activity is. Is it going for the hang? Is it going for those neutral stakes? Is it trying to prioritize subtraction? Now we're going to start off 81. We're almost done. 3859S and 3796G on red up against 21510A and 21510Y on blue. So 21510 going to congratulate each other on the bus ride back home if they win this one. Autonomous concludes. It looks like a blue win to me. I lied. Autonomous tie. Autonomous decide 3796G, a team I've talked about as not being a strong scorer, but one of the most effective on defense. We're going to see what they're going to do. I also like 21510Y. They got that American flag decoration. Let's see. They have the most full mobile goal for sure. And I think that's going to be their strategy. Try to fill up as much as they can. 3796G. Maybe I was wrong about them not being an effective scorer, because they've taken the lead for most full mobile goal. Minute 10 left in this one. Top right zone looks to be the Red Alliance's priority. 3859S kind of guard the zone. The mobile goal dropped off by 3796G. Now, under a minute left in this one, 21510Y, I mentioned him earlier, had a mobile goal in possession and worked on filling it up, but it hasn't necessarily led to addition zone control or attempts on it even. 3796G now working on their second mobile goal. Let's see what they got. 21510. Now going for the top left zone. Less time than maybe they'd like, but I think they've got it. They clear that zone effectively, and they deposit their full mobile goal. 3796G, I think this is where they excel. They have that narrow drive base. Are they going to elect to play defense? Maybe not. Maybe not. 3859S has done a great job on defending that top right, and 21510Y is able to just push around 3796G. Now the zones are protected. Is anybody go? Wow. 3796G left that red goal on its side unattended in 21510Y, recognizing that, turning it into negative points for the Red Alliance. It's impressive. That's something that I did not even notice at all. Like I'm watching this game and I did not even realize that mobile goal was in a position to be descored. We got 82 here, 7447A and 3796K on the Blue Alliance, going up against 49631B and 3796A on red. We got Autonomous starting here. 3796A able to score one on the Alliance stake, but the Blue Alliance, 3796K able to, no, never mind, they didn't get it. 3796K, they've got 1, 2 discs. 3796K got 3. Same thing with K. I think they're missing out on win point. I think 3796K is also missing out on win point.
Yes, Blue's touching. Right, Blue gets auto.
I lied. Blue Alliance has a second mobile goal with a disc on it, so. Autonomous is tied, but the Blue Alliance is going to get the win point. It's all going to be in driver now. Driver control stars, 3796A and K both have 3 in a mobile goal. 3796K get adding the 4th. A doing the same. Looks at 7447A on the Blue Alliance is going to try to take control of that top left. Maybe they're clearing it for 3796K to come back and drop off a mobile goal. Now 3796A realizing what 3796K is trying to do. Trying to get that neutral scored, and initially playing some defense, but they're realizing they want to play offense instead. Going to the top right, doing some spin moves, trying to clear the disc. 7447A, Blue Alliance teammate, has done a great job of clearing out the zone, but 3796A unfortunately drops the mobile goal. They might have to spend some time correcting that. 3796A does a great job filling up their mobile goal, dropping it off. That's a red, I would say uncontested zone. 7447A, there's a disc in their way. I'm not sure if it's going to help them. 3796A's teammate, 49631B, has done a great job now planting themselves in the top right. Blue Alliance, I don't think they're in a position to do anything there, so this game's going to come down to some other factors. I think zones are pretty much done. 3796K and A have been going at it over these neutral stakes, and maybe that's what's coming down. I do notice that 3796K has a full mobile goal. They're going to tip it over. That's going to leave them with a lot of points. 3796A may be trying to do the same, but we got 20 seconds left. The zones are about to be protected, and maybe it's time for subtraction to be considered or more neutral stake play. 3796A frees itself from 3796J's defense. Unable to score on the neutral stake, however. 5 seconds left. Is anybody going to go for a hang? 3796K tries. I think they've stuck themselves. 3796A wanting to go for the neutral, but they are unable to get it. Three 3796A and K were definitely contesting over the neutral stakes throughout that entire match. Looking at 83, 86400G and 85986B on the red, going up against 9880B and 11466B on blue. 86400 scoring one. I'm not sure if they're going to go for another, but they are looking to clear some of the discs from the subtraction zone. Red wins autonomous. Driver control is going to start now. 9880B has had a mobile goal in their possession. No one going for too much quite yet. 86400. They do have a mobile goal and 2 discs on it, but apart from that, not a whole lot going on. I think the red team strategy might just be to defend the zone, because I see 85986B is kind of prioritizing control of that top right. And it looks like that may be what they were trying to go for, because their teammate is now dropping off a mobile goal into that addition zone. 9880B doesn't want that to happen, but it's got 2 huge robots in its path if it wants to get to that addition zone. You can hear them on the sidelines communicating with each other that they want to protect that top right zone. 9880B in a head-to-head against that 85986 robot. This is good defense playing the inside of that zone, and 11466B doing a great job of trying to get around, but it's hard when you got 2 robots in that tight of a space to get around both of them. But 30 seconds left in the match. It looks like the zone is what they want to decide this one, and 86400, 5 seconds left to remove themselves to avoid that potential disqualification, and it looks like they've done that. Good defense there from both those Red Alliance robots, preventing the Blue Alliance from doing anything there. That was a relentless attack from that Blue Alliance robot. I think there's a little bit of like a wire tangle there on that Red Alliance robot, so maybe that was causing some issues for him. Next up, we got 84, so 4961A and C on the Blue Alliance going up against 7447D and 65162B. Unfortunate miss for both Red Alliance robots when they try to score disc in their autonomous, but good attempts from both. I'm sure that'll work out in the future call. Driver control starts. We have both teams on the Blue Alliance are 4-9-6-3-1. I'm sure they've got a strategy worked out for this one between themselves. 7447D looking to score a few more goals into a mobile, few more discs into a mobile goal. 7447D getting their second. I don't think anybody else in the field has scored one quite yet. Just looking around, I see 49631 may have scored one on that Alliance stake, so a few discs scored so far as we approach the minute mark. 7447D has, I think, the best opportunity here for scoring. They've got a partially full mobile goal, and they're going for that top right addition zone. Not a whole lot of contesting here. I see a little bit of pressure from 49631, but their teammate speedily over there to help out. And that is a speedy bot from 65162B. Definitely one of the games that I think speed is more important than torque, because I see some of these huge torquey bots and they're not really able to hold their ground against the faster ones. Really shows how important both scoring and defending are, and you can't do both with the slow bot. 7447D, I think they've recognized that they want to play defense in that top right zone, and as time winds down before protection, they've done a great job of keeping it in the Red Alliance's favor. As this game winds down, I'm not sure we're going to see any more scoring. Never mind 49631A with the last second disc. Almost an attempt on the hang, but they do fall. Number 85. We got 86400B and 44252R on blue. going up against 97671B and 31671A on red. Autonomous begins. Red Alliance going for 2. Let's see if they stick. Going for another. Now that's a win point for that Red Alliance. Now, you may be looking at the rankings and think that they're almost locked in. Things like this, win points, make a huge difference. That could be a huge boost for the Red Alliance. Looking at this match, the Red Alliance has a mobile goal in possession with a couple discs. I think one of their teammates is trying to just keep control of that top right zone. And that strategy might be effective for him because it doesn't look like the Blue Alliance is able to do much scoring at the moment. So trying to prioritize their own scoring is probably the safest bet for him. But I may be wrong, 44252R does have possession of a mobile goal. And let's see what they can do with it. Couple of discs in their possession. They're trying to get it into the mobile goal. It looks like they've realigned that mobile goal in their possession, and now they've accidentally scored a disc for the wrong team, but it went in smoothly, so I think it's good signs for them. Back to the top right zone. Red Alliance has it dropped, but that Blue Alliance robot is relentless. 97671B, they're playing the inside well. You know, spin moves, things like that are things that the Blue Alliance robot can try to whip out, but especially in these narrow corner type plays, it's hard to get around it. And 44252R almost recognizes that gap, but is going to pressure them for what I predict is going to be the rest of that time that he's allowed to. So it doesn't look like pinning because both teams are allowed to escape, but that'll be up to the refs. Red Alliance taking advantage of the Blue Alliance's focus on that top right zone. They've got another mobile goal in the top left. So 2 mobile goals as the protected time starts. Last 15 seconds, doesn't look like too much is going to happen in it, but that was a well-played game. Well played on the defensive end from the Red Alliance. Blue did a great job. I saw some great spin moves coming out of 86400B, trying to get past, trying to get control. But I think in this game especially, like, if you're not having a clean access to the mobile goal, it's hard to get, number one, inside, and then number 2, get the mobile goal removed.
Yes, because you were going forward. Yep, we're all good. I'm going to actually chop my fucking foot off. That one might make for breakfast.
Number 86. We got Red Alliance 3796D and 57224A up against Blue Alliance 28625W and 3796H. Autonomous starts. I see an immediate score in that Alliance stake. 3796H. Let's see what they got. They need to score 1 more in a, not able to get 1 more in a mobile goal. So not going to be a win point for the Blue Alliance. Let's see who takes Autonomous. I think it's going to be Red. Red is going to take Autonomous and win point. 3796D being 10th in standings. That could be a huge jump for him. Now, as this game starts, we got 3796D starting off with mobile goal possession, and it looks like 3796H is playing that man-to-man. So 3796D able to escape, but 3796 on the Blue Alliance is going to take some time to score in a neutral goal. I didn't even notice this, but that 57224A robot has a complete mobile goal, and it's going to try to score it in the top left. Doesn't look like there's a lot of pressure from the Blue Alliance on him, but 3796D might be stuck on a disc. Though they're able to free themselves. 3796H nabbed the free goal, put it into a subtraction zone, and it looks like their priority is going to be playing defense on that while they can. 28625W is going to have to defend against an attack from 3796D. Addition zone has to be protected for about another 40 seconds or so. 28625 doing the best that they can, but I think 3796D might have the best of them. No, they don't. On the other end of the field, same thing happening. Blue Alliance going for the top left zone. Now looking at this game so far, top right doesn't have as many discs as the top left, but 3796H has done a good job in trying to keep that subtraction zone protected as well. Now, I haven't seen this much early on in games. 3796H is having to play defense on a subtraction zone rather than on an offensive zone. It makes you wonder, maybe the meta could have been trying to defend subtraction zones instead. Who knows? But 3796D is able to release that goal from 3796H's hands, and that might be over for the Blue Alliance. We'll see. 3796D almost getting the hang. Well played from 3796H. Put in a tough position, but they were doing the best job they could, trying to play the subtraction zone as well as go for that addition zone. I think this is definitely one of those games where if you can do some quick mental math, you might be able to calculate, like, hey, is it better for me to defend the subtraction zone or go and try to de-score the addition? Number 87. Yeah. 74470 and 8926W on the red, going up against 8381C and 7447G. So, 7447s going up against each other. 7447G and 8926W are definitely the robots that I would look out for. They've been strong throughout this entire qualification. 8926W cleanly placing into the Alliance stake. Same thing with 7447G. Now it looks like 7447G is missing on these win point attempts. Let's see if they can get it. It doesn't look like 7447G is going to be able to score win point. 8926W, are they touching the ladder? Red gets autonomous and the win point. 8926W currently 5th in ranking, so this late in quals, that's going to be a huge boost for them. 8926W has a mobile goal in possession. Same thing with 7447G, but 7447G isn't able to fill it as effectively as 8926W is at the moment. Now it looks like both robots, both alliances have a robot defending a zone. I think I've talked about that 8381C robot earlier. It has like a C-like design that kind of defends the zone perfectly, and they make way for the teammate 7447G, and they're going to go back and play some good defense there. 8926W, same thing with them. They have a teammate 7447E who's going to help them in protecting their zone. I like the dynamic that's going on here. We got like 2 offensive robots and two almost gates. You gotta say open sesame to be let in. And now these robots are going up against each other. 8926W holding on to their mobile goal, and right now it's 7447G might have to up the scoring because they have quite a few less discs on their mobile goal. 8926W trying to shove a disc into the addition zone in the top left. Maybe a risky play because that's probably going to be an easy removal there, but 8926W is going to double down, go for it again. 7447G was able to reclaim. 7447G looks like they're going to play for subtraction now. Addition zones are almost protected. And 7447G, they may have put themselves in a great position for the last 15 seconds of this game. 8926W is going to have to be relentless in their attempt to get that goal out of the subtraction zone. And I mean, I was talking about it earlier in this game. I was saying 7447G needs to up the scoring. I guess not. They need to up the D-scoring. Great work from 7447G. I love that. I love the subtraction zones. That was one of the best utilizations of it so far, I think, where 7447G takes that over-scoring from 8926W and turns it into the advantage for the Blue Alliance. It makes you think, like, if you're not going to be able to defend a mobile goal that you fill up, should you even fill it up? And that's why I think I see a lot of teams going for the neutral stakes over going for scoring on more mobile goals, because that can't be de-scored, I think, or like as easily. How many calls do we have?
What?
Is this like second last?
We have 98.
Are you kidding?
No, we have 98 calls.
I thought it was 88.
98.
44252C and 65162C on the red alliance, going up against 21510W and 3796J on the blue. I mistakenly thought there was 88 qualifications, but we have 10 more. 3796J. Ooh, blue crosses. That's going to be an automatic win for the Red Alliance.
Red wins auto with.
Let's see if Red gets win point. Looks like Red is not touching that ladder, so they're not going to get the win point here. But they do win autonomous. They're going to start off with. They're going to start off with that point bonus as well as 2 mobile goals in possession. I usually see 6.5, 162C and autonomous with pretty much an almost full mobile goal, but that wasn't the case. I wonder if they ran a different strategy or something, but I do see a missing chain on the field. I'm not sure who this robot that's from. That's going to be detrimental for someone on this field. It may be 3796J. I'm not sure because they're playing a lot of defense, man-to-man on 6.5, 162C. In that top right, there's just a disc, a mobile goal, and no contention for it. I'm not sure what happened in that top left. I see 2 parallel robots on opposite teams. I'm not sure if they're stuck or what. 3796J might be left in a 1v1 with that remaining Blue Alliance, Red Alliance robot. Now 3796J, they're going to go for some neutral scoring. A lot of time left to test that addition zone. I think they're going to leave that top left alone, but 3796J is going to try to fill up a mobile goal. At the moment, that addition zone isn't super full. 44252C is recognizing that, leaving a gap when they try to defend the neutral, but I don't know what happened. No robots on the field are currently moving. Never mind, they actually could move. It was just a pin on 6 from 44252. I thought they could move this entire time. They just were choosing not to. 6562C and 21510W have re-entered playing the game. Now, as this game draws to a close, that may be one of the most unique matches I've seen today. I don't know why some of those decisions were made, but very interesting. All right, we're going to start off qualification 89. We got 3796F and 85986A going up against 95059D and 86400M. If you still need to run skills, the line will not be accepting any more people after qualification number 95. So if you want to run skills, be in the line by the end of qualification 95. After that, they'll be cutting off the skills line. I'll say that again here in a second, but I'm not sure who won autonomous. It looks like it might be 3796F. Not sure if a win point was acquired, but we're going to start off the match 3796F with a pretty good amount of discs in that mobile goal. They're going to fill up pretty quick. Looks like 86400M playing some pretty good defense on that top right zone. 85986A in the top left. They're going to make way for their teammate, and now the Blue Alliance has a fully loaded mobile goal in an addition zone. Looks like the Red Alliance is trying to do the same thing. 86400M making way for 95059D, who's using that mech to clear it and then allow 86400M to get back into place for some of the defense. 3796F has one in the top left. Going to try to fill up another. 85986A not electing to play defense anymore, going for offense in the top right zone. So Red Alliance, Blue Alliance must be confident in their ability to keep that top left zone secure. 95059D recognizing the gap, playing the spin move. They got the inside here. It's all about keeping them out now. Can they grab that zone? Can they grab that mobile goal and take it out? And that's one of those moments, you look back, 950, 59D, driving excellently to get control of that zone. 3796F. They got a mobile goal. They're filling it up. 8950, 59D. They might be trying to play subtraction here because they're just holding on to a Blue Alliance mobile goal. 3796F recognizes that they needed to get it back. 85986 knows that too. They're playing with the subtraction zones. 3796F taking that hypotenuse all the way back to those subtraction zone. 85986A needs to block. So what an interesting dynamic we got going on here. Time's going to expire. Were they able to shove it in? I'm not sure. 95059D was playing that well. Initially going for that bottom right zone, 3796F recognizing that and then turning around midway to challenge that left one. I love this. I love robotics. I love Vex. I cannot believe I was so shallow-minded to think that this game is not good. This is beautiful. This is glorious.
It's just because, like, I'm sitting in the stands, I'm focusing on this game, but I'll try and listen it out. But I think it's always been a problem. No, it's better. It's better than these stands. All right, awesome. Some guy was talking about earlier.
That last game, I'm hoping to see more of that in the elimination matches. That was, you see teams kind of run the same strategy, and it gets boring a lot sometimes, Oh, you got a mobile goal, you scored. You're playing for that zone. Hooray, It gets boring. It gets repetitive. I like watching teams switch it up, go for something else, and see what the outcome is. On that last game, that Blue Alliance robot doing its best to defend, and it's so funny watching it defend its own discs. But, the inner robotics kid in me, watching all of these matches, I'm starting to see a trend in what succeeds, what doesn't. Feels like these faster, narrow drive bases are definitely the play. Wider, not as good. Narrower, better. Faster, better. That's what I'm seeing. Looking at number 90, we got 65162B and 3796K on the Red Alliance going up against 86400G and 3796G on blue. So it's always fun after these JL Man tournaments when you look back and it's like, man, why'd you beat me in qualification number 90 or whatever qualification number it is? All the 3796 people, they have a rough time of these because they have to clean up afterwards. And they have to set up too. So sometimes if there's like a basketball game on a Friday night, they start setting up at like 9, here until like 1 a.m. just setting up this tournament. So thankfully no basketball yesterday. They were out pretty early. All right, head ref arrived. Everybody has goggles on. They've got a ready look on their face. Ref is confirming that they're ready, and I think we're about to start autonomous. Autonomous begins. 3796K missing on the Alliance stake. 3796G. I don't know what they're doing. I think they want to go for the Alliance stake, but they may have had a malfunction in their auton or something. I think that's going to be a red autonomous victory, but I'm not sure. I don't think it's going to be a red autonomous win point.
Driver control in 3, 2.
We got driver control beginning here. 65162B and 3796K immediately taking control of mobile goals and scoring. 3796K almost done. Gonna elect to go for a neutral. Gonna miss. 65162B looking like they're gonna defend against 3796G in the top right zone. 3796K, they got their goal ready to go in the top right. They may be assigning their teammates defense there. 65162B looks like they're kind of sitting there ready to defend. 3796K, let's see what they got. 65162B, I did not expect that. They got a lot of pushing power on them. And that's going to be real effective when it comes down to 3796G or 86400G trying to defend, or sorry, go for that top right zone. So 3796K is just sitting there on the zone. 3796G launches an attack and is able to get a mobile goal removed from the top right. Now 3796G, they're driving. I've been saying this all day. Effective on defense. I mean, they're able to sneak in there, grab mobile goals, turn it into negative points. I love the way they play. I love the way they drive. And they've done it again right here. 3796G is able to de-score a ton of points from the Red Alliance. It looks like 86400G is also trying to maintain control of his addition zone. So the top left is kind of under control from 86400G. Not a lot of time left to play for these addition zones. 3796G, their focus onto something else. Let's see what we have. 3796G picking up a few mobile goals. 3796G going for a... They've been missing those all day. They may have to refine that mechanism, but the Red Alliance able to score on the Alliance stake. A little bit of discussion. There may have been some protected zone time contact in the top left. We're going to have to find out. We will see. I haven't had a chance to look at the score and like the ranking and stuff, but I'm sure if I pulled up like the Vex V app or something, I could see a lot of the stats. And I don't think that the stats are going to be able to tell a complete story of how these games are being played out. Typically, it's easy to see which teams are really good at scoring based on those stats. You got to watch the games to know which one of these teams are really good at playing defense, at getting into the addition zones and removing goals. So looking at qualification number 91 on the Blue Alliance is 49631 teams, and then on the Red Alliance is 44252R and 9880D. No, just a reminder to everybody, the skills line will not be accepting new people after Qual 95. So if you want to run skills, be in the line by the end of qualification number 95. It's going to be a tie in this autonomous, and now we're going to start driver control. It begins. I think we got one team going for a disc on the Alliance stake. 49631A also going for a disc on the Blue Alliance stake. Almost able to flip it in, narrowly missing, but on the Red Alliance side, they have that disc in their possession. They may have to try to go for it again here. No one's gone for a a mobile goal quite yet, but 4961A is going to change that. Has a disc in their possession, going to try to score onto the mobile goal. Minute left in this one. No one really going for the addition zones yet. Maybe one of those games that comes down to who can get a disc scored and a mobile goal at all. Let's see what's happening here. 4-4-2-5-2, not moving at the moment. Let's see what we got here. 4961B also not moving. I'm not sure if that's by choice or what. Top right corner, though, a lot of movement, a lot of pushing and shoving happening. But I'm not sure for what, because there is nothing to score yet in that top right addition zone. I don't necessarily think any discs have been scored yet. 4961 trying to change that. Almost getting it in. 4961B, game-changing disc, might be in their possession. Just got to end up with it on a mobile goal. 4961A, 9880D recognizes that the Blue Alliance's best chance might be on that neutral or alliance stake. 4961 going for it again, and they get it in. At the very last second, that might be the game-deciding disc there. They went for it 3 times, got it at the last second. Good work.
There's some volunteers. Hello. Is that good? In the back of my room, right beside the pool, those are they're low storage units. On the right side one is a whole box of batteries in double A's.
my school's doing the same thing.
I've lost all of mine.
That's true. You did.
Really good. Red good. All right, auto in 3, 2, 1.
All right, qualification 92 coming to a start here. Had to go change the microphone battery, so if you were hoping this mic was going to die anytime soon, you're out of luck. I got a full set of fresh batteries, ready to go for another too many hours. Autonomous going to be a tie here, almost scoring on the blue line stake, but they were unable to do so. This game is going to start now. Driver control 21510Y has a mobile goal in their possession. Blue Alliance going for another disc on the neutral, on the alliance stake. 86400B wants to try to stop him, but they were able to get it out and get it on to that stake. In that top left corner, I can see a Blue Alliance robot. 85986B able to score a disc onto a mobile goal, but 21510Y currently outscoring them with 2. Looks like they're going for a third, and they're able to get it. 21510Y might be able to have a fully loaded mobile goal in an addition zone at some point in this game. 21510Y was kind of unattended so far, but it looks like 29601R has just grabbed that mobile goal out of their hands and is kind of defending it in the subtraction zone now. That's well played from that team. 21510Y letting go of possession, and 29601R is probably going to relentlessly keep that mobile goal in the subtraction zone. 21510Y, and they're now in a position where they may have to try to score again, because I'm not sure that 29601R can be moved at all. So top left zone has a mobile goal with a disc in it. 86400B. A few more seconds for them to defend that subtraction zone. Let's see if they can get it. 3, 2, 1. 21510Y wanted to go for some more discs in the top right addition zone, but unable to do so. Man, that's gotta be rough. Have that better scoring robot, but it's used against you. Number 93. Qualification 9-3. Let's see. 11466B against 9880C and 97671B. I'm going to say it one more time. Skills line will close at the end of call number 95. So if you want to run skills, do it by the end of qualification number 95. Be in the line by that time. 28625W and 11466B on the Red Alliance here. I like the robots. I'm excited to see what they got in store for us here. But 9880C and 97671B have a lot of potential as well. I don't remember what either of these autonomouses do, but I think this might be one of those matches where autonomous is going to be a huge part in who can take the win here. I mean, that's any match, though.
It honestly just sounds like background noise. I think it does. It adds ambiance. Probably good commentary.
If you go back and watch your match on the live stream, it'll be perfect.
Oh, okay. Wait, there's a live stream for this?
There is a live stream for this.
Okay.
Yo, the camera always go back and watch.
Oh, that's it. Where's the live stream? On YouTube? On YouTube, probably?
JLG Robotics.
Have you ever seen a robotics event streamed on Twitch? Yes. No. Yes. I don't really use Twitch.
This guy is a great person.
JL Man? This is 93, right? Yeah. It's a lot of matches.
Head referee Benjamin Salek here to go, ready to ref. RTR. Ready to ref. Autonomous going to start here. 9880C and 97671B both going for the same exact strategy. I think it's going to pay off. Great work from that Blue Alliance, scoring 2 discs. They're going to get autonomous, and driver control is going to start here. 9880C starting off with possession of that mobile goal. 11466B, almost getting a disc scored in that mobile goal. 9880C, they have that mobile goal in possession from the start of the game, and now they're going to fill it up. They got 3 discs. 97671B, their alliance partner, going to try to add to the other mobile goal. Here's some strange grinding coming out of that robot. That is a scary sound. 9880C on the Blue Alliance looks to be kind of the team that's going to be doing a lot of the scoring so far, but let's see, that Blue Alliance teammate is going to start playing some defense while 9880C goes to try to fill up that other mobile goal. 28625W on the other hand. Hearing some grinding coming out of that robot, but I think they've got a good chance to try to score some discs in some of the Alliance stakes. 9880C, they've had that mobile goal in their hands. I think they've added one. 2865W ending up, I wouldn't even say upside down, just in a weird angle. But they're having a laugh about it, and I love that. Choosing joy. Be joyous. 9880C going for one more, and they got it. So, addition zones are protected. 9880C really just needs to prevent subtraction here, and they're going to be able to do that as time expires. We got qualification number 94 coming up, 7447D and 31617A on the Red Alliance going up against 44252A and 97671A. 7447D and their alliance partner going for one disc on that mobile goal. They're able to get 2, but narrowly missing out a win point, while 44252A is able to get that win point. Blue gets the Blue gets the autonomous win point as well as the auton bonus as we enter driver control. 44252A speeding to a corner. Wow, I didn't even realize that. 44252A has actually had a mech on both sides of the robot. So it doesn't matter which addition zone they go for. They're able to clear the disc from it either way. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. If you're on that side, it's a mech on the left. It wouldn't work as well, but 44252A has thought of that and executed it perfectly. And they also look to be using that mechanism to clear discs that are stacked. And you know, it's not enough to just add a mech onto a robot. You gotta practice using it. Typically adding these mechanisms, adding these features adds complication. And if you're not practicing how to use it, it's not effective. But 44252A looks to have nailed that. Top right corner, 7447D, controlling it. Looks like 44252A is going to want to change that, though. Their alliance partner, 97671A, is defending that top left addition zone. It's got about 30 more seconds of work to do until they are protected. Not a lot of movement from two of the robots, but 44252A and 31617A going back and forth. This may be more 44252A trying to escape some defense, but they do have a faster robot, making it easier for them. Going for that neutral stake, and they're unable to get it because of that Red Alliance defense. Those addition zones are protected. 7447D needs to be careful to not touch, and they're able to get away. 44252A wants that neutral, but 31617A has him at the right spot to prevent that scoring.
1 second left in the match? Just a little bit more than 1 second.
Defense does become easier in that last 15 seconds because you realize that there's only a certain amount of places that a robot can want to go, and it's typically those neutral stakes. At the end of this qualification match, we will not be accepting any more people into the skills line. So get in that skills line now if you want to run skills. Moving on to qualification number 95, though, we got 7447A and 8381A on that blue alliance going with 21510A and 31617Z on the red. Autonomous has concluded. I'm not sure if a single disc was scored. Actually, no, I see one disc definitely scored. It's looking like a red autonomous victory. No mobile goals in possession for any robots other than 7447A, who was almost able to score a disc. That's kind of scored. 7447A was able to score that disc, so it's going to be an autonomous tie. 7447A, only robot with mobile goal possession, but looks like 31617Z is going to change that. Mobile goal in their hands, and now they're going to start filling it up. 21510A on the red alliance in the top right corner, playing some clearance. Making space. I love seeing that. I love that. Red alliance makes space. Their teammate comes in, drops off a mobile goal. I love that dynamic. I love the communication that's required to make that happen. And now 21510A has that corner completely cleared. And now their Red Alliance teammate is able to just easily drop off a mobile goal there. And meanwhile, the other side of the field, the Blue Alliance is still looking to grab mobile goals and score some discs onto them. But 31617Z and their alliance partner, 21510A, have done a great job of scoring and communicating effectively. 31617Z going for a little spin. Had a disc stuck, and so they utilized a creative solution to ensure that they don't jam or anything like that. Meanwhile, top left corner 7447A has been able to put a disc in that addition zone. Mobile goal and disc. So few seconds left in those addition zones. Looks like 31617Z isn't going to have time to end up in addition zones, so I'm not sure what they're going to do with this mobile goal. Anyone going to attempt hang? 31617Z looks like they want to. And they're able to get that. That's a very clean hang there. from that Red Alliance robot. 7447A, I like the vision. They wanted to go for that subtraction, but ran out of time in order to have that happen. All right, a lot of threes, a lot of 3796 specifically in this next matchup. We got qualification number 96, 3796A and 3796C on the Red Alliance going up against 3859S and 3796D on the Blue Alliance. Autonomous is going to start. 3796A is going to score on the Alliance sake. Same thing for the Blue. 3796D scoring a few discs in that mobile goal. 3796A. Both of these robots, both of these teams in position for win point. I think 3796A might be the only one who achieves it, though.
Neither of those are touching.
Unfortunately, 3796A.
As soon as match.
3796C recovering that win point attempt. Red Auton win, Red Auton win point. Driver control is going to start. 3796C in a weird position because they have a mobile goal that's full of discs for the other team. I'm not sure they're going to stick with that, but 3796A is definitely going to want to stick with their mobile goal. They're going to run around the field, try to grab as many of those Red Alliance discs as they can. 3796C, it looks like they're just trying to play man-to-man on 3796D. 3796A is going to take some time, clear that top right addition zone. Yeah, it looks like 3796D is going to give up on that mobile goal that they had. 3796A is not trying to get in much of a fight. They have the advantage here. They're going to maintain it. 3796A's goal is pretty clear. Clear that zone, drop that goal. And now that they've done it, I'm not sure what they're going to go for next. 3796C has been containing 3796C really well this entire match. Definitely a faster bot from 3796C, but 3796C is putting itself in the places where it needs to be. I think the goal that 3796D has is trying to get into those neutral stakes, and they may have escaped the coverage now, but 3796A going to pop out and prevent it. Top left, 3796C managed to sneak a goal in there. 3859S is seeing that. They're going to try to remove it, but not a lot of time left in order to do that. 3796D may have an opening here to try to grab an addition zone goal, but only a couple seconds left, and they're not going to be able to get it, but good idea for 3796D to be able to go for that. 3796C, all game, they've been all over this D-bot, this 3796D bot, and they're going to keep doing it until time expires. Meanwhile, 3796A, other side of the field, is able to score on that neutral stake. So great work, great defense. 3796C, not bad driving at all from 3796D. It was just, you got two pretty equally speed bots, and it becomes hard. Qualification number 97. Almost done. Almost done. 3796B, 49631C on the Red Alliance going up against 3796E and 57224A on the Blue. 3796E immediately scoring in that Alliance sake. Same thing with the Red Alliance, 3796B. They both have a mobile goal in possession, both trying to fill up with discs. And this is something you see in every single autonomous. Whoever gets this middle part first usually has the advantage because the discs end up colliding on both sides of the field. So having a faster, the first part of the autonomous may be advantageous. And I'm sure we'll see this at Worlds or maybe some signature events. We may have teams that have one robot go for the middle and the other robot prioritize this immediately to kind of speed up that approach to the middle. But the blue team is going to end up with the autonomous bonus and win point, I believe. So strong start for them. 3796B may have a temporary jam, but they're going to be able to free themselves. Both Blue Alliance robots have mobile goals, and it looks like they have pretty decent abilities to fill it up. 3796E is going to go for that top left zone. And while 57224A, their alliance partner, are going to go for the top right. 3796B has a full mobile goal here. And we see the situation a few times today where they don't have an easy opportunity to score that mobile goal, and it leaves you in a position to even have like subtraction play against you. We're going to see how this plays out. 3796E and their alliance partner 57224A are not going to let go of their positions. They know they have the advantage here. 3796E taunting 3796B. Not going to let him get that neutral stake either. Now 3796B, they're letting go of that mobile goal. This is where I see it sometimes. Is that going to affect them negatively later on in this match? 3796B knows that the only real chance they have in this game is to outscore. 35 seconds left. 3796B, what are they going to do? 30 seconds, 3796B going for that neutral. Able to score it. Going to confirm that Alliance won as well, yep. All right, now we're entering that time, last 15 seconds. Addition zones are protected. 3796E is accidentally scoring the wrong color. That is going to be confirmed though. 3796B, as I was saying earlier, they're ending up with a position where they're not able to put it into a protected zone, and it's going to lead to negatives for them later on, but good last minute hang from both 3796E and B. It really is a race to see who can fill it up quicker, because as we saw in that last match, if you're too late, if you can't get into that addition zone where it's protected at the end of the match, you're risking losing a lot of points. 98, I think it's our last qual. I'm happy. Red Alliance, we got 9880A and 65162A going up against 11466A and 9880B. Auton might be win point capable. Let's see if they can touch that ladder. Ooh. I'm not sure. Red does have that robot touching the ladder, so they're going to get the win point and the autonomous win. Strong start for the Red Alliance, 9880. Starting off with a mobile goal in their possession. 65162A, one of the robots I've talked about all day. Not off to the best start in this match, though. 9880A in that top left. Mobile goal in their possession, zone in their possession. Looks like that might be their game plan here. Oh, I see a loose motor on that 9880A bot. Let's see if that affects them. 65162A using their mechanism to remove the disc from that bottom, that top right addition zone. 11466A recognizing that, coming into place in defense. Prevent them from taking over that zone. We're at around the minute mark here. It seems like pretty classic scenario. Teams in the corners, defending. 65162A kind of solidifying. Let's see if they just stay there, try to play for some more points, either on the neutral stakes or what. Let's see. 37, 36 seconds left. Seems like both Red Alliance robots are just camping. And 65162A has left the top right, and they're going to try to score some more. So let's see. Blue Alliance has that gap, and I think they may be a little bit too late here. We got 5 seconds for them to be able to do something. 65162A has to let him out, and 9880B unable to remove that. 65162A up in the air. A little bit of contact while he tries to go for the hang. Time is going to expire here, and 65162A was unable to hang. That is our last qualification match. Joyous. I am joyous. Alliance selection is going to be pretty much immediately after this game concludes. we got a quick little turnaround time occurring. So let all your children know, teams know, as soon as this game is over, we're printing out the alliance selection sheets. We want everybody in here as quick as possible getting ready for alliance selection. Very quick turnaround time.
They're coming.
Those that you didn't throw away. Huh?
Those you didn't throw away.
What the fuck was I gonna do? Sit here, right, and watch brain-numbing Instagram reels for hours on end, or get up and throw away your bottles.
I see what you're saying. I didn't think about it like that.
Are we getting papers printed?
Yeah, they're printing in the main office.
chair sounds beautiful. Oh, is this all my groceries? It is.
Dude, I'm sorry, bro. I'm taking some.
It literally is.
Why are there groceries over here?
I know, my mom.
I have a proposition. If perchance somehow we don't get picked, which I'd be perfectly fine with, will scorekeep?
I appreciate it, but no,
What are they doing?
no. Can't do that. Our goated announcer's right here.
Our goated announcer before he's about to pass out.
Clocked in, locked in.
If only the world actually worked that way.
How was judging?
We're done. We disqualified all teams from River Bluff, South Carolina, and then we decided to...
They're not even here!
Exactly. Every team from the River Bluff region was...
So you're telling me 44252A got disqualified?
Of course.
And R?
He's too little for my will. Oops.
Do you want the
Man, I don't need a microphone if I got a voice like this guy.
You want the
No.
power? How many teams are here? That's a good question.
How many teams are in
Bernadine's place?
Elims?
I think 39. 40? I think 49 teams are here. I don't know what the alliance selection is.
Let's make sure we're ready to go. Want to go quick?
Last time that happened, we lost in finals. I don't think we've ever
What a guy. In first?
What a guy. So far, winning series,
Are they new from over break? Who's the strat right now?
Actually, Chris should explain. Chris.
You should explain a line selection to the audience. Do you want me to? I could actually...
The last time he did that in front of me, he didn't know my name, so he said, this guy.
I'll do it again.
What's my name?
This guy.
All right, I think we're about ready to begin.
Okay.
All right, we are ready to begin. So,
Actually, there might only be 49 teams here. I might be bidding.
all right. Alliance selection's about to begin. I'm going to go ahead and briefly explain, if I can remember properly, how it works. So, everybody get in your line. One person per team. All right. I'm going to briefly explain how this works by using an example. 3796F, our number 1 seed here, can pick anybody in this line. Let's say he picks number 5, okay? If he picks number 5 says no. No one else is allowed to pick number 5.
You have nobody listening to you.
That's fine.
They don't listen.
Does anybody have any questions about a line selection that is on this line? Anybody understand how that works? Everybody understand how that works? All right. I'm going to assume that we're ready to go. Everybody ready to go for a line selection? No objections? All right.
Guys, can we get silence real quick? These teams need to hear what number they want to select. So please let them have their moment. Thank you.
Commanding voice, I love it. All right. Are we ready? Number one, rank number one, 3796F. Who do you select?
3796D.
3796D. Gotta walk over to him. Do you accept?
We graciously accept.
Number two, 31617Z, zero gravity. Who do you select?
8926W.
8926W. Do you accept?
We graciously accept.
Number three, 3796E, caution student drivers. Who do you select?
I can't remember numbers.
I can't remember numbers. Where's the tower? You want to walk? What number is the tower? Do you want to walk to their number? Sure. You want to go walk down?
Yeah, go double check.
Okay. I can't remember numbers. You could just say it. All right. Are you ready?
Yes. 65162C.
65162C. Do you accept?
We graciously accept.
All right. 95059D, Waba Duckies.
Right, where are they at?
You can say it too.
Yeah. 7447G.
All right, 7447G, the dysfunctional. Are you going to accept?
We graciously accept.
All right, sounds good. 379. You all right? You good?
I was so
You good?
excited. Yeah.
All right, 37968, number 5, man-made. Who are you going to pick?
3796J.
3796J. Jank. Are you going to accept?
We respectfully decline.
Ooh. So just as a reminder to everybody, 3796J cannot be picked by any of these teams up until, their rank. So just as a reminder. Who's your second pick?
There's 3796B.
3796B. Lizard people are legit. Do you accept?
Looks like I gotta do some contemplating. All right. We graciously accept.
All right, they accept. Number 79880C, mewing machines. Who are you gonna pick?
57224A.
57224 Hope Academy, do you accept?
We graciously accept.
11466B, next level kids placeholder. Who are you picking?
All right. 44252A.
They gotta do that.
44252A, arsenic, do you accept?
We respectfully decline.
Ooh. 11466B, who's your second pick?
Hold up. What's it called? Hold up. They were this team. I don't remember their number.
You can take a walk if you want.
Do you want to walk to them?
Sorry.
Yeah, 49631.
All right, you said 49631B. Skull Axis, do you accept?
We accept.
All right. $3796J. Jank, who are you gonna pick?
3796H.
Do you accept?
We graciously accept.
Glorious. All right. 651628 Terabyte from Bob Jones. Who are you gonna pick?
44252C.
We graciously accept.
I like that. Right next to each other. Easy walk.
Can I take a look real quick?
Yeah.
Sure.
7447E is going to go with 9880A. Chef Bots, do you accept?
We respectfully decline.
They declined. Can I take another one?
Yeah.
Take another walk.
Take a walk.
$3796G. Do y'all accept?
They accepted.
They graciously accept. 442528 Arsenic, who are you gonna pick?
3796K.
3796K Roomba, do you accept?
We accept.
Y'all are this team, right?
No, this one.
Okay, who's this?
The guy they did earlier. Got taken.
How many alliances?
Oh,
do
they
you
got
have
taken.
left?
No, they got
Four?
taken earlier. All right.
Okay.
Just,
Yeah, yeah. 85986B. Taking a walk here. Who's he gonna pick? 29601R. Do you accept?
Graciously accept.
Wonderful.
perfect.
We got 3 alliances left. 97671B. Deviled Eggheads. Who are you gonna pick?
We're picking 31617A.
31617A. Dark Matter. Do you accept?
We graciously accept.
All right. 2 more.
Huh?
97671A. Flying Fish. Who are you gonna pick?
3796C.
3796C. Sea Sharks. Do you accept?
We graciously accept.
They accepted. Cool. These guys.
9880A. Chef Bots. Who are you picking?
You want to walk?
Yeah, I just need to get the light.
Yeah.
Here's the number.
21510Y. Are you going to accept?
We graciously accept.
Last alliance.
All right, this is going to be our last alliance. And before y'all leave, we have Alex needing to make a clarification. So do not leave until Alex over here speaks.
Our last alliance.
21510W. Last alliance. Who are you going to pick? 65162B. 5 guys. Do you accept?
We graciously accept.
And they accept. So that is the end of alliance selection. Do not leave just yet.
For my teams in Elam, stay right here. All right, can everybody hear me? I just want to make sure. So earlier, I made an announcement about SG4 keeping elements in the field. So it turns out a little bit of a misinterpretation on our part. So essentially, SG4 only applies if you are removing game elements that aren't yours. So like, let's say blue removes a red ring. Meaning that all the SG4 violations that we've had are going to disappear for eliminations, so there will be no SG4 violations, minor violations going into elims. Did I make myself clear? Good.
All right, and y'all have 5 minutes, and then we're starting.
Thank you to everybody for listening. Thanks to all teams for participating in 98 qualifications. A lot of quals we went through. Thank you everybody for making it as smooth as a process as it was possible.
All right. That kind of losing my voice a little bit, but it survived until finals. I'll tell you that. We're going to start off round of 16. Little reference for y'all. Typically, the team that has the red license plates is the higher seeded team, but that's only in Alliance, like the elims. So, round 1 of round of 16, we got our number 1 seed 3796F and 3796D up against 21510W and 65162B. Autonomous begins. Red Alliance. Now, I will say this is a different Autonomous than I saw from this 3796F team during the qualification matches. Something I mentioned as well during the quals as well. I wonder if teams are going to run different Autonomous code during elims, and it seems like 3796F has elected to do so, and it's been a very effective auton. Red Alliance is going to win auton here, starting off with, a goal that's almost full. They're just going to drop it off in that top right addition zone. Not a challenge for them. 3796F has other things to worry about now. They're going to start on a second mobile goal, while the Blue Alliance is going to try to take control of that top left addition zone, see what they can get. 3796F challenging them there, not letting them even get discs. So 3796D, their alliance partner, going for a neutral, and they're going to get it. That's a 3796D. I think they've had some struggles today getting discs onto the neutral, but they've done a great job on that, pretty cleanly getting it on there. Otherwise, 65162B of the Blue Alliance is going to challenge 3796D for control of that top right addition zone. I think this is definitely one of those games where seeding does not matter. It depends on how you play that game, how you react to the conditions of that game, and anybody has it. 3796F with a wonderful spin move there, but 3796F was not able to take control of that top left addition zone. 3796D leaving a gap, but 65162B unable to take advantage. You've seen this a lot throughout the quals today. A lot of fight for the control of those top zones, but 3796F, I think they're going to have to try to abandon those efforts in 15 seconds. So 3796D, they're not relenting, and they're in a good spot there. They shouldn't either. Same thing with the Blue Alliance robot on the left side. 3796F, only a couple more seconds, and now those addition zones are protected. 3796F, they're probably going to go for those neutral stakes. Blue Alliance not exactly going for scoring yet. 3796D, I think they're going to attempt to hang. Almost get it up, almost. .3796D not hanging, so it's going to take their bot off so nothing bends, but solid game from that Red Alliance. But, that's something that teams got to look out for. If you're not able to protect 2 full mobile goals, 2 or 3 of those mobile goals, is it worth it to fill it up? We've seen it in quals today where teams will fill up a mobile goal and it ends up in the subtraction zones at the end of the game, so we'll see. Our second matchup is going to be 3796J and 3796H against 65162A, 44252C. We are missing a team. 44252C making their way onto the field now. That's good. Are there any field resetters still here? Anyone field resetting still in the gym? Your help will be desired on field number 2. I've kind of been looking forward to elims all day. You see different strategies come out, especially in that autonomous period. So we see a lot of repeats through 98 qualifications, but we're going to see some unique things here, I think, in the elims in that first 15 seconds. I want to see maybe some better strategy in the last 15 as well. Didn't see it in that last qualification. I think the further we go through elims, strategies will change, things will adapt. We'll see. We will see. I do think this game has like some crazy upset potential. That we'll see.
Teams aware that they have to be ready at the field and must fill up with somebody in the refereeing squad watching.
Important clarification that I'm going to announce to y'all. You must fill up your pneumatic tanks with someone on like the referee team watching. I'm going to repeat that. You must be ready before, you get on the field, and you also cannot fill up pneumatics on the field, and you need to make sure that someone on that referee, group is watching as you fill up your pneumatics. You're kind of blocking the camera. You're blocking the camera, buddy. Buddy, yo, pal.
Watch Auton first.
Yeah.
They can have the camera once I watch Auton.
Right. I can go ahead and narrate what's happening.
If anything interesting happens on this side of the field for the first time today, you're more than free to talk about it.
Oh, yeah. A little piece of fabric. Oh, no, that's good.
Is that within an inch? All right, it's good to go. Red, are you all ready? All right, semifinals, round of 16-2, start auto in 3, 2, 1.
All right, we have our second round of 16 match beginning. 3796J and 65612A. Both getting displaced in their alliance stake. Now, interesting autons from both these teams. Red Alliance seems to end up with a lot more discs in their possession. 65162A in that precarious position where they have a red disc and they're a Blue Alliance team.
We'll start in 3, 2, 1.
Red's going to take a time miss here. 2 mobile goals in their possession. I was talking about that all throughout quals. This is a huge advantage to have. And as we can see from 3796J, it's going to let them immediately end up with a full mobile goal in the addition zone. And now they're going to help out their teammate on the other side of the field contesting for that top left addition zone. That Red Alliance is immediately putting pressure. 3796J going to add to the top right. Left side of the field seems pretty clear for 65162A. Not a lot of discs in the area, but a lot of time left. I mean, we're at a minute 15 now. We have 2 full discs, 2 full goals for the Red Alliance, 1 full goal for the Blue Alliance. Quick fills. Let's see what we have in store for the rest of this game. 44252C. 44252C has the wrong license plates. They are actually on the Red Alliance, Blue Alliance, but they have a Red Alliance mobile goal in that subtraction zone. 47 seconds left in this match. Someone from the Red Alliance needs to come over and contest that. Otherwise, it's not looking too good for that Red Alliance. 3796H looking to counter. And it had some own subtraction of their own, but 44252C leaving that Red Alliance goal in the bottom right open. 3796H not taking that gap, instead trying to fight for the bottom left. Hitting the spin move on him, and he's able to get in. 20 seconds left. These zones are about to be protected. 44252C is cutting it close, but they're safe. They're all right. 3796H having a crazy battle with 65162 in the bottom left to fight in that subtraction. 44252C. Game kind of relying on whether they can get it into the subtraction zone at the last second. Are they able to? No, they are not. No hangs, but I completely ignored what was happening on that left side of the field. 3796H able to beat out 65162A to get something in that subtraction zone. 44252C, narrow margin, but a lot of disc in the way. They weren't able to score it. All right. Round of 16, number 3, Red Alliance, 95059D and 7447G, our number 4 seed, going up against 97671B and 31617A on the Blue Alliance. Everybody looking almost ready.
I recognize that microphone.
Right, are we ready?
Yeah.
Auto in 3, 2, 1.
All right. 7447G starting off. Auton strong for the Red Alliance, scoring one in that Alliance stake. Able to score another in a mobile goal. Looks like that's going to end up with 2 discs scored in a mobile goal for the Red Alliance, 1 on an Alliance stake. Looks like that's a red Auton victory. Got a little bit of positional shifting.
Driver control in.
All right, we're going to have driver control start here with red having the autonomous bonus. 7447G in control of a mobile goal as well as their alliance partner. Blue Alliance not yet able to find one. 7447G looks to have some sort of jam or something, but their alliance partner 95059, whatever their number is, top right corner addition zone. They're doing a good job filling up a mobile goal and maintaining possession. 95059D is going to leave that top right zone. I think they're going to go for a neutral. They're kind of leaving a gap here, but the Blue Alliance is not taking advantage of that quite yet. Meanwhile, 7447G has been filling up a mobile goal. They're ready to contest the zone and going for the inside. Blue Alliance able to pin him against the wall. You can't pin him forever, though. There is a time limit. 7447G recognizing that they won't be able to take the top left, moving their mobile goal to the top right. 9509D and 7447G have pretty firm control of that top right zone. 7447G leaving their teammates to play defense, electing to fill up another mobile goal. Top left zone has a disc in it. 1 mobile goal with a disc in it. Not a whole lot of points in that area, but we still have that full red mobile goal kind of at play. It could end up in addition zone, subtractions, we're going to have to see. 28 seconds left, not a lot of time to play in the addition zones. 7447G going to ensure that it stays inside. Scoring points for them. 7447G playing down to the last second. Now here's where I'm interested in seeing what that Blue Alliance is going to do with that loose mobile goal. Are they going to de-score? What are they going to go for here? 7447G looks to attempt to hang. It looks to me like they're up in the air. And Blue Alliance doesn't look to be going for anything in the last 15 seconds of that game. All right. Round of 16, number 4, 3796A and 3796B. Red Alliance, number 5 seed up against 85986B and 29601R of the Blue Alliance. Autonomous is going to start 3796A, going to score 1 in that alliance stack immediately. 29601 are going for one on their alliance stack. Looks like the blue alliance. Let's see what they got. A couple seconds left. They got 1, 2, 3, and 1. I think 2 in the other. So 6 total discs scored in autonomous for the Red Alliance. They are going to get that autonomous bonus, start off this match with a few extra points. 3796A is going to go to that top right corner immediately. Sweep it open up that space. 3796B focused primarily on scoring at the moment. 29601R is kind of on his side. I'm not sure if they'll be able to right themselves. Their teammate might be able to help out. Some good camaraderie there. They're able to get it done. Great job. Great teamwork there between those two. 3796B has taken the time to take control of that top left zone, while 3796A has control of the top right. This is a tough situation to be in for that Blue Alliance. You got to play pretty aggressive. Take control where you can, but this is something we've seen a ton today. They're just going to sit here for as long as they can. 85986B, I think, has the best chance in its 1v1 against 3796B. I don't know what 3796A has got going on. I'm not too sure. I heard some cries coming from their side. I think 85986B has ended up going for some offense here, but we have about 15 seconds left until those zones are protected, and it'll be difficult to climb back from that type of score deficit. 3796B doing its best. It's got 2 robots on it now, and 4 more seconds for it to defend 3796B. I think they've got it. I think 3796B and A. 3796B looks to be stuck, though, so they won't be able to play out these final few seconds. 3796A going to on that neutral stake. Are they going to get it? They are. But the Blue Alliance does have a hang. I do believe that counts as scores for 3796A, and this Blue Alliance robot very definitively in the air. I think one of the most effective strategies I've seen today for combating that sort of addition zone control is having both robots on the opposition alliance try to team up on one. It puts you in a very difficult spot to defend. I think having those isolations is not the greatest play there. All right, our next match, going to be round of 16, number 5. We have our Red Alliance 31617Z and 8926W up against 9880A and 21510Y. Everybody's on the field, glasses on. Our autonomous period is going to start. 8926W starting off by placing a disc into that alliance stake. 31617Z, their alliance partner, is doing a great job collecting a ton of these discs, and 8926W not able to do what they were intending to do in this autonomous period. Auton ends. I think that's going to be a clear red win, but I don't know about a clear red win, but definitely a red win. I think by +1 disc. 21510Y has a disc scored, as well as their teammate 9880A. Now we're going to start driver control here in a second. I do think red has the better starting position with a mobile goal with 3 full. 8926W in a corner already, though, so we'll see how that plays out here. 8926W, yeah, they're taking advantage of that corner position. Going to play defense on 9880A for a second and then go to focus on scoring. We have a Red Alliance mobile goal. We have 2 Red Alliance mobile goals that are completely full, as well as a blue. And it looks like blue has a better advantage on the positioning in that top right corner. But for now, the top left is left unguarded. A lot of scoring is being done in this match. Love to see it. 8926W going for another mobile goal. Maybe risky for him, but 2510Y, they understand that they need to de-score some of those mobile goals in the top left. Good little spin move from the 8926W bot, keeping that inside leverage. 21510Y lets go of their mobile goal in the back, and 8926W is doing a great job of pushing them away. And you know, that's crazy to me because that is a much smaller, faster bot, and it's able to get that type of pushing power on that 21510Y Blue Alliance robot. 9880A is pretty definitively in control of that top right addition zone. anyone's game here as we got 36 seconds left. Addition zone's definitely not going to be the only factor in this one. They still got that intense battle for control in that top left corner. 9880A doing its best to try to maintain the top right control. It's going to be interesting to see who ends up with the top right because it looks pretty dead even to me. 15 seconds now. Addition zones are protected. Maybe both alliances have something in the addition zone in the top right. 8926W stealing that loose goal from 21510Y. And now they're going to spend the rest of their time defending it. 31617Z also getting that hang. Very well executed from that 8926W 31617Z combo. That 15-second transition period where everybody's immediately leaving the addition zones. Very, very troubling place to be in if you're in a position like the Blue Alliance was, where you have a mobile goal, full, loose, and 892W was able to take advantage of that, put it into a subtraction zone. Round of 16, number 6, we got 11466B and 49631B on the Red Alliance going up against 7447E and 3796G on the Blue Alliance. (3796G), a team that I think has one of the most unique play styles. They definitely excel in their one niche of playing defense, I think. And so I'm hoping that we can see some of that in this matchup as well. 11466B, 49631B. Hopefully they got a good autonomous here to take a strong start in the first 15 seconds of this matchup. Haven't seen anybody go for a second or third tier of that ladder. Maybe we see that today. Maybe that's the deciding point in the finals match. Who knows? Who knows? Our refs today have been doing a really good job of clarifying the most minor rules. I mean, I was overhearing one of their conversations earlier. They go very in-depth on each rule. I hear them talking about rules as like an Excel spreadsheet, like G4, like which cell is G4? Kenny's son, long hard day of sitting down, doing nothing, taking a seat. Great reminder for Mr. Bennett. Safety goggles on, stay prepared, but most importantly, have a good attitude. Choose to be joyous, you know? We're all gonna take losses. You're not gonna win this tournament. You might win the next one. Be happy the entire time. All right, field number 3, round of 16, number 6. 7447E, 3796G on the Blue Alliance going up against the higher seed 11466B and 49631B on the Red Alliance. Everybody's ready. We're going to start off autonomous here. Auton begins, 3796G. Narrowly missing out on a mobile goal. 7447E, their alliance partner, also missing out on scoring a disc here. I'm not sure if anybody has scored a disc in this autonomous period. Doesn't look like that's the case. this might be a 0-point Auton tie. No one really having a stronger starting position here, so it's all going to come down to the adaptability in this driver control period. Driver control begins 3796G immediately going for a mobile goal, but 11466B is going to contest that. 49631B of the Red Alliance taking their time trying to score. And they knock over the mobile goal they were attempting to score on, unable to score in that instance, but 3796G has a mobile goal in their possession, 2 goals, 2 rings scored onto it as well. 3796G going into the corner. They want to take control of that addition zone quickly as possible. Make sure that none of the Red Alliance robots are able to bother it, but 7447E, their alliance partner, doing his best to take control of a mobile goal. And I think 1146B, I see their wheels going in both directions, and I'm not sure if they're able to move. Their alliance partner may have to come give them assist here in a second. 3796G has a lot of mobile goal potential, but it hasn't really placed it yet into an addition zone. 3796G choosing to place a mobile goal underneath the ladder area, going to score on another one. So, this is something that I've seen as risky, but maybe 3796G has a vision here. I'm not sure if these robots are able to go underneath the ladder. Maybe that's why 3796G is placing them there. Their alliance partner, 7447E, has a disc in its possession, going to score on a mobile goal near that neutral state. Let's see if they're able to get it in. Narrowly missing there from 7447E, but I'm sure they're going to keep trying. 15 seconds. No one elected to play with those addition zones. This is the first time I've seen that today. Not even like an attempt. So I think the clock's going to expire, and this game is going to end as we see it.
Why is somebody dying back there? I don't know.
Fantastic.
This should be our second to last round of 16 matchup. 3796E and 65162C on the Red Alliance, going up against 97671A and 3796C. Six five one six two C. I mentioned they're autonomous during the qualification period. I think that they have a really solid Auton that leaves them with a pretty full mobile goal. That's going to benefit them a lot in this elimination matchup. All right. Everybody safety goggles on. Everybody looking ready? All right, both teams are good. The autonomous period is going to start. 3796C immediately scoring on that alliance stake. 65162C. I've kind of bragged about that autonomous not looking like it's doing its best right now. And 3796C going for a win point, which does help in the qualification period, does not help in the elimination period. I do think that they have won the autonomous bonus, though. So they're going to start off driver control with a definite mobile goal advantage and a slight point advantage. All right, driver control is going to begin now. 65162C going to the other side of the field, leaving that right side of the field for their alliance partner, 3796C. I'm sure that's something that they rehearsed because that was pretty well orchestrated there. 65162C not letting the blue alliance take control of any addition zone, either left or right. And that's one of those advantages of being an alliance partner. You get a lot more time to talk strategy, and 65162C knows the importance of an addition zone. They're not trying to fill up that goal all the way. They're playing control of the zone rather than focusing on the scoring. 3796C has not been contested thus far. 97671A focusing on scoring, while 3796C is trying to contest the zones. 3796C trying to look for a gap where it can, but it's not able to find one. Right about a minute now, 3796C may have found that gap, but I think 3796C reacted just in time, but they may be able to push that goal back in, but 3796C is doing a great job of kind of angling it out. 3796C may have made a mistake by leaving that zone. About 25 seconds left for 3796C to return that mobile goal to the addition zone, and they're going to be able to grab it. Not a lot of room in that area. They're going to hit this little spin move, turn around, get that inside leverage. And 3796C has all the room in the world to return to that top right addition zone. Great driving. 3796C recognizing the gap. Left by 65162C. 3796C is doing a great job, and they're going to play run. They're getting chased down by both these Red Alliance robots. 3796C recognizing that they can't go to the addition post anymore. And they're playing keep away from 65162C. 5 seconds left. Are they going to be able to get it into that subtraction zone? I don't think so. Is there a hang? I think there is. 3796C had that vision. I like that. They had the perfect vision, but I think what ends up happening is if you don't prioritize leaving the subtraction zones clear, when you're going in for that last second drop off, there's too many ticks in the way. You can't actually get it in there. 3796C, I think, did the best of what they could in that situation, getting 2 really good goal grabs. Now we have our last round of 16 matchup. 44252A and 3796K on the Blue Alliance, going up against 9880C and 57224A on the Red Alliance. I've seen some pretty solid autonomous out of this Blue Alliance team, so I'm hoping that they continue that streak, but I know 57224A has been really consistent as well as their teammate 9880C. Everybody's ready to go. Autonomous is going to start. 9880C, the first to score. 4425A on the Blue Alliance following pretty shortly after. 3796K scoring on the neutral. I have not seen that yet during the autonomous period. 44252A focusing on the more conventional strategy of trying to fill up a mobile goal as much as possible. And I think that's going to leave the Blue Alliance with an autonomous win. Interesting from 3796K. I did not consider that teams would try to go for that during the autonomous period. I wonder if that is more advantageous than just filling up a mobile goal. I would think that filling up a mobile goal quicker leaves you with being able to go to the addition zone quicker, which I've regarded as like the important thing of the game. I'm not too sure though. We're gonna see. 3796K is close to that top left. I'm not sure if they're gonna go for the top right and leave it for 44252A, but we'll see. No one goes for one immediately like we've seen in previous games. They're actually going to focus on scoring in mobile goals. But 44252A is going to take over that left addition zone, using that mechanism to clear. And that's light for 44252A. They're going to sit there, defend. 3796K, their teammate, being set to play defense now in that top left, while 44252A looks to be the primary scorer for that Blue Alliance. On the other side, 9880C and 57224A, not designating a defensive robot and an offensive robot. They're both trying to score as much as possible here. And that's netting them a lot of good points on both of their mobile goals. 57224A trying to contest that top left addition zone. 44252A has a full mobile goal as well as a neutral, and they're going to drop that off pretty clean. Now, it looks like a lot of teams here are in a position to contest for those addition zones, but 44252A going to focus rather on clearing that subtraction zone. I mentioned that in the last game. Maybe that's a long-term strategy for 44252A. They're going to want to come back and try to de-score for that Red Alliance, and they're preparing themselves to be able to do that. Long-term vision for 44252A. 9880C has pretty strong control of that top right. 3796K, same thing on the left. But 44252A is changing the tide of this game by filling up those neutral stakes, alternating from the top and the bottom, recognizing that they can't contest those zones as effectively as they want, and they'll be able to score more points going for those stakes and I think that's a very effective strategy for him. 4-4-2-5-2-A, getting another one in that stake. 5-7-2-2-4-A. Have a full mobile goal. They're leaving it loose. I think 4-4-2-5-2-A might. Oh, out of time.
Can you hold this?
Thank you. All right. Quarterfinals, 3-1, double round of 16. We got 3-1-6-1-7Z up against 3-1-6-1-7Z and 8-9-2-6W on the Red Alliance. Wait. No, we're running this one first, so. Red Alliance is 3-1-6-1-7Z and 8-9-2-6W up against the Blue Alliance, 7-4-4-7E and 3-7-9-6G. I lied. This is wrong. 3-7-9-6F and 3-7-9-6D on the Red Alliance going up against 3-7-9-6J and 3-7-9-6H. All JL Man teams over here. I'm winning either way. I love JL Man. All right. Red Alliance going for the disc rather than the Alliance stake. Blue Alliance focusing on that stake first, but neither Alliance really getting all that much. Both teams ending up with 2 discs scored, so looks like
Blue takes auto. 99. 2 top rings versus 1 top and a regular. Blue gets auto.
all right, Blue's going to take the autonomous win bonus here, start off with that additional point as we head into the driver control period. I am noticing, though, that both the Red and Blue Alliance have mobile goals in pretty easy possession, so I'm sure this is going to be a pretty high-scoring game.
Driving
3-7-9-6F on a pretty hot streak, undefeated today, undefeated last tournament as well. Hoping to keep that going, but right now 3-7-9-6J is outscoring them, and 3-7-9-6D has control for the top left zone, but 3-7-9-6F needs to get that offense a little bit stronger if they want to keep up with that 3-7-9-6J scoring. They do have that top right zone in their possession, but let's see what we got. 3-7-9-6. I'm just going to say Red Alliance. Red Alliance controlling that top left with its heart and soul. And that's leaving 3-7-9-6F, its Red Alliance teammate, the opportunity to score in that top right addition zone. But 3-7-9-6J on that Blue Alliance team going for the subtraction zone. Red Alliance scoring another full mobile goal, going to put it in that top right addition zone. H on the Blue Alliance. Oh, a little bit of breakage on that robot. Not fully functional, so they're going to become more of a ramming asset, I think, for the Blue Alliance. 3-7-9-6J defending a subtraction. 3-7-9-6F not wanting that to be the case. 3-7-9-6H being rammed around by the Red Alliance. Ah, man, that Blue Alliance robot in the top right is falling apart. And 3-7-9-6D is recognizing that, taking full advantage, and not letting him take control of that top right addition zone. 3-7-9-6F unable to escape, so they're going to get that pinning call for him. And because the Blue Alliance has to back away, F team is allowed to get that inside zone and defend the subtraction zone. Now, very interesting scenario here. A lot of subtraction points against the Red Alliance. Very finicky up until the very end. Very, very finicky. I think at the last minute there, that Blue Alliance 3796H robot may have de-scored or not been able to score the subtraction. I'm not sure. That one was a mess, I'll say it. A very big mess. A lot happening all over the field. And, you know, you look at some of the endings of these games, and it's a couple of neat mobile goals, discs everywhere all over them, but this is not how this one ended. Nothing in the addition zones. I mean, a few for the Red Alliance, but a lot of just defense being played. And that's, I mean, maybe that's what we're going to see at the higher level matches is rather than the focus on scoring, we're going to focus on de-scoring, prevention. 3796J on the Blue Alliance going for a neutral stake, but they weren't able to get it in time. 3796F. Our referee team diligently scrolling through Q&As, rulings, making sure that they're making the right call every time. Especially in these elimination matches. I think there may have been some discussion on 3796D and 3796F. Something about the hang. Not entirely sure, but yeah. I definitely expected a more polished game coming out of these teams on both sides, but maybe polished gameplay isn't the key to winning, you know? 3796F, undefeated last tournament, undefeated so far, but we'll see if it ends here. I think our refs might be wrapping up their discussion. Regardless of who wins, that was very competitive from both sides. It gets hard to commentate these matches sometimes because it's just defense. It's just so much defense, so much pushing and shoving and preventing teams from scoring, and it's hard to see all 15 things happening at the field at the same time. And as we saw here, 3796H at the last second almost getting a huge D score, and 3796F, 3796D almost going for the hang. All simultaneously within the last 15 seconds. I mean, that's what I was talking about all day. That last 15 seconds is a huge game changer, a huge decider in these higher level matches. And so I'm excited to see if that continues, if the streak continues of if that 15-second drill that you have, if you can perform, get a neutral stake up, get some subtraction going, hit the hang, how that'll affect the scores. kind of just lingering here, waiting to see what the refs say. On robot events, students often post Q&A questions, and they get answered by the whoever makes the game manual. And so students will spend time studying through the rule book, the Q&A forums, learning every single rule they can, because these games are often decided by these rules. Can we get everybody back to their drive team stations?
Do not talk to other people or right here.
Going to re-emphasize that for everybody who wasn't here. If you're on drive team, do not talk to anybody outside this little bubble until the match is decided. Outside communication is not allowed. Can't interact with people in the stands, other teammates who aren't on the drive team. No texting. We did have. Oh, thank you. 3796H, throughout that entire match, has something broken. I mean, I just forgot about that. That top right, I see a bunch of little parts. Even here, as they were ending the match, a bunch of loose chains. So for this match to be as competitive as it was with a broken Blue Alliance robot, that's commendable. Makes you wonder, like, do they practice these things? Do they practice these scenarios where the robot's broken, or are they just adapting on the fly? A lot of discussion happening here with 3796F and the refs. And I think it's about that climb, about the climbing rules. Something about interference in climbing, how climbing is scored, something about it, from the little bit I can overhear. Interfering in a climb is one of those instant DQ type clauses, like messing with the goal that's protected in the addition zone. So, pretty big deal to look out for. And that's why we got 5 people watching every single match. 6 if you count me. It's not just our refs, though, that are super helpful. Scorekeepers, they're not making the calls, but they are counting up the discs, helping out our refs in deciding the final scores of these matches. So this happens every tournament. There's going to be some niche rule that someone wants to vouch for, and they are in their rights to do so. That's who we got.
Expansion limits and all that kind of stuff. Besides that, the score as is, and then the scores now. Once y'all say yes, this match is over. Okay. Unless any other discrepancies. Hanging. Wait. I have not approved this score. It's not counted as hanging. These are twist their robot.
So at the end of that, 3796H going to get a minor violation for expansion limits because their robot did end up breaking. And I think the discussion was points of contact on climbing. So 3796F was claiming that they had 2 points of contact in attempting the climb, but it has to be climbing devices. And the second point of contact was a piece of their chain, which is agreed upon that by both the refs and the team that chain is not going to assist in that climbing process. So it will be scored as it was laid out on the field. Next up, quarterfinals number 2, Red Alliance. We got 95059D and 7447G against the Blue Alliance, 3796A Man-Made and 3796B Lizard People Are Legit. Everybody's lined up, ready to go. Hopefully. Glasses everywhere. Kevin's son to my left. Big Duck Energy in front of me. I'm excited to see this match. I want to see Auton perform well for both of these alliances. 3796A immediately scoring an alliance take. The Red Alliance doing the same thing. 1 discord, 2 discord, 3 for that Blue Alliance. Unfortunate, they're also scoring a little bit for that other team. 7447G also ending autonomous with 2 discord. It does look like it'll be an autonomous win for the Blue Alliance. I lied. Red is taking autonomous here. They're going to start off with that bonus. Driver control starts. 3796B in control of a mobile goal with 2. 3796A has a red in their possession. I'm not sure if they're going to drop that one off or keep going, but 7447G almost full with a mobile goal. Looks like they have a double-sided clamp. I had not noticed that throughout the day. They can clamp from both sides. 3796A doing a great job keeping that inside coverage, preventing 7447G from taking that top left zone. But on the other side of the field, 95059D has prevented 3796B from scoring in that addition zone. So minute 15 left. It's looking like 3796A is going to want to camp their position, and 95059D is going to do the same. And so this will be fun to watch until they give up. 7447G adding on another disc. And, I'm so glad that 15-second rule is in place, but otherwise there would be nothing occurring. And, when that 15-second situation occurs where they're not allowed to be inside those addition zones, we're going to see a lot of frantic movement. 7447G is going to have that red mobile goal stacked and ready. And unless someone decides to find an alternative way of scoring, it looks like that's what it's going to come down to. Seven 447G is looking to release that mobile goal, and I don't know what they're going to go for here. They're going to try to steal. And that's a smart play here because as time expires, 3796A, smart play from them, trying to turn around. Wow. As time goes towards 15 seconds, 3796B holds a little bit longer on that top right zone. 3796A frantic trying to get some traction going. 7447G is not going to let him do it. 3796A running out of time. But I do think they ended up with kind of more of the discord. And both sides have a robot hanging.
Everybody go with rules.
Interesting to see that. Very interesting. I'm sure we're going to see that a bunch today where it's pretty dead even on those addition zones. And as that 15-second countdown approaches, they're going to make split-second decisions. And in that situation, I don't think the Red Alliance played that well, kind of leaving gaps that the Blue Alliance could take advantage of, especially in that top right zone where 3796B took advantage of the other alliance, leaving a little bit too early.
I might need a head rep. ACTC.
I might be in Myrtle Beach if I'm not.
3796A's robot still jangling around. Sorry, 3796B's robot still jangling around. I cannot talk. Jangling is not a word. Probably why I can't talk. Dangling. That's what I'm looking for. Dangling around a little bit. So I do think it'll stay up though. So good hang from both alliances there. Definitely one of the best 15 seconds I've seen in this tournament so far. I think 3796A would have had the crown if they were able to get that subtraction as well. So takes a lot of coordination between teammates, between alliance partners. And I think the Blue Alliance did a great job with that. All right. Quarterfinals number 3, we got on the Red Alliance, 8926W and 31617Z going up against 7447E and 3796G on the Blue Alliance. Autonomous starts off pretty strong for the Red Alliance. They have one scored in the top. One scored in that Alliance stake, 3 in a mobile goal, and 1 in 8926W's possession in that top right corner. Interesting to see what they're going to start off the strategy with. Looks like they're going to go immediately on scoring. 31617Z has a mobile goal pretty much full. 8926W setting up the screen for him, and that's going to let 31617Z in to score that into the addition zone. Now 8926W, let's see what they've got. Getting pressured by 7447E and 3796G. 3796G, I say it all the time, great on defense. And they're going to go for that top right. Holding a mobile goal, trying to get past 31617Z. 8926W has control in the top right. 7447E going to try to change that though. 3796G, let's see what they got. Going to add 1 to their mobile goal. About a minute left now. I talked about this during quals. This has been elite scoring so far. These teams are getting these mobile goals full rapidly. 8926W leaving the top left zone to try to go for a neutral. Not getting it, and they're not going to let 7447E take back control of the top left. 3796G doing what I think they do best and playing that defense, and they have a lot of time to try to go for it. 31617Z boxing them out, though. It's a huge robot. That is a big robot. 7447E pushed back into a corner by 3796G, leaving that gap for 3796G. Wonderful. Wonderful from 3796G. Noticing that gap, speeding over. 8926W pinning him. And now that addition zone is protected. Wonderful from 3796G, but now they have that loose mobile goal that's going to end up in a subtraction zone. 7447E needs to rush that bottom left corner and do something about it. We have 5 seconds left. 3796G is getting pinned by 8926W. No call right now, though, but game's going to expire.
4 seconds left. There was nothing they...
Head ref just pointed something interesting out. That pin did start when the clock had 4 seconds left, so they could hold it for as long as they wanted. Pins are only a violation after 5. So it really, if you play it right, it shortens down that last 15 to the last 11. 11 seconds of actual movement before someone can just pin you and they don't have to leave. Smart play from 8926W. 3796G though, man. Sad to see that ending for him because I love watching him steal these goals. It's like they're invisible to the other team. A gap opens up, they slip in, and they grab that goal and they leave. And that's another thing that I think that teams kind of struggle with is once they're in the position to grab the goal, how quickly are they actually latching onto it? 3796G was super effective, but 8926W and 31617Z, they played the bread and butter of this tournament. They played beautiful defense in those zones. We're going to start quarterfinals number 4 here in a second. 3796C and 65162C on the Red Alliance, going up against 44252A and 3796K on the Blue Alliance. Everybody is ready to go. 65162C, a team that had strong autons at the start of this qualification, but I'm not sure what's been going on. They haven't been as strong recently. 3796E scoring immediately on the Alliance stake. 3796K went for the neutral. Again, not able to get it this time, but 44252A, they've got 3 discs in a mobile goal. 3796C has 1. I think that's going to be a red auton win. Let's see what the ref says.
Yeah, red takes on it.
Red's going to win autonomous here. But 44252A has that mobile goal with 3 already. 3796K. Wow, smart little play here from 65162C. Not focusing on filling up a goal quite yet, but instead going for the zone. 44252A recognizing that, moving towards the right. 3796E also has a full mobile goal ready to play with. I think 65162C is going to spend the rest of this game waiting for gaps to fill up that mobile goal. In that top right, we have 44252A, relentless in our defense. But they're going to have to do something similar to 65162A and clear out that top addition zone. 3796E going to try to help out. 3796K preventing. 65, oh my God, that was beautiful. 65162C perfectly setting up a block to let 3796E in, but there's a disc in the way. No. 3796E helped out by 3796K, the opposition. And this is something that I've loved seeing all day. 65162C setting up that block to allow their teammate in, and now they're going to start scoring on those neutral. Perfect strategy execution. 44252A does have a full mobile goal. They're going to try to get 2 into that addition zone, but 3796E leaving the top left. Are they going to be able to get anything in the neutral? 65162C is going to try to prevent it. 44252A going to the other side, but 3796E with a great block. 20 seconds left, 5 seconds left to play in the addition zone. Is 65162C going to go for anything last minute? No, they're not. Those addition zones are both protected. I want to see if anybody goes for any sort of goal steals, anything here. Looks like the main objective is these hangs. 3796E, are they going to get it? Wow. 3796E in the air. 3796K as well, at least for now. I mean, these hangs are narrow. 3796K is on by a thread. I'm going to start like blowing on the field, and that robot will fall. That is narrow. I don't think that would pass the paper test. It looks like it's floating.
Ruin a tile and the robot at the same time. Bro, we got it.
Semifinals. Whoop, whoop. 3796F, undefeated so far, along with 3796D as their alliance partner, up against 3796A and 3796B. Another all-man match. My personal favorites back in the day. Everybody's kind of meeting in the same room, building these robots, and you beat them in a match, and you're going to rub it in their face until the next tournament. So, more on the line than just a trophy. Your ego. Bragging rights. Everybody's so precise setting up these fields, setting up their robots. And at this point, you can't afford any mistakes. 3796F setting up the pneumatics in the presence of a ref, as they should. I am missing out on some rule clarifications at our last match, but we'll see how that ended up. A lot of man teams have had success, not just in the state, but on the world stage as well. 3796F, top 4 in the world at some point. 3796A, I want to say top 15 in the division. B was pretty high in the division. Not entirely sure. You can sense the energy is a lot higher for this match. Everybody knows everybody. Talk across the field. It's competitive. It's competitive, but it's good. It's all in good sport, you know. Everybody knows that this match will be reffed fairly, judged fairly, and they're leaving it all out on the field, you know, driving their hearts out. Going to be one of those matches that you look back on in the film, and you learn something from it. That's the type of caliber I'm expecting this to be. So they better not disappoint.
That wrong number. What's the head ref decision? Alex. Is he DQing my team? Classic E team. Okay. All right. So I don't have refs. What is the not Great. Chris is off the left of the chart. They're arguing about all of it.
All right. All right. 3796A and B facing off against 3796D and F. 3796F, pretty high undefeated streak so far, looking to extend it. 3796B and A, looking to move on to finals. Everybody's ready, everybody's got goggles. Autonomous is going to begin. 3796F picking up a mobile goal, scoring a disc, scoring two. On the other side of the field, 3796A has one scored on the Alliance stake, and their Alliance partner, 3796B, has gotten two, but 3796F setting themselves up for good driver control dominance with a 4 full mobile goal. I'm interested to see where these teams spread out to. So 3796A isn't close to that top left neutral zone. That's 3796B. And one of those 3796 robots has left itself in a great position to take over the top right addition zone. That's another thing you got to focus on in the elimination matches is where you end up on the field after your autom, because it's a margin of seconds, but it makes a big difference in who can take control of those top addition zones first. .3796F does have an extra ring on that mobile goal that's not of their Alliance color. I wonder if they're going to drop that, go for something else instead, but I'm just kind of visualizing the pathing here. Might not be the play for them. Everybody starting this match with possession of the mobile goal. Driver stars, 3796F not electing to drop that. Going to go ahead and fill that one up. 3796A has no rings on their mobile goal, but they're going to change that. 3796B has gone ahead and taken possession of that top left, trying to fill up as much as they can while their Alliance partner, 3796A, is going to fill up. They might be setting up that classic screenplay, but if both sides are doing that, it's going to lead to an advantage for 3796F, but ooh, slight mistake out of that 3796D Red Alliance team where they dropped a goal. 3796A sees a gap in that top right. Are they going to take advantage? Dropping a goal because you can't possess two. What are they doing? Flipping it over. Genius play from 3796A and the Blue Alliance, making it harder to score in that addition zone. 3796D grabs that zone that was left over. 3796 is currently in possession of a Blue Alliance goal. So they're going to try to play for subtraction, but it might be a little bit too early. 3796 has a goal going to drop it off in that top right if they can. A ton of disc, though. 3796B in the top left, undisturbed. They're going to stay there for now, but never mind. They're going to go out. 3796F. I think they're going to spend these next few seconds trying to get something confirmed in the top right addition zone. 3796A, they know they need to stop 3796D from scoring the subtraction points. 3796A wanting that neutral stack, not able to get it. 3796F able to get one on the other side, however. 3796A going for it again. 3796B, where are they going to go? Where are they going to go? 15 seconds left. Most intense part of this match. 3796F wants a neutral. They're not going to be able to get it. They are. 3796A contesting in that bottom right zone. 3 seconds left. I think that bottom right's locked in. They're going to go for hangs. No one able to get it. I don't know if that top right is going to count as inside the addition zone. So very interesting how this one ended. A lot of subtraction points for blue, and a lot of rings on the neutral stakes. Interesting play. Very interesting. Definitely, we're getting to that point now where teams are fighting with almost equally capable bots, and it just comes down to decision making. I mean, which decisions are you going to choose to make in that minute 45? I'm interested to see what the score is on this one. Let's see. Oh. I don't want to see it anymore. Wasn't as close as I initially expected it to be.
3 points for the top. The top.
Well fought, but I think 3796F is going to continue that undefeated streak. I think. That is what it's looking like. But huge efforts on both sides. Moving over to our next semi-finals matchup, I think. Yes, semi-finals number 2. On the Red Alliance, 31617C. Zero Gravity with their teammate 8926W Wigglebots going up against the Blue Alliance. 44252A Arsenic and 3796K Roomba. Everybody's getting set up, getting those batteries swapped. These teams have rituals, pre-match rituals. Swapping out batteries, lining up everything perfectly, filling those pneumatics, priming everything. It's like a pit crew. They get off the field, do a little maintenance check, and it's those marginal gains that lead to semifinals appearances in these tournaments. Every little thing has to be right. Especially this late in the season. Everybody's got an idea of how the game works, how to perfectly play the game. It comes down to decision making and reliability. Is your bot going to do the same thing every time? Is it going to break in the middle of the match? I remember back in the day, we had on our screen, we had these indicators for motor temperature. And it was able to let us know, like, if a motor's overheating, you're not going to get optimal performance out of it. Can we swap that motor out? Can we do something? It came down to that. We'd be swapping out motors pre-match. Every little thing had to be right. Accidental run there, so now we get to do all of that again.
Somebody pushed the button.
That one's going to take a second to get started. Everybody's got to refill their pneumatics, reset their auton positions. But good news is we have this match and then another, and then this tournament will have a winner.
Like this, slid it back in. Yeah, that's why it started. My butt's too big, and I just slid it right in the back pocket.
You know who the next one's for?
All right.
I'm sure we crack one at some point.
If you've got the chance, take a look at that 8926W controller. They've got some paddles on the back of it that allow them to have more options on buttons they can press. So when I say, it comes down to these little things, they've got 3D printed paddles to press a couple extra buttons at a time. And, I can see the benefit of that. I can see that 8926W has intense control over their robot. And they've got a lot of little controllable things as well. So it takes a lot of coordination, a lot of time to be able to be that coordinated.
Alex.
All right, wiggle. Wiggle. Thumbs up.
All right. Everybody's ready?
3, 2, 1.
Autonomous is going to begin. 8926W is going to start off scoring that alliance stake. 442528. Ooh, I think they may have meant to hold on to that alliance mobile goal, but it's not going to happen. 8926W. I'm realizing now that the strategy for these teams, especially 3796K and 8926W, is to end up close to those addition zones. So 8926W starts off with possession of a right addition zone, 3796K doing the same thing on the left side. So it's going to be a real duel between 44252A, 31617Z to try to score and have their teammates set up the screens.
Red wins auto.
All right, Red's going to win autonomous here. We're going to start off driver control. 8926W doing exactly what I thought. It's keeping that right addition zone under control, but 3796K doing the same on the left. They have an idea of where the opponents are, so they're going to maintain control as much as possible. 44252A. Let's see what they got. 31617Z swaps plays with 8926W Wigglebots. And so now Wigglebots are the primary scorer for the Red Alliance, while 31617Z is going to play defense for him. 8926W almost hitting him with that spin move, the bait and switch. 44252A holding it down right now. 3796K has a full mobile goal. Tipping it over, so they're going to play for the neutrals right now. But that's not leaving him in a great position for scoring because 8926W has a full mobile goal, and their alliance partner, 31617C, has control of that addition zone as well as a partially full mobile goal. But they're going to need to make sure to retain control of the addition zones. 31617Z leaving their addition zone to try to block that neutral stake. They're able to do so now. 3796K, they're getting the inside coverage, inside leverage, letting it go though. That's one of those opportunities where you get that, you can't let that go. 3796K, I think they're going to abandon the hopes on the addition zones and going to go instead focus on getting something into the mobile goals. One of the situations where I think subtraction might be in the play for 8926W. They have that mobile goal as an option in the bottom left. I think that's going to be a direct path for them. Let's see if they go for it. No, they're going to prioritize. Never mind, 31617 does do that. That's going to be a lot of points deducted for the Blue Alliance, while 8926W focuses their time on scoring in that neutral. 796. Not the best performance in those last 15 seconds from the Blue Alliance, leaving a fully loaded mobile goal near subtraction zone unattended, as well as pushing around on a hang. 44252A was stuck though, so unfortunate. I think they're seeing now if that's scored. I don't know. Ooh. In that bottom left subtraction area, that's not counting as scored. So initially, I thought that that was going to be a lot of points deducted for the Blue Alliance, but that doesn't seem to be the case. It's very interesting. Very interesting. I like what I've seen here. 3790K maybe could have had a better last 15 seconds, but 44252A was in a tough position being stuck in that top left. It's a rough situation to be in. All right, looks like that Red Alliance is going to win that previous match. Huge congrats to them. We've got finals coming up on field 2 in the middle. If you want that optimal viewing experience for this final match, I would head towards the middle of the stands. Funny that they call them stands when you're meant to sit on them. They should call them sits. Whoever gets tournament champion here will be going to state, which will be pretty high stakes, as it is every year. Tournament champions at state and a bunch of other awards at state qualify you for Worlds, so a lot on the line here for these 4 teams. We can see everybody here gathered next to the trophies on the Q tables, doing their inspections. There is a slight advantage for 3796F. They're that number 1 seed, so they play first. And what ends up happening is they have a little bit more time to inspect everything on their robot. But there is a timeout available to teams. You have 1 timeout available in the eliminations end. 31617Z and 8926W have elected to use their timeout. Make sure everything's working on their robot, get everything charged up, cooled down. Believe it or not, like running 2 back-to-back matches in a game like this burns out those motors rapidly. And so cooling it down is critical. Without that cool down period, you lose like the motor doesn't work. You lose a drive motor, you lose a lift. And the teams that I'm seeing in these finals matches, I will say 3-1, 6-1-7Z, not one that just by the appearance of that robot I would expect to be here, but they have the ultimate strategy. All right, they're able to get a perfect, reliable auton down, and then take over that corner, set up that screen for their teammate, who can score perfectly. So, it's been a perfect example, I think, of how different strategies can really overcome maybe robot build differences. So. Unfortunately, timeouts are like 3 minutes long, and I'm running out of things to talk about for these next couple minutes. So I'm going to stop talking. All right, this timeout's coming to an end. I know we're all tired. I know. We've got one more match scheduled for today. One more match to send some people to state.
3 tournaments, including state, and then Tipping Point only had like 5.
One more match before awards. We got to get excited. All right. We got screws on the field being removed. Everybody's ready. Our finals match, 3796F, pay respects. 3796D, defiant attempts, up against 31617Z, zero gravity, and 8926W, Wigglebots. Red team is our higher seed, number 1 seed actually. 3796F went undefeated at the previous tournament. Undefeated so far. Can they do it twice? Can they do it twice?
How does this happen?
So, based on the winner of this tournament, 8926W already has a ticket to state. Same thing with 3796F and D. So, 31617Z is going to want a win in this one to guarantee that they can get to state. I've seen kind of the same strategy out of this blue alliance. 8926W starting off the addition zone defense, and then 3161Z taking over later on to let 8926W score. Let's see if they switch it up here, kind of carry on that same strat. Our autonomous period begins in our finals match of the day. 3796F starting off autonomous strong, collecting 3 discs into a mobile goal. On the other side, the blue alliance has done a pretty good job as well. 1 alliance in that stake, and then 4 goals, 4 discs into a goal. But 3796F, I have not seen this today. That is the best auton in this tournament. I'm sure the play here is going to be 37960 clearing out that addition zone, 3796F dropping one off. And that is an incredible advantage for 3796F. That's something that they've kept hidden until this finals match. Keeping their cards close. It's like poker. Autonomous does end as a tie though, but 3796F. Autonomous is going to be a tie despite that outscore on the mobile goal from 3796, but that's an advantage that's going to carry on to driver in ways that we haven't seen so far in this tournament. 3796D up, as I said, 3796 going to take that addition zone. And I was talking about that minute 20 threshold earlier. They had it at a minute 45 left. No time at all wasted. And that's something that 8926W and 31617Z are going to have to work hard to overcome. And they're doing a great job so far. 8926W holding control of that addition zone. And their teammate 31617Z is ready to drop off. And they've done a great job doing that. 8926W not taking charge of scoring for the Blue Alliance, while 3796F doing the same. 3796F has one full. Looks like they're going to start going for that alliance, that neutral. But 8926W is going to take over. Going for it, and they're able to score. 8926W trying to get another one in the neutral zone, in that neutral stake, but 3796F wants to make that not a possibility for him. 3796F and 8926W have similar robots. Just looking at them up close here. Very similar designs. 3796F electing to drop one of their mobile goals, but it is close to a subtraction zone, but that subtraction zone's pretty full, so we might see if that ends up being negative for them later on. 8926W getting hit by that spin move from 379. I can't talk. 3796F, but 8926W, they're waiting for that 15 seconds. I'm interested to see what happens here. I know that someone's going to set their sights on that bottom left subtraction zone. 8926W has to be weary of 3796F stealing that mobile goal. All right, zones are protected. 8926W gonna go for that neutral, not gonna get it. All right, 7 seconds left. I know these teams can hang. Are they gonna go for it? 3796F interfered. Their lead teammate 3796 able to get up in the air. That's gonna be interesting. 31617Z may have made a costly mistake there. Only team with anything at stake here, so we'll see how that is judged by our referees. But I mean, everybody saw autonomous was the key here. It's that first 15 and the last 15. Not a lot goes on for the rest of these games, the rest of these matches. First 15 and the last 15 decided the match if they won for 3796F and 3796D. Well played from both sides. 8926W and 31617Z. They've done this all tournament. I love that. One team is able to go into their addition zone, take control, and they flip so seamlessly. One robot approaches, they flip, defense is played. One of the most effective strategies I've seen. 31617Z has a larger kind of drive base, but that's been a huge advantage for them. Typically that's, I've been talking about it today, smaller is better, but 31617Z is playing a different strategy that allows them to take advantage of how they play defense. Looking around, that Alliance stake has a blue disc on it. Same thing with that neutral stake. Nothing in subtraction zones. Looks like the addition zones are pretty even as well, so very tight match. We also got to remember, there was maybe, it depends on how the refs rule it. I think that's what they're deliberating now, I'm not sure, but towards the end of that match, maybe some interference on whether a Red Alliance robot can hang or not. And I think that might be a huge factor in this one, because I'm doing some addition in my head. I'm not the greatest, but it's tight, it's close. I do think that 3796F may have been able to secure the hang, because they've been doing that all tournament. 3796D haven't been as reliable, but they got it this time and mattered. They got it when it mattered. I do hope that as this game progresses, maybe in that January 28th rule update, the meta kind of changes so that it's not just camping the addition zones for the entire game, because it does get a little boring sometimes as a spectator, watching everybody just sit and not do anything until the last 15 seconds. Maybe I know they've done this in previous games where they made it 15 seconds to 30 seconds, so there's more time for actual action to be happening. And I think that'd be a really good play from Vex, because as I mentioned earlier, if you kind of get a pin at 11 seconds, you're really leaving 11 seconds of actual action time. And if you're starting in the addition zones, trying to play for some other things on the field, you've got maybe 7 or 8 seconds to actually make something happen, and it's not viable. I think if I was going to look for a rule change, that would be it from the game manual people, the Vex people. All right. So, scores are being revealed to the teams.
It is a tie, 33-33. So with the hang, you have the climbing mech touching not both of them were touching it. And then for Wiggle SG6, they did not do a strategic thing or anything that affected the mass outcome of it. And since that has to be something that was
I'll give you all what I heard so far. The match is tied. It is 33-33. And right now they're going over some of the things that did occur in this game. So as I said earlier, that 31617Z, I thought it was some sort of hanging interference. The ruling is you have to have 2 points of contact touching that ladder when that interference occurs. 3796F did not. So there is another minor violation. There is another minor violation on 8926W, but that will not be affecting the match outcome. This will be a match replay. So I mean, I'll be honest, I was kind of excited to go home, but I'm excited to see another finals match. What's better than one finals match? 2.
5 minutes.
We got 5 minutes until the next one. I'm back. I like that Blue Alliance little huddle here. I want to make an NFL reference, but I can't think of one. This is more of like a no huddle type situation, you know? Because I'm trying to go home. But back to back, just audibles and vibes and hope. If this is tied again, we're going into a third one.
And then it's over.
And then what happens after that? If it ties again?
If it's 3 ties, if it's 3 ties, high receiver wins.
Right up. All right, 3796F had a spectacular autonomous last time. I'm not sure. One of those autonomouses that runs once, and yeah, I mean, it's not, you can't expect that to go again. And 3796F, they're going to have to adapt their strategy. 31617Z, not getting the same results as last time either. This is a rough start for both teams. Last time may have been the perfect start. This is a rough start. 3796F has a mobile goal in their possession with a disc that's not theirs. Same thing with their teammate, 3796D. So I'm not sure if they're going to want to stick with their mobile goals, but doing that might cost them possession of the addition zone. It's going to be interesting how they play this out. Driver control is going to start here. 3796F electing to stick around with the mobile goal that they have, and they're going to knock it on the ground. 3796D is going to take possession in that top right addition zone, and 8926W, they ended up with a mobile goal that wasn't full of any discs, and they're just taking top left. So 31617Z also didn't go for anything. Oh, I see a chain on the field. Might be hard to see from that spectator's perspective. I think it came from 8926W. This has not been a spectacular game for anybody so far, but let's see how they can adapt. 8926W has lost a chain. I'm not sure if that's going to affect their gameplay at all. 3796F, they've got a fully loaded red mobile goal, and they've got all the space in the world to try to go for some neutral things if they want. 3796F, they have one on the alliance poll. Definitely a crowd favorite, red team. 3796F getting pressured by 8926F to prevent them from hitting, and they get it. So 3796F in this time has scored on that alliance stake as well as a neutral stake. 3796F is not going to pressure that top left alliance, top left addition zone. 8926W doing a great job keeping that inside leverage though. On the right side, 31617Z has lost possession, has gained possession, sorry, of that addition zone. This is a rough position for 3796F and 3796Z to be in. Looks like subtraction may be coming into play here, or not. 16-7 addition zones are protected. That is not scored. We got one over there. 31617Z wants something into the subtraction zone, and with 5 seconds left, is hangs going to happen? 3796Z not getting the hang, but 31617Z does. Wow. Wow. 8926W losing a chain pretty early on that one. And look at where they've ended up. I mean, wow. There's going to be some questions on whether that goal is scored in the subtraction zone. It's hanging by a disc, which is also hanging on another disc. So there's a blue disc outside the zone holding up a disc that's holding up the entire goal. That's a game of millimeters. On the other side of the field, that goal may be hanging out. I'm not sure what the ruling is going to be on that. Top left, definitely not in. The stakes, the neutral stakes definitely have a red advantage, but the alliance stake is even. That was close. That was very close. I think if 3796 could have stuck that hang, I mean, I mentioned it earlier in that last finals tournament, they haven't been reliable with it, and we saw that right now. Very interesting. That first game, it looked like everything worked out perfectly for both sides, and maybe that's why they tied. Perfect execution. But in this case, I mean, we saw the auton at the start not working out for either side. A robot losing a chain, and the strategy's kind of breaking down. I mean, 3796 definitely didn't want to give up that top right zone, but it's interesting. we're going to paper test. We're going to paper test and see if that blue robot 31617Z is actually hanging. Let's see what we see. Is that going to go clean through? All right. He's sliding it under. That. All right, maybe the paper's crumbles. That's the kind of a conclusion we've reached. Got to get a flatter piece of paper. All right. Could be game deciding here. What are we going to see? What are we going to see? All right, so that's been ruled to hang. Paper thin margins for 31617Z. I mean, you can't see it from the crowd. That looks like an obvious hang, but you've got one little piece that's really, really close to the ground.
Red hang does not. I don't think. Red hang.
What a game. Gonna wait on both teams to confirm scores before I say anything. Of course, everybody wants to double check, make sure everything's scored up right. And they are absolutely right in doing so. I definitely preferred the gameplay in that finals match. It's beautiful watching these robots execute to perfection, and I think the second finals match is a good reason to practice the unpredictable. All right, everybody agrees. Our final score. It's saved. It is official. 29 Red Alliance, 37 Blue. We have our winner. The Blue Alliance is our finals winner. Took a lot of matches to get here. I mean, 98 qualifications, a ton of elims, another elim for the second finals match. It just shows you how close these two teams are. Perfect tie on the first attempt, but a pretty healthy margin on the second one for that Blue Alliance. Ending 3796F's undefeated streak and sending their alliance partner 31617Z to the state championship. So congrats to them. Don't leave just yet. We do have awards coming up, so. We got Tournament Champion, Excellence, Judges Award, Skills Champion, and the Design Award. So we're currently getting those printed out, set up for everybody. But yeah, stick around for that as we can, so we can honor those who have won an award today with some applause and cheers. And of course, you gotta take the pictures. And, one thing I love to see at the end of this is that winner, loser, doesn't matter. Everybody's congratulating each other, talking about how well that game was played. I love to be standing where I'm standing because I'm able to hear the kind words that are exchanged between competitors. I know all of our refs are tired. I'm looking at Ben here. Probably on Clash of Clans. No, he's on the live stream. Respect. Love the game. He's taking that ref jersey off. He's done for today. I get it. I'm tired. I think, that's over... How many matches would that be? Definitely like over 110 matches that like this guy, Sarah, Alex, all kind of looked over. All right. We should be getting awards printed soon.
Most sexist member. I was ranked in the top 3.
I might go right there.
I wish I had one of those iPads so I could like draw out the movement on like replays and stuff. That'd be cool. Because I love watching how teams are kind of battling for control of those positive zones. I kind of missed what happened to the top right during that finals number 2 match. But there was like a possession switch over there. So I'm going to go back in that live stream and watch it. See what I find. All right, awards are printed. Gotta input everything into our handy dandy tournament manager software. Andrew Michael Collins doing a great job behind the screens. Our live stream crew doing a great job, keeping everything running smooth. Everybody's tired. Shout out to the judges. Hard job for them, kind of going around, having fun, talking to people, sitting down a lot. I mean, 3 of our judges right here, you can notice taking a seat, but I guess they tried hard pretty well. I don't know. Judges make these tournaments possible. I'll say it. Volunteers, all the scorekeepers, all the field resetters. Ernie Berardi, he was over there reffing skills all day. Himanshu Pala, our drone. I didn't even catch the drones. I'm sure they were awesome, but thanks to him. Thanks to Mr. Bennett. Bro, I don't care. I'm talking. I'm talking to the live stream. All 21 viewers on that live stream. 22 viewers on that darn live stream. On that. I entered this building when it was bright outside. I'm going to exit now when it's dark. Have not seen sunlight all day. I'm wearing a t-shirt and shorts. So I'm going to go outside. It's going to be freezing. Thanks to the parents. Forgot to thank y'all. Supporting everybody. fans, parents, grandparents, everybody on the live stream, supporting from afar. Thank you all. Everybody who bought concessions, thank you. Who else can I thank? Thank you, America. Thank you for Isaiah for singing the national anthem, ROTC, for that performance at the start. So we had 98 qualification matches and then 16 elimination matches. So 114 matches later, we have determined our winner for today. And each match was well fought. A lot of effort put into every single one. And I had the pleasure of watching every single one. And I enjoyed every second of it. I believe the software that we use to kind of do all the judges' awards slideshows and stuff crashed. Unfortunate time for it to crash because it lasted so long. At the very end, it gave up. But it's back up. Almost got that set up. I'm like, I have nothing to say anymore. I'm just saying words. Thoughts enter my mind, exit my mouth. All right. Mr. Bennett, Big B has appeared. I'm hoping this means that judging that the awards are about to be given out. I'm anxiously waiting, the same as y'all are. Mr. Bennett, what's the status?
We're ready to go.
We are ready to go. Am I?
I'll do it since I'm wearing a suit.
Yes.
And you've done an excellent job.
You don't want to use teacher voice right now?
All right, let's get all our attention up here. It's time to present our awards for our tournament. I would like to thank all of you for your patience today. It has certainly been an exciting event, and I would like to thank all of our volunteers. It takes a small army of people to make an event like this run. So without further ado, If there's anything that makes a good event run well, it's good volunteers and be able to walk away and know they take care of things. That's something I've been able to trust our volunteers to do for years. So I can never thank them enough for that. But we do want to find out who wins our trophies today, and we're going to start with the Judges Award. The Judges Award is presented to a team that is deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event, team accomplishments, or other attributes that may or may not fall under existing award categories. Today, the Judge Award is presented to Team 95059D, the Wubba Duckies. It looks like they decided to leave early. We'll have to get that to them. Well, our next award is the Innovate Award. The Innovate Award is presented to a team that develops and documents a unique or uncommon aspect in their team's design or gameplay strategy. This team self-identified this aspect for the judges and has documented this aspect in their engineering notebook. The team has utilized independent inquiry to explore and develop this aspect from its initial conception through its current implementation. Today, the Innovate Award is presented to Team 3796G, Goated. Our next award is the Robot Skills Champion. Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to the team that has earned the highest combined driving skills challenge score and autonomous coding skills challenge score. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to Team 3796F, Pay Respects. Our next award is the Design Award. The Design Award is presented to a team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process and the development of their gameplay strategy. The winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork. The Design Award is presented to Team 8926W, Wigglebots. Our next award will be our tournament champions. They are the two-team alliance that placed at the top of the heap at the end of the day. Our tournament champions are Team 31617Z, Zero Gravity, and 8926W, Wigglebots. Our next award is the Excellence Award. The Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies a high-quality competitive robotics program and the ethos of the RECF Foundation. The Excellence Award is recognized as a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview. The team also demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top-performing teams at the event. This team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything you do. The Excellence Award is presented to Team 3796F. Pay respects. I would like to thank you all again for coming out and spending time with us. I appreciate your patience. Now go home and enjoy your weekends.